Yo, smash that like button, y'all. It's Trenches News. We're going live early, man. Smash the like button, baby. Hey, we talking about OTF Jam. We talking about Lil Durk them, of course. We talking about OTF Vonnie Bodycam, and we finna watch that. We're gonna watch that first. And we talking about the ICE agent. And I really don't get into that shit, the ICE agent and killing the woman, but I just got a message for everybody, man. I ain't approving them killing nobody or none of that, but I just got a message. So make sure y'all smash that like button, man. We got a 3-minute rule. In the meantime, between time, shout out to all the mods, everybody who support me, man. I appreciate y'all wholeheartedly, man. I appreciate y'all for staying with me and staying on business, man. Hey, I got to do promotion though. Shout out to Orange Stevo, man, from East St. Louis, man. Make sure y'all go and tap in, stream all his music. He got it. He got it. He's a nice, talented guy. So make sure y'all mess with Orange Stevo, man. And then we're gonna get on at the 3-minute mark, man. Smash that like button. Smash that like button.
Do your taxes with 100% accuracy.
Hey, shout out to Orange Steven, man. ARN Stevo, man. Make sure y'all go and tap in, man. That's talent. I know some of y'all want to hear about kill, 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 murder, murder, murder. I killed Lil Bill at 8 and jumped over the gate. Hey, but look, you need to switch that shit up, man. The power of the tongue is real, and all that bullshit you listening to in the morning, man, that's bullshit, man. We got to switch this shit up, man. Support Orange Stevo, man, if you like music like that. Other than that, shout out to everybody on here once again, all my mods, everybody with wrenches and everything, man. All right, so first we're gonna talk about OTF Jam before we watch the Vonnie video. OTF Jam. Everybody thought that the little page, it was his fake page and everything. He came from his real page. He talking from his real page now. That's what I've been waiting on. I've been waiting on the real page. So Jam came from his real page, and he basically summed it down, man, without saying it. You know, he probably can't do too much talking, being with the feds and all that, and part of a case. So basically, what he said was like, I done been through everything. He said he been through everything. He lost all his friends. He been playing with guns. He been in the streets all his life and ain't got shit out of it. Basically, he been in jail all his life. And he said it's time to start living life for his family and kids and shit like that. And if you don't like it, suck his swiller. You hear me? Cause he going to court and he finna he finna get that motherfucker 10 years, man. That motherfucker 15 at 85, nigga. Hey, but look though, check this out. Dirk, he thought he played everybody, man. He thought he was gonna do that shit, go to a motherfucking Airbnb and watch it or get real time updates on. We got the nigga, ooh, and that shit backfired on him, man. I could, hey, I could just say that. I could just say that. You know, ain't no way in the hell Lil Durk got him playing with Vonnie. He going to kill somebody, nigga. You knew. Like fuck fuck what I think and fuck what you think. Man, that man Dirk knew that what they was finna do, man. He knew the killers was coming, and why would you even like fuck texting them or anything? Hey, look, Dirk. Hey, you need to be flying to do back because we finna go and hit dude now. You know, nobody told him that. Like, what you expect? You gave. Hey, look, Lil Durk gave Vonnie a alley hoop on his life, man. Hey, yeah, come on the plane with me. I could just say I was going to this. I'm gonna tell the FBI, the motherfuckers who gonna hang you. I'm gonna try to tell the FBI, the Federal Bureau, the government. I'm gonna try to tell them that you was just on the airplane with me and I don't know what you was doing. Man, get the fuck out of here. And they got your credit cards, man. And then you ain't even paid the shooters. Come to find out, it went. Hey, I don't know. The murder for hire probably kick in because they saying Didi paid the two killers. But we already know Jeremy ain't got paid nothing. So, I mean, it's all fucked up. It's all fucked up, man. Dirk in a bad situation, man, all around the board, man. But yeah, Jam came out from his real page, OTF Jam 7900. Y'all can go on his page because if he came out now, he probably finna start posting more shit. And you know, cause the paperwork finna come out soon. They finna have to drop, you know what I'm talking about, the storyline. They finna have to tell something, bro. They just can't hold that shit. Like they can hold names, they can hold that until 3 days before trial, but they finna have to start dropping some names, man. So for him, he should start getting ahead of it. Is what it looked like. Shout out South Africa, man. Hey, shout out South Africa, man. Hey, I would like to go to Africa, man. But I heard the Africans saying slide for Bezu, man. Slide for Von. I can't go, man. I don't want them to kill me in Africa, man. I thought we was going to Africa. They was gonna be. That's what I want to hear when I go to Africa. I don't want to hear no motherfucking I'm doing live. I don't want to hear that shit. That's gonna make me jump back on the plane, man. And you got to tell the Africans stop rapping that shit, man. A lot of people want to come to Africa, but they probably, they probably scared of OTF, man. Now we ain't coming because y'all saying slide for Bezu. Slide, and I didn't got into it with Bezu online before. So I don't know if you gonna catch Trenches News and slide for him over there. Like, let me know something, man. You know, just let me know something, man. I love Africa though, man. It look pretty as hell over there, bro. I just don't want to get caught up. You know what I'm talking about it with y'all OTF elements over there. I see the grandmas talking about free Lil Durk. I'm like, shit, I ain't got no chance, man. I ain't got no motherfucking chance. Shout out to Africa though, man. It's all a joke though, entertainment. All right, so we got Jam out the way, man. Jam is out the way. All you gotta do is line up the pictures. If you don't believe that's Jam, then you a damn fool. Yeah, we finna watch the OTF Vonnie body cam. Now we know Lil Ted got locked up in October. Lil Ted body cam is from October of 2022. OTF Vonnie body cam is from November 29th of 2022. All right, okay, so we finna watch it. He got pulled over without a cop. Now, I done been in a stolen car before when I was a kid. We went to jail. We going to the police station. They wasn't writing no tickets. We possession of a stolen vehicle, man. You gotta go and see a judge, man. I ain't never seen the police just write no motherfucking ticket like that. And then the cop don't come back to shit. It's like an alien cop. Hold on, bro. We gotta investigate this shit. So you gotta know that it probably was a red flag on there when they ran his name. Do not arrest. Get him a ticket. They already committed the murder already. So they probably was like, do not arrest. It's a red flag that come on your name. If you in a police car, and if the feds looking for you or they want you, U.S. Marshals or anything, they gonna say do not arrest him. That mean they're investigating you. That mean if you arrest him, he might tip the rest of them off that y'all looking for him, and Dirk them really run. So that's what I think he had for them to let him out at the police station because the car didn't come back to shit. It was like he made the car and put the license plate on the motherfucker. We finna watch it though. Smash that like button, y'all. Trenches News early today. Smash that like button. Support the channel.
Illinois exposed cams.
Hi. Just to let you know, my camera's on, okay? You're being video audio recorded. Do you have a driver's license and insurance?
Yes, I do.
Is this your vehicle, sir?
No.
It's not?
No.
Park
Do you
Center
have
videos.
registration on it?
Yes.
The reason why I'm pulling you over is the tint windshield. You can't have that, okay?
I'm not from here. I'm staying here.
I know, but you can't. In any
I
state.
didn't. Florida, actually, you can have it.
Yeah, with prescription.
Yeah, the person who owns the car, they have it.
This doesn't have.
That's the registration right there.
No, it just says mail too.
That's all I have.
Is there insurance on the vehicle?
Yes, I have the insurance card.
Can I see that? And you said you don't have a registration?
That's the only thing I have in the car. Here's the actual registration. Well, here's the insurance card, the policy number.
Alright, but it won't show me the actual vehicle information.
Can I pull it up?
Can you?
Yeah.
And then what's going on with the registration?
Nothing. What are you talking about? That's
I know.
the only piece
I
of
asked
paper.
for the registration. The piece
That's
of
the only
paper you
piece
gave
that
me
I have
is
in
not
the
a
car.
registration. I know. I'm just letting you know.
Okay,
So
well, I
you
don't.
don't have one?
Can
Okay.
you give me a second to try to call it?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just asking.
Hey, y'all, smash that like button. Hey, look. This nigga Vonnie smart, bro. Why is he? Well, he think he's smart. Why is he talking to the police? He telling the motherfucker to make a registration and everything, bro. If y'all don't peep it, y'all ain't y'all. You know, I don't expect everybody to be a criminal, but he on the phone trying to tell a motherfucker to make a file of, you know what I'm talking about, of the car and everything, bro. He's showing them bogus shit. Somebody on that making it. Hey, this nigga he ain't no dumb motherfucker. And then I just want to point out. Hey, look how he switched from on the phone, he talking like a thug, to when the police talk to him, he know how to switch to a white person, bro. That's why they kept him around, because he know how to talk. They don't know how to talk to people. They talk with aggression.
Mind if I roll?
Yeah, you can the back one.
Active. View policy detail. Next payment, December 24th. Policy coverages, additional policy, vehicles and drivers. Just the vehicle information right there.
So did you find the registration?
I'm trying to find
Those plates don't come back to that bin, and this bin doesn't come back to anything. So I need paperwork. Those plates don't belong in this car.
So what car do they belong to?
I don't know. I can't find the car. I can't run your bin because it's not coming back to a state. It's not registered. So that's why I need your
So
registration.
how did I get all of this? Like, how did I get all of
That's plate stickers.
this? So
this does belong to the plate. The plate doesn't belong to the vehicle, is what I'm trying to tell you. Not all of them. Let me see, pop your door open real quick.
what? I don't want to. Look,
Whose vehicle is this?
I can get her on the phone.
This right here.
I don't know. Just come and let me check in.
Was the card recently bought or what? How long have you had the car for?
I just got the car. The car's been in Chicago since the holiday. I just moved the other day.
Yeah, so just letting you know. So when we run your plates, it comes back like a generic, and it comes back to a different VIN from what you have here.
That's what it comes to a different.
When I
I'm
run,
actually pulled over the guy, and I gave him all my information. I gave him everything I gave you.
here in Chicago,
Yes, here.
what do you pull you over for?
Stop sign. I yield. I didn't make a complete stop. I told him I apologize. You know, I was rightfully wrong. I can't. What am I supposed to say? But I'm just. All I have is everything that I
Yeah,
have.
I'm explaining to you what's going on. So your VIN's not coming back to the vehicle. That's why I'm asking for your registration. If it's do you know what state it's registered in?
Florida.
Yeah. So what you're showing me here.
Yeah,
This paperwork does belong to the plate. I'm not arguing that. Like, this is fine. What I'm arguing is that your plate doesn't belong to this vehicle.
So you think it's an issue with the DMV because
I don't know. That's not.
This is how you know, like the feds told them, don't arrest. Because ain't nowhere in the hell that this lady talking to him for 30 minutes on a traffic stop. The car don't come back, bro. He would have been in handcuffs or something, bro. Like the car stolen. The car don't come back, bro. Like ain't nowhere I ain't never seen CPD or nobody talk to a nigga for 30 minutes, bro, about some stolen shit. Soon the car came back stolen or not in your name. Hey, look, we need you to step out the vehicle. They letting this man just sit there. They let him get out the vehicle, get back in. Like it's crazy, bro.
I'm trying to figure out. I don't know if the plates were transferred from a different car into this one. And maybe the transfer hasn't kicked in. I don't know if the plates are from another car and they're being used for this car. I don't know what the reason is. We're just verifying. It's going to take a minute, okay? And you said you did have insurance on the vehicle? And she saw it?
yes.
Okay, I'm just
I'll show you. You know, I just want to make sure we're in the clear. Just load it back up.
Yeah.
Illinois
I
exposed
just want to
Cam.
make sure, you know, it shows active. The next due date is policy level coverages, vehicles,
And that's
the name, LaShawn Joseph, Florida tag number,
Illinois
license
exposed
number.
the person's number, right?
Yeah.
And it won't happen to have a plate number on there, right? Just the VIN.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's just the VIN.
Yeah, there's the policy numbers, additional vehicle drivers, zip. Like I just.
What we're doing right now is we're trying to run the VIN through all 50 states to see if it comes back to any of them registered. Okay, that's why it's taking a little bit longer than usual.
So if it doesn't, then what's?
We'll figure out when it comes to that. You're checking in here, or have you been staying here?
I was about to check in.
And you said this is yours?
No, this is my aunt's.
Oh.
She brought up that my grandmother passed away on the 30th, so she came here for the funeral. She drove up, and I was supposed to transport it back for help her get on the shipper care, but I told her I was going to stay to help my mom. So I've been here since.
So, like, the whole family has been here this weekend?
They've been here since the 30th till Thanksgiving. So everyone's been here. You be ready tomorrow. I just got pulled over. I'm going to call you right back.
It comes back generic from Maryland. Mm-hmm. It goes back to the car, obviously. So this vehicle's been here since when? The 30th.
Like around the 30th. That's the name my grandmother died. Remember it was
The 30th October?
Yeah, my grandmother died 10/30/2022.
So Drove it from Florida.
Illinois exposed cams.
So we're verifying with our dispatcher. See if the link comes back today. Have you had it serviced here?
I don't think so. I don't think it'd be service yet. She said she got everything done. So,
She lives in Florida?
yeah, she lives in Florida.
And you can't call her to see where her registration's at?
No, it's not in the car, so it has to be with her, obviously.
Yeah, so she can't send it to you?
The only way she can do is probably go to the DMV and get a copy of it. I don't know how long that'll take, but how else can she get a copy of the registration?
You carry it on you.
Your car registration? You carry your car registration in your wallet?
In the car?
Yeah, but it's not in the car, so I
Okay,
don't.
so maybe she has it on her or at home or somewhere.
In the car. Yeah, hey, keep car option. I gotta pull over in the car. That's the registration on the car. This thing that you plate is in here. 9529.
9529.
Can you call her and see if she can get
9529.
Can you call her and see if she can get the copy of the registration? 9,529 miles.
9529.
Alright. I'm pulled over now. I don't know if she's running that. I showed the insurance. Alright. That was a yeah.
Illinois exposed cams.
So, are you the only one that's been driving this vehicle, or she's been driving it too?
She's been driving.
So, she got here when?
The 30th.
Of October.
Well, that's the day my grandmother died. She got here in between.
In between those dates.
Yeah.
And in between those dates, when she got here.
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie, man. I'm mad at the motherfucker at Lil Durk, man. I'm pissed off, man. His mama and all of them should be mad. Any of them, they should be telling them, we support you, nigga. But you fucked up. You was with some bombs, man. Niggas ain't even got no real cars, man. After they done murdered somebody, they ain't even got no real cars. Man, y'all just did the biggest hit. Y'all just did one of the biggest hits in Cali, bro. Try to take out a Quando Rondo, but his cousin. And you telling me after the murder, these niggas ain't got no cars? Niggas riding on the bus, somebody bound to get popped off. Niggas is riding in striker plate that ain't even striker right. I done been in striker plated cars where the police pulled us over, we was gone. They got the person who was driving license and we was gone. This motherfucker got a different plate on it. The registration ain't even lining up like. Then we see Boona in a motherfucking in a car that killed somebody. Like these dudes just bombs, man. Dirk was around a whole fucking bunch of bombs, bro. A whole fucking bunch of liabilities, man.
She drove it, I'm assuming.
Yes.
The entire time.
Yes.
And then what happened? She left?
Yes. She flew out.
And she lent it to you?
Yes. She left the car here. She told me when I leave, transport it back for me.
So you're gonna drive it back to her?
Either drive it or put it on the truck. It was $1,000 quote I got the other day. I was gonna leave here on the 1st to go back to Atlanta.
She doesn't.
She what?
Like she doesn't leave her car. She's just leaving here.
This is her secondary car. That's why she drove up here. She knew she was going to stay. She stayed until after Thanksgiving. She just left.
Well, the plate that's on it comes back to a different VIN, which doesn't come back to a car. And the real VIN that comes back that the vehicle has doesn't come back to a plate or a car. See why this process is delayed, and then I'm asking for registration, which you don't have available.
Just called her husband.
So it prolongs the situation here.
No, I understand.
So we're just trying to go through all 50 states, the registration.
Hey, I'm just asking anybody who out here who got a car and drive or been in a stolen car. When have you seen the police pull somebody over, acknowledge that the car don't come back to shit, and they still outside talking to the individual? Hey, man, that's why I be saying CPD can't save you, man. These motherfuckers are sweet. If you would have got pulled over in Wisconsin or anywhere else and the plate didn't come back, man, they taking your ass out that car, man. Hey, look, you need to step out. Handcuff them. We gonna figure this shit out. Tow truck. We gonna figure this shit out at the police station. They still got the keys in the car in there and everything. This motherfucking rookies.
If you said it's registered somewhere, it should
I
come back.
got this. So
Well, that goes for the plate.
I understand, but
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know everything
Yeah, I
that I have.
I understand your side of the story, but I'm also explaining to you why we're doing what we're doing. So you're aware of what's going on. They call this her
I called her
husband.
husband. I couldn't get her on the phone. I have her driver's license here as well. I don't know if that will help you understand.
No, we wouldn't be able to do that.
But see, the problem is,
He just sent me this.
car because you don't see the tags aren't matching.
He just sent me a picture from when they got the car. So I don't know. He just sent me a picture.
Oh, that's in the title.
Well, it's covered. He just sent me a picture.
All right, can you just uncover the stuff?
This is from in his phone. I told him, do you have any pictures of anything? Like when you first got the car, whatever you have.
He can't send you the title? He doesn't have access to the title?
I'm about to call him again and ask.
So those tags that come to a different VIN.
If you have a title or a registration, that's pretty much you're clear. You get me?
1 second.
Hey, the man first told the lady that it was his auntie car. Hey, he told the lady it was his auntie car. Now he calling a nigga to send a registration and everything, man. Like, come on, man. Hey, yeah, CPD. I see why they be getting smoked and all that shit. You know, cause they don't follow no procedures. They just out there kicking it. A motherfucker could have just blasted them and rolled off, you know. But they got him on body cam. He would have got caught. Facial recognition one day.
Call back. That's all I do. Hey, you leave up in our phone. It's not one. And what'd you say, ma'am?
The plates don't come back to a different VIN.
Plates come back to a different VIN number. But the VIN, I have insurance on this vehicle. But the plates are not for this vehicle. That's what you're saying, bro. I don't know if you got a picture of it. So what part of the plate come back to?
It's a different VIN.
It doesn't come back to a car.
It does. So it comes back to a car.
It comes back to a VIN.
It comes back to a VIN number, but it doesn't come back to that VIN number.
Correct. Yes.
So I need a picture of the title, anything right there. See, I got to show her something. I do something, but I don't have registration for the car. I don't know. Will the title work?
Yeah.
Yes, the title will work. I just show him the picture of the title. Can you try to find it? He said he'll be home in 10 minutes. Can you give him 10 minutes?
Maybe.
Please.
Maybe.
Please. Yes. He said yes. For the title. I don't know.
Because otherwise we would have to take the car for a VIN check. And that means we take custody of the vehicle.
Do you mind just putting on your coat? I'm gonna do a little and find something else. Another VIN matching or something. It's strange. You don't want us to take your car, you know what I'm saying?
He's about to send me, my son's on the way home, he's about to send me a picture of the
All right. from inside. See if there's another.
Or something. Maybe I'll pop the hood for you.
You have stuff in the back?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so windy.
Do you mind if I just put this in your back seat?
How do I?
How long are you staying here?
There.
It's a bin right here. This one here under the hood. Yeah, you got to spend time. He said he'd be on me like 10 minutes.
Are you moving?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Is he home now?
No, I spent tons on the way home. They both were at work.
See who gets there quicker?
Yeah.
And you said she's at work?
Just take me to almost home. I was counting in my head.
Sorry for that.
No, I understand. You guys are doing your job at the end of the day. All I can do is show you my license, registration, and insurance. That's all I can do. Like I have a valid license. I'm registered. Well, I don't know about the registration, but I have insurance. Insurance is on the vehicle.
Yeah,
As long as I got the
just
insurance.
like you read on the thing, you have to keep your registration with the vehicle.
No, I understand it, but
Also, they gotta get this issued. Whatever. These plates gotta match the vehicle. So you gotta get that taken care of. Maybe it was from an old car. Who knows?
And relate that message to them too, because they're the ones driving.
Definitely, yeah.
The plates don't come back
Because
to
the car, we can tow the car for that.
Yeah, I understand. I literally got pulled over earlier today. I was on Orleans and not Orleans, the next one up in between Superior and Orleans. I had kind of like did like a pump stop at the stop sign, and the guy pulled me over. I was like, I apologize. He thankfully he didn't write me a ticket, but he did run my license and ran my tag and everything.
Yeah.
He said it wasn't nothing wrong, so I don't.
No, there's just no vehicle that comes information that comes back on the tag.
I don't know why you didn't say anything earlier. Literally, I got pulled over.
You didn't pay attention to it?
To be honest, it's probably not even in my car. I'm gonna be so honest. Because my glove box,
It's a mess.
man, and my glove box is crazy.
What kind of car do you drive?
A Mercedes, I have an S580. But it's in my name. Like, I didn't have problems with, like, when I first got my car, I had problems. They told me that my tags didn't match my car, but it was a temporary tag. But it was a Georgia, Georgia had their own place. Like how Illinois had a yellow temporary. Georgia has their own. Yeah, but theirs is like, so I was driving and they barcoded me. So the officer, you got the barcodes on the car. So when I rode past, like any car that ride past, it'll boop, 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 boop. He said he got a hit on me. That's why he pulled me over. So, but I ended up showing him everything. I pulled up like loan, like this car's registered. I logged in my bank account. Like, yeah, I had to bill a sale because I had just signed the paper.
That's paperwork that verifies that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah.
Unfortunate, you were driving today and it's inconvenient for you.
He said he's about 5 minutes away. Hold on. I'm texting him over everything so we can get this now. Hold on.
So we have a little reader. We can plug it and everything it matches up, then just make sure it gets the label, make sure it gets the paperwork all situated. Would you rather do that? Wait. It takes like...
You found it? 100% now. I'd rather just wait on the title so I can just show like all the paperwork, registration, title, everything, so y'all don't have no problems.
Well, there is a problem. I mean,
Well, I understand. Even if I don't drive the car and y'all tell me, hey, the car can't move or whatever, I got to get it towed to a tow yard, whatever I got to do. As long as
the thing is that the VIN. So if these tags are for this car, like he's saying they are, or whatever, the VIN has been ran regionally. It's not registered. It's not a registered vehicle.
so that means you tow the car.
It's
Correct. So regardless, the plates don't match the car.
number one. Number
Pretty
two,
much right. You tell me about
this
to tow the
VIN
car.
isn't registered to any state.
So pretty much you're telling me about to tow the car. Yeah.
No, that's not.
No, I'm asking.
That's an option, yes.
It is. You could. Correct.
That's probably a quicker option. So you don't
Tow
wait.
the car?
I'm just saying. And if we
No, we can plug it and verify everything
Through the VIN reader.
with the reader.
We would just have you step out of
Then
the
what
car
about-
and read it right here.
And then what about I still won't be able to drive the
The
car.
registration stuff, you just have to figure that out.
If the VIN comes back to the VIN that's on the windshield, on the door, and under the hood, and then plug in the reader, you're good to go.
And I'll be able to drive it. Then I will be going through the same problem.
And yes,
Yes, you can fall into the same problem again. And did you tell you?
Let me call her husband. Because I'd rather let him make the decision. I don't have
Well,
time.
you're the one driving.
No, but this
You're in
ain't my
possession.
car.
Currently, you're in possession of the vehicle.
This ain't my car.
The plates don't belong to the vehicle.
yeah.
So we can just
Yeah,
traffic.
but then,
Illinois exposed cams.
you know what I'm saying?
That's fine. Oh, we're still taking them for traffic violations. All right, then step out.
We're gonna have to write you certificates then.
I'm going to fix it.
For the invalid registration.
All right, I'm about
We're
to
gonna
grab
have
my
to
stuff.
drive the car in the station.
Huh?
We're gonna drive the car into the station.
You guys are?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Let me get my stuff.
But you're going into the station so we can write you tickets.
For what?
Because we have to write you the tickets at the station.
You can't write me tickets here?
No, because you're getting more than two.
Hold on. I'm
You'd have
confused.
You'd have to
IBAN.
So I have to IBAN the tickets.
Yes.
Okay, can I get a card to leave the stuff here? Because, like, I got stuff that I just bought. I just leave it here on the cart. But I asked them for a card.
You checked in already, or you have to do all
My
that?
girlfriend, so she's about to come down. So I just
Or
leave
she
everything
can
with
pick
her.
it up at the station with your
Can I
stuff.
just leave everything here with her? That is so much
She's
easier.
here?
She's coming now. She's probably like 5 or 10 minutes away.
No, we're not waiting.
Yeah, you don't have to wait. I can leave them with the car. I can get a
Does she
ticket.
have a vehicle?
No. She's Uber. She's coming from the airport.
Pick it up right there at the station.
She's getting an Uber. So can I just leave everything here with her and she can come get it and I don't have to?
No, because now we've told you that we're taking you in. Now you're gonna move back and forth.
I'm not moving. You can bring a cart right here. I just want to just make sure my girlfriend gets her thing. She's pregnant. I can call her right now and show you. I just don't want to have her without her stuff. I can open the bag.
You said she'll be here in 5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
So by the time we ask for a transport, she should be here. Tell her you're gonna go into the station and get some tickets, and you'll be back. So hopefully she'll be here by the time we take you to the station.
No, they got to take me to the station.
Yeah.
Or something. How far are y'all? So y'all can come grab the bag.
At McCormick Place.
Y'all at State? Nah, come to the height on what is
McCormick
this?
Place.
McCormick Place.
Martin Luther King and 22nd.
How far are you? Less than, she said, 5 minutes. Okay, I'm about to start putting stuff to the side and on the side.
Hold on.
All right.
You don't have any weapons on you or in the vehicle? Anything?
Oh, that's no. No, I know. Letting you know, I know how this stuff goes. You gotta let the officer know I don't have nothing.
Were you staying here the whole time?
No, I had an Airbnb. I just checked out, checked in here. It's a lot cheaper. It was like $120 a night.
Here?
Yeah, it's like one something. Cheap.
Versus where were you staying?
Airbnb, like $250 a day.
I know, but where were you staying?
Milwaukee. Off Milwaukee.
Oh, like.
Excuse me.
How long were you staying for?
Probably the first, honestly. Go back home, pay bills, and come back for Christmas.
You have family here?
Yeah, I'm from here.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. So,
That's your sergeant.
hey, did you find the title? Hold on, you can tell it yourself, but I think they towing the car.
You can't verify the
Alright,
VIN and
thanks.
the plates don't belong to the car.
I think they about to do it now.
You
The
can't
sergeant
verify
here now.
the VIN and the plates don't come back to the car. So
I don't know. They said they're gonna take it in, they said they gotta take me in, take the car in to write me tickets. So I don't know, we'll figure it out. So sorry, it's a good question. There's no way you can write my tickets here.
You have a valid driver's license?
Yes, valid driver's
You have
license.
valid insurance?
Yes, sir.
Let me see.
Just showed her. You want my license? Oh, she has my license.
Who's the license plates come back to?
To my aunt's name.
Where's the registration?
I have the card. I don't have the. She claims it's not the registration, but this is what came with the deal. Can I grab it out the glove
Did it
box?
come with the vehicle or did it come from the state of Illinois?
Can I grab it, sir?
Go ahead.
I can show you the sticker for the plate.
That's right.
And I had a picture of it from her husband when they got the vehicle. Tag and everything. That was the exact thing. Oh, sorry. It's all right. I'm just trying to.
My camera's on. I like to record it.
Oh, sorry. So that was everything when there. And then here's the actual policy information stating vehicle and drivers. There's the vehicle information, and it's an active policy, which they all state.
Well, the problem is that these license plates aren't coming back to this motor vehicle.
I didn't know anything about this, sir, until she pulled me over. Like I told her earlier today, I got pulled over.
I understand, but you get in the motor vehicle, you take responsibility for that car.
Yeah, I understand.
Those are the laws of the state of Illinois.
Totally right, son.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, you doing your job.
Yeah.
Put this back. The girlfriend be here about 5 minutes. She said I could give her her things out of the car.
You said your girlfriend was being dropped off by an Uber?
Yeah, she said she was in an Uber. Call one more time. Sorry, I know it's been 5 minutes. Sorry. Just trying to.
There's a Harbor Freight store in your neighborhood, so stop by, neighbor.
Hey, Trap. Hey, Trap. It's crazy, right? Because these niggas now, they kill people. They want their cars back. They shoot somebody out the car. They call the police station for their car back, try to get it out the pound. Like, bro, you going to jail, man. Hey, he should have just said, when they said, fuck that, take them tickets and run. I ain't trying to, you can't recover no car. The car don't come back to shit. Somebody gave him a bogus striker.
Since you had the light by the White Castle.
For food?
No, he's gonna stay.
No, I'm
staying here?
Stay, yeah.
Illinois exposed cams.
I ask questions, right?
Yes, you don't know.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
I knew y'all was gonna pull me over. Stopped short at the light, went there, busted U-turn.
Yeah, if you know it, then why you do it?
Why'd I do what?
What did you say? You stopped straight.
Y'all stopped short at the
Oh,
light.
I thought you said.
No, you stopped short at the light. You waited on me to take off. You went down, turned around. When I drove past, when I turned in, she looked back. Exactly. Let's see.
I do that.
Got a tin windshield. We got a red plate on it.
Nah, you're right.
Right?
Yeah.
This is what it is.
Yeah, I
That's all.
can't do nothing about it, son.
Sorry.
You you ever been arrested before?
Me? Yeah. Not a felon, though. I was just telling.
He's from here. Oh, not arrested here?
Nope. Never been arrested in Chicago. Alright. They tired of waiting. Try to tell the driver to come on, please. You tell me how to speed it up. Alright. Say it's in traffic. They said she coming. I'm just.
Your transport's not here yet, so you're good.
Where am I been?
I think they have to like check in first. Do you want your phone to stay with your
Yeah, could I give everything to her?
Yeah.
But when she gets here, could I just give her all, like, I got bank paperwork, stuff from the bank, everything. When she gets here, can I help her get this stuff? Because she's pregnant.
That nigga OTF body sound like a Drew Finland, don't he? Oh, they think you think Vonnie finna go to jail for them niggas? Man, that nigga sound like a motherfucker straight. He sound like a prosecutor. Goddamn it. He just sat there and talked to the law enforcement for 30 minutes, 36 minutes before they finally handcuffed him, bro. Like, hey, the nigga got some type of swindle in him, man. He sat there and talked CPD out of, no, this my car. CPD dumb than a motherfucker, man. Hey, look, like I said, if you would have got pulled over anywhere else outside Chicago, they would have been had him in jail the first 2 minutes. Soon when they ran the plate, they would have got out and said, hey, look, you need to step out the car. This shit ain't coming back to nothing. Then took it to the station and ran the test on it. He talked to these motherfuckers for 30 minutes, bro. He got a swindle in him.
We're gonna help her. You're just gonna get transported.
Okay.
All your shopping is gonna.
Can I put everything in the bag?
Put it right here in your front seat.
Okay.
Right
I'm gonna give you the car key and I'm taking the house key off of here. Did you pop the trunk? Because there's some stuff in the trunk. Where the phones go? The phones are gonna go in that bag. So you put this bag right here. Should you put it in? Here, drop it in there. Yeah, they taking me into the station. I don't know, but we'll figure it out. They said I got to do an I-bond or something like that. But yeah, I'll call you in a minute. Put that.
Turn around.
Turn around. Oh, okay. What's that? Oh, phone. Put it in that thing.
Hold on.
Or in that bag.
So his girlfriend, we're taking the car. His girlfriend's gonna come grab all this.
Okay.
And last name was Campbell. What's her first name? Sorry.
Come on. She should be here in moments. It's gonna be like a white Mercedes.
Illinois exposed cams.
Hey, yeah. Hey, what was it? Who said that? Trap. Hey, yeah, Trap, you right, brother. Hey, they underestimated the free thinker, man. Bonnie ain't no criminal. He ain't no killer. He just a free thinker, bro. He just a motherfucker who know how to swindle shit. Swindle, scheming. He professional in that, man. So I don't know how the hell they thought that he was gonna go down with them anyway. That nigga sound like a motherfucking he sound like one of them kids I went to school with. He sound like one of the motherfuckers I went to school with, bro. And they left the door wide open for him to do the shit that he did. They was leaving the door wide open. Like, I still got a question, bro. Like, how the hell, what made King Von put this nigga over his money? Like, put him on the same account as his money? Like, who does that? I don't know no nigga in Chicago and no states who gonna put another motherfucker on their credit cards, bro. Like, I don't know. Even Lil Durk. I know Lil Durk got a business and all that shit, bro. But it's too many credit cards out there floating around, bro. Like your manager, I can see your manager having a OTF credit card. He the manager of OTF. But far as like your daddy got one, like your daddy should have his own credit cards. So he ain't got no motherfucking, he ain't got no ID or something. Vonnie's supposed to have his own credit card. He ain't got no ID. Like, that's why I say these niggas broke, man. He had a bunch of liabilities. If a nigga asked me, man, hey, Swipe, man, you will put me on your credit? Hell no. I ain't put you on no card. I ain't co-signing shit for you or none of that. You say he was trying to build Vonnie credit? Shit, Vonnie ended up taking all his whole shit. Man, Vonnie daddy said Von took like $3 million, bro. $3 million. He swindled the account, bro. And then King Von ain't even knowing that his money being taken out his bank account. Like, it's crazy. That's just a crazy story. Like, cause every time a dollar come out of my bank account, they send me a text. They send me an email. They send me a text. They gonna alert you. Whatever tablet you connected to, they gonna alert you that $2 just came out your account. So I don't see how 100,000, 200,000, 300,000, man. I want Von Mama to come out and do an interview one day. Vlad, somebody get Von Mama, man. We need some answers, man. I can't believe they sucker Von like that, man. A killer. This a known killer in the streets. You telling me everybody beat him out? THFTP took 20,000 from him. He took 20,000 from him. Then when they was in Philly, somebody else took 30,000 from King Von. And you telling me King Von was just like, man, it don't matter, man. The guy, they just can't hang around me no more. Like, that's crazy, bro. They was ripping Von off, man, robbing him. Say Von fell asleep with the money on the counter, it's gone. O Block don't know what happened to it. Lamrod don't know. THF don't nobody know where the 20 at, as if it had legs. Like, they was just snaking each other, bro. It was a whole bunch of people around each other, using each other. That's what it was. Dirk was using them for get back and all this crime and whatever. Niggas woofing at him. He was using them at will. They was doing it for paper. And the rest of them niggas was just, they was just doing shit, bro. They was snaking each other. When I seen Bezu on live with Money Duke asking them, what's up, Ike? I'm gonna get up with you and all that shit, bro. Like he was talking to Money Duke. And Money Duke was in O Block. Bezu was talking to him. And the whole time, this 2023 going into 24, Duke had just came home from when the old girl put him in jail for the guns. The second time, Duke came home, not the first time. And fucking the paperwork come out 2023. They was talking about killing Duke. They was talking about killing them. Like, I don't understand it, bro. A whole bunch of motherfuckers around each other. And then Lil Zay watches. If it is true that a lot of people got killed behind some fucking watches, them watches fake. Them watches fake, I'ma tell you, because they would have been sold them, bro. Don't no nigga hold no real shit. And he ain't got no money. And he doing interviews for $300-400. Like, you ain't got no money, bro. On some real shit. You ain't got no money, so you gonna sell that shit. They still got the watch. But niggas died over them watches, bro, because you thought that somebody was your homie. That's just like I let some people in my house. I let y'all in my house. We kicking it. And then I'll wake up, my shit gone. Like, that's some snake shit, bro. and by Lil Durk being a leader. It ain't Lil Durk's fault now, and I ain't saying that it's Lil Durk's fault. But by him being a leader with all the money, hey, look, you got two options. Get them motherfucker watches back, or y'all ass going back to Chicago tonight. Somebody got influence over these niggas who stole the watches. You know, somebody gotta have some type of, hey, look, blood, you need to get them watches back. Fuck that. You finna get all us back to Chicago. No cars, no none of that. We finna be wearing the same clothes that we had on from 2020. Come on, man, get the watches back. Nobody said that. Them motherfuckers just got wiped out after that. People getting killed left and right, you know. And then TP, he got did the worstest way. Not saying that nobody had nothing to do with it or whatever he died for. But they killed him in front of his kids, bro. Like his kids fucked up for the rest of their life. The bullets was jumping on his daughter. The bullets from the gun. They were standing over TP. His daughter was holding his hands when they ran up. She was standing there as if they was firing on her. All the bullets was going on his daughter, was shooting out the gun on his daughter, popping on his daughter. She fucked up for the rest of his life. Then the baby mama and the other daughter tried to run with the other kid. You know, she's just all bad, man. Hey, at least if you rob somebody or kill somebody, man, at least think about your family, bro. Think about who these people know. Do they know any of your family members? Do they know what school your kids go to? And all that shit before you do something, bro. Because whatever you do, if they can't get you, they going to get one of your loved ones, bro. Your loved ones got to go. Vonnie is the MVP for sure. Dirk killed King Von. I've been saying that 3 years ago. Beasky the shooter. Yeah, hey, his daddy said that too, Beasky. And his daddy, everything that his daddy said, hey, at first I thought his daddy was bullshitting too, just to get on the platform. But his daddy had hit me up and sent me the text messages first of Vonnie saying he about to flip. Then he said all this other shit. And I'm like, damn, bro. And then all of it's coming out in the paperwork, bro. He said that they was trying to kill Old Block, and if Old Block go against him, Old Block's some goddamn fools. The paperwork say that Dirk was trying to kill Old Block, man. Everything that he said, they was trying to extort Dirk. Everything that he told me, man, is real, bro. Like for real. He for real with it. You know, I still can't. Hey, Beasky, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I still can't believe that. You know, the money transaction. Like, you telling me that you and your son, I know Vonnie probably know these guys though. Vonnie know Lil Tim them probably. He from Atlanta, so he knows some of these niggas. He done stayed everywhere in Atlanta. So he knows some of these people who know people. You know what I'm talking about? Everybody knows somebody, bro. You know, just like Chicago. So when he said that they took the money for to Lil Tim and Lil Pap and whatever, and they drove in the country and all this shit, I couldn't believe that. I'm like, bro, it's one thing to pass off a bag to a nigga, but it's one thing to meet them where they from after they done killed King Von. Like, I just can't believe it, man. I just can't believe that. But everything else, I believe that he said. I believe Brother Hassan told us everything that's coming out, bro. He told us. People just say he fake though. Man, his daddy lying on him. Man, his daddy ain't lying. His daddy just telling you, you know, to get ahead of it before it come out. Y'all already knew 8 months ago, man. I told y'all this. That's what I think his daddy was doing. He was cleaning up. Because OTF tried to bash Vonnie, so his daddy just came through and cleaned up. Big Vonnie did some back door to his daddy thing. I just think. Oh yeah, somebody else told me that. I asked him that shit. I asked him that, Beasky. I had asked him that. I was like, damn, motherfucker said that you had something to do with Silk. Just like with Dirk and Von and shit. Just like your son and Von. And he was like, man, I would never do nothing to Silk. Like, he was like, that's his homie. That's his homie and shit. He got killed by some snipers. Or some shit. I don't know though. I remember Silk, man. Used to be on coming on 63rd with Chevys and shit. Pulling up to the Met building and all that shit. But I don't know, man. I just thought he was high money and he was one of the members, like a BD. I ain't know he was no hitman or none of that shit. Like all that shit he was doing. Them niggas was just only loyal to the shit that they wanted to do from the top down. Yeah, man. Hey, I just feel like Lil Durk just went John Gotti mode, man. He just said, fuck it, man. You know, hey, look, in Chicago, bro, like, say like everybody on the block. Some niggas get treated though before y'all know it. Some niggas be goofies. Some niggas been like that how they is. Some motherfuckers like it's like that, bro. And then the motherfucker goofy who get money. Everybody I know who from a block that the lame got the money, the lame willing to put the money on your ass. The lame willing to drop a bag on your ass because he ain't no killer. So he gonna put the money on you. He ain't no killer. That ain't what he do, you know. And that's what Dirk did, man. Dirk just motherfucking went bananas, goddamn it. When you start putting belt on your guys, man, it's over with, bro. Like y'all just snaked out now. If you backdoor your homie, you snaked out, bro. You see the other body cam Vonnie getting pulled over with bad tags and just got a ticket. Yeah. We just watched that. You would have thought Von to be on point way more how tactical he was. Hey, see? Hey, look, that's the difference between a street motherfucker and motherfuckers who like Vonnie. Like Vonnie ain't really no street dude, but he been around street dudes, but he's smart, you know. So sometimes smart outweighs the street shit. And sometimes the street shit could outweigh a nigga who think he a genius. Cause you probably could survive as a genius in the world, but you can't survive in the trenches. You can't survive, well, you probably can't adapt to, you know, other shit if you gotta go there, you know. But a motherfucker from the trenches, he already at the bottom, so he could survive. All he got to do is learn a few tricks, and he can survive in their world too. I won't believe Dirk set up Von until I see some proof. And yeah, I got to see some proof too of the payment. Goddamn it! But they all snaked out. It ain't hard to believe, man. It ain't hard to believe, bro. I mean, like I want to see the proof too, but it ain't hard to believe that they snaking each other out, bro. All of them was around each other, had a problem with each other, and they were still flying around and shit with each other. But they all had a problem. Vonnie told right then, right after Dirk probably got the federal letter. Now but you got to think about it. OTF Lil Ted said that he know about a body first. He was the first person, bro. Lil Ted said that shit in October. The body cam was from October, like the middle of the month or something. I forgot what date it was, but it was October when Lil Ted got caught in O Block. He got caught in O Block, and he said he know about a body. After that, everybody started getting locked up. Jam ain't get locked up till like 2023 of April. That's when Jam got caught with a switch. Well, they was following Jam. They was already sitting on Jam, the feds. They was already sitting on Jam. They was sitting on this house, and then they followed Jam all the way to like 71st, and that's when they blitzed the car. They boxed the car in. The U.S. Marshals, the CPD, they all boxed Jam them car in, his cousin car, and they took Jam for a switch. And then, shit, we ain't see Jam after that. Scripture says what's done in the dark will come to the light. Yup, it will. Shout out to all y'all on here, man. Smash that like button for me, man. Shout out to everybody on here. Yeah, they was a bunch of snakes, man. I just feel like they should have just left Duck alone, bro. Just left Duck alone. Let Duck do his thing. But King Von, he couldn't stomach Duck, bro. Like a lot of niggas, bro. Like Duck really talented, bro. Like when I be telling y'all, when y'all be naming niggas, and I be like, man, they trash. Who you talking about? I'm talking about real talent. Like on that side, Duck and Ruger got real talent, bro. They got real fucking talent. Lil J, that shit just for the music. Flippity, whippity, whippity, spinning it, man. That shit garbage in reality, man. I'm talking about real talent. Real fucking talent, bro. It just so happened that now people, it just so happened now that people, you know what I'm talking about, will sign anybody. The weakest motherfuckers getting signed right now. On my mama, the weakest motherfuckers getting signed right now. The weakest motherfuckers got to get the money, bro. I know a lot of niggas, bro, who really can rap, bro, that people don't support. But the people who rapping this spinning and never spent in their life. They got 20 hats and the record label's coming to them. I say all the real niggas might as well start. Hey, look, I got 50 hats on everything. I got 60 hats. If your name 50 shot, my name 1,000 shot. The niggas should be doing that shit. It's all fake and all propaganda anyway. Shit. They let motherfuckers who ain't got no talent get the bag, bro. For real, man. I ain't no hater, bro, but it's just a lot of this music that's coming out of Chicago now, man. They garbage, bro. Niggas just getting on from now they dancing now. You know, not the game, not some of the young gang members. They done went from shooting and chasing down to now they shaking their ass. Wop, wop, whoop, wop, whoop, wop. I'm like, with Bonnie song and shit, I'm like, nah, bro. They done changed the game. It's dangerous, man, when you gotta worry about a motherfucking a transformer killing you, bro. It's dangerous. A gang member fucking with transformers kill you. He's standing over you, but then he wop 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 with the rest of them. You know. But yeah, they should have left Duck alone, man. They should have went along with Duck with the 2020 vision, bro. Cause ain't shit been right since Duck, man. I ain't gonna lie. Everybody did boop, 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 hit their head. Everybody hitting their head, bro. Hitting their head, getting hit over their shit. But yeah, I don't think Lil Durk, I don't think for 1 minute he beating this shit. I don't give a fuck how much money he got. This ain't the state. This ain't Cook County Jail. This ain't where you can wink your eye. Drew can wink his eye at the judge, and the judge saying that case dismissed. This ain't none of that, man. That motherfucker going to jail, man. OTF Vonnie, he was on a plane with him. All he got to do is tell the feds. He already told the feds. He already made his deal. His deal, the reason why you don't see no 5051K and all that shit, because it's sealed already. He done made his deal. Anytime you don't see a motherfucker going to court with their co-defendants, they already got their deal. They already got their deal. They already went in front of the judge and said, hey, look, he know about all this information. He know about this, and some more shit. We agree with him. If he testified, he 20 years at 85%. And we're going to include the time that he been in here. Like, for real, Dirk done, bro. Dirk, anybody from the streets know who been in jail. They know Dirk them done, bro. You don't fly nowhere. You don't fly. You don't use transportation. All that's federal, man. All that shit federal that they did, bro. Taking them planes was the worst idea that you can ever do. I know it's going to shorten the time to get to Cali, but you niggas was thirsty. They could have killed Quando them in Atlanta. I mean, not Atlanta, in wherever the fuck Quando from. The man was on house arrest. Down south, they post your address when you're on house arrest, unless you ask the judge to block your shit. Like they could have did way better than that, man. Not saying that I wanted them to kill him, you know, because King Von, he said what he was gonna do to them when he seen them. They were scared. They shot him. Period. That's what happens when you think you the toughest in the world. I told y'all, hey, don't no one block run Chicago, bro. Like, don't nobody one block run Chicago. I done seen this block get wild in Chicago. Then I done seen them down, and another block get wild, then another block go up. You hear me? Don't nobody run Chicago, bro. Anybody could get active at any time, bro. Like, for real. It could go down at any time. It could be 3 niggas on the block that y'all thought was goofies, just body everybody. You hear me? Everybody like, what's the name them did it? Like Face World. We don't talk about Face World. We don't report about Face World. Nobody do. Nobody report about Face World. Them motherfuckers got 13 kills. Some shit that Memo them was claiming. And the rest of them. You know, King Von best friend said that he know for sure that he killed Lil Mister. On everything. His friend got on all the interviews and said that King Von killed Lil Mister. No, he didn't. Shit, his own cousin, according to the feds. Shit, Lil Duty and Lil Dougie, whatever the fuck his name is, Lil Dewey Foy, Lil Chippendale, him and another nigga killed fucking Mister. You know? That's why I be saying, man, don't be too quick to attack a block and kill somebody innocent, man. Because when it come out that they ain't do it, they was just trolling the whole time. You done lost your freedom because you thought a nigga did it. They ain't had shit to do with it, man. You got to just do your homework and shit like that, bro. Who's the California resident? I don't know, man. Hey, that could be anybody. The California resident, that could be anybody. It could be a motherfucker who they do business with. It could be a gang member. It could be anybody. But number 4 made a deal already too. Because if he didn't, he would have been in an indictment. Trial was supposed to be started. Number 5 would be in the indictment. It's too many people missing. It's too many people missing out of Lil Durk case, bro, for him to get out of jail. It's too many people. Number 4, number 5, PW1, PW2, CW1, co-conspirator number 3. God damn it. Flock ain't going to court no more. Vonnie ain't going to court no more. Or Jam. It's 9 motherfuckers, man, that's missing. And everybody talking about Lil Durk about to come home. It's 9 people missing, I just named. 9 people who's supposed to be in jail. 2 of them are shooters. 2 of them are shooters, bro. That ain't going to court. 2 shooters not, I mean, 2 shooters, one ain't in jail, one ain't in jail with Durk now. He in jail, but he ain't in jail with Durk now. And the other one not going to court no more. He just stopped going to court now. And then you got Vonnie, and then you got the PWs and all the rest of them motherfuckers. Durk ain't coming home, man. It's over with. Y'all might as well start going listen to somebody else, man. And if I knew how to rap, I'd start rapping. I'd start dropping, man. It's a hole in the wall. It's a hole in the wall. I don't want to hear Polo G. I don't want to hear G Herbo. I'm tired of all that shit. We need a Al Robot from Chicago to start rapping or something. I'm tired of hearing all that shit. They sound the same, bro. All they rap sound the same. I'm spinning and winning and no limit. We the winning is it. We chopping it up and I'm screaming no limit. We was on Rock Block. We was on top. Man, I'm tired of all that shit. That shit garbage, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That shit garbage. All nigga rap about is being on Rock Block and we was the no limits and we the killing and drilling and willing and spending my ops and dealing and willing and like, man, come on, man. Hey, look, it was cool while the motherfucker was off their pills, man, that Beastie had. It was cool, man. Hey, the gig is up, man. We sober now. I'm sorry, Beastie, man. The game is up now, Beastie. We sober now. Ain't no more pills out there, man. We sober, man. The shit is garbage. The shit is garbage, man. Even macaroni time and all that shit. Bug. Hey, I be listening to that shit now and be like, bro, what the fuck was we listening to? Like, for real, what the fuck was we listening to? Everybody died because of this shit? Like, for real. Like, for real, bro. I'd be like, damn, motherfuckers died for this shit. Just imagine dying for, fuck your homie dead. Fuck your homie dead. Fuck your homie dead. Most of them just in the head, man. Hey, look, that ain't gonna make me get off the porch. I told y'all what's gonna make me get off the porch. A nigga gotta be like, the king is back. Ill will. Fuck with your soul like ether. Claim you the king, you know you. I embrace y'all with napalm. Blowed up, no guts left, chest face gone. That shit right there make me jump off the porch. This nigga just said, guts gone. He said, motherfucker, nuts and everything gone from napalm, goddamn it. We gotta get rid of him. He talking about bombs and shit, you hear me? Like, you ain't finna get me off the porch from no weak ass music, bro. You ain't finna make me crash out or none of that shit. On everything, that shit ass. That shit ass, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Now, some of them disses, they do piss you off, though. Some of them disses, bro. You know, some of them you will crash out about. You know, evidently, O-Block crashed out to dead bitches. Even though they saying that Duck, they crashed out to dead bitches. But Duck been making songs. He been made worse songs than dead bitches. But they saying because of dead bitches. That's what Bud and them and everybody say. At the dead bitches, they was mad. Nah, man, Duck done made colder shit than dead bitches. What about the song with Duck and Cash? The song, hold up. It's some more songs. Billionaire and Duck. They went crazy on They did some shit. You know what I'm talking about? Going back and forth, rapping about the ops and shit, dead people and shit. You know, they would have been dead, man. It's just a tender dick nigga found the opportunity to get rid of Duck because he wanted his girl. That's what it was, man. Teasy couldn't stomach Duck was fucking his girl. The girl ain't messed with Teasy since the daughter was 2. The daughter 13 now. The daughter like 12, 13 years old. She ain't messed with you since you was 2. And you made the call for Oblock and only got $5,000 for Duck. Man, I would have flipped if I was them. Hey, hold on, man. Hold on, bro. Hey, baby mama. 3-way Lil Dirt. What's up, gang? Hey, Dirt. You know the feds lurking around and shit. Your brother D-Thang gonna gave me $5,000. What's up with that? Oh man, that's between him and you. Hey, look. When they come and get me, y'all got 2 months, man, to get this shit right. Lawyer, bond money, and get my girl $100,000. Or y'all coming in this bitch with me. Your brother gave me $5,000. I'd have called for Duck, nigga. Not no motherfucking little Pee Wee Herman. Duck, nigga. I dropped the loan. Duck, I need my money. And I need it now. On everything, bro. Niggas ain't get shit. They say them chains cost $3,500, bro. You could have went to go and buy your own damn O-Block chain. On everything, bro. Like, for real. I need my motherfucking money. Ain't no $5,000. Niggas thought they hit the jackpot when they gave up Duck. Whole time, niggas was like, you only made the phone call. Like, come on, bro. $5,000. Teasy spent that shit. You know the stores that Teasy was walking in, he was gonna spend $5,000 on a shirt and some socks in them stores. It ain't like he had $5,000 like Trenches News and was going to Burlington Coat Factory and TJ Maxx and Marshalls and you know what I'm talking about, the Levi outlet. You know, I'm going to outlets and shit. That $5,000 finna give me a wardrobe for 10 years. To niggas who fancy, that's one pair of pants and a shirt. You know, like you gotta outweigh this shit, man. Yeah, I can make this phone call, but I'm gonna go to jail for this shit because I'm in the store with this nigga. I done ran like niggas don't think, bro. Niggas don't think. It ain't my fault they ass up in there on everything. Now, did I add to it? Yeah, I threw the gasoline on them, but they did it to themselves, man. They ran down there. They did some dumb shit. And then Teasy, him being from Fifth Ward, and he know me. He know that I love Duck. So you should never made that phone call, you bitch ass nigga. You or Man on everything. Him or Man should never have been involved with Duck because they from Fifth Ward. That's the low end, bro. They ain't got shit to do with Duck. But they involved themselves in it. So when they involved themselves in it, it kind of involved me in it. It's like y'all snake duck, nigga. On everything. Fifth Ward is BDs. They ain't got shit to do with O-Block. They should never got involved with that shit. And that's how I feel. That's just how I feel, bro. Like anybody else can feel how they feel. I just feel like that, bro. They should never drop no loan Duck because they ain't got nothing to do with O-Block, but some fan shit. Cause Dirk don't fuck with Fifth Ward. I never seen Fifth Ward on the plane with Lil Dirk teasing them. Even after they dropped the location, I never seen Dirk hanging with them niggas. So for y'all to drop a location on the nigga and they don't fuck with y'all the long way, that's some slime ball shit. Like for real. You drop a location to some niggas who you fuck with, locked in with. You don't drop no location to no niggas who, oh yeah, he from the low end and Lil Ray them know him, but we don't know him, but you know, like nah, bro. Yeah. Hey, that's me, J Payne. Hey, I wear Levi's. I might have on a pair of mics, you know, Gamma Blues, shit like that. I like mics, but you know, Air Force Ones. I don't wear all that fancy shit. And I walk around with my pockets flipped out with bunny ears. Just to let you know you ain't gonna get a dime. You want to steal my iPhone, go on here. I'm gonna cut that motherfucker off. But you ain't getting no money, stick up kids. Motherfuckers who think they finna just walk past you and rob you. Hey, look, my pocket's inside out, my coat pocket's inside out. I'm broke, nigga. I'm looking for a lick just like you. Man, Swipe, how about somebody ran a stop sign on me last night? Man, that's crazy, brother. That's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Von let his guard down, way down. Yeah, Von was sweet, man. According to everybody, he got sweet, bro. That's what I say, man. If you gonna be a gangster in Chicago, be a gangster everywhere. If you gonna be a gangster with everybody, be a gangster with everybody, man. Don't let no nigga take nothing from you, cause you ain't let no nigga take. That's why I think that niggas was doing this shit, cause cameras was rolling in the internet. You was able to get on there and say, "Hey, look, what happened to the guy with the one eye? I killed him. I did this to him." You know, niggas doing it for the internet. Cause I wouldn't have thought in a million years. I wouldn't have thought in a million years that Von let them niggas rob him like that. Like for real. And then Lil Durk was still hanging with the nigga after they robbed Von. They robbed Von in 2021, ran his bank account and everything. 2000, right after Von died, they ran his bank account. 2020, 2021, they ran Von bank account. They was taking the shit. Balo and them came out. Von family came out and said that Vonnie robbed them, that Vonnie stole from the bank account. Guess who was still riding with him? Lil Durk. He ended up on a plane with Lil Durk. So they all snakes to me. Because the family told you that this man robbed my brother. He robbed my motherfucking nephew. He stole from him. Lil Durk was still with him. So that means Lil Durk turned the blind eye to the shit. No, that ain't Vonnie, man. Vonnie ain't got no phone, man. Vonnie ain't got no phone where he at. Vonnie ass all the way in Maine right now. Hey, go ahead on, Vonnie. Go on, that ain't you, brother. I know where you located at. You in Maine right now. You in Maine right now, locked up. You in PC right now in Maine. I know where you at. I know for sure where you at. You ain't in California no more, nigga. I know where you at. You in Maine. You all the way in the corner somewhere. You somewhere where they ain't gonna fuck with you, nigga. I know where you at. I do my investigations on everything. I know where you located, nigga, and I know where Jam located. Y'all ain't in Chicago. Y'all ain't in none of that shit. One of y'all in Arizona and one of y'all in, well, Jam might be in Oklahoma now, but Vonnie in Maine. I know this for a fact. Hey, I'm gonna get Brother Hassan on here again, man. I'm gonna get Brother Hassan on this bitch again, bro, cause now I got more questions. There's some questions that came out. I got more questions, bro. I'm finna get Brother Hassan on here. I gotta ask him, bro. I gotta ask him some more shit. I'm going live tonight too, y'all. I'm going live. So if I get off, I'm going live after the Bears game too. So y'all gonna catch 2 lives tonight, cause I'm bringing Brother Hassan on this bitch. I need to ask him some more questions, cause Beasky made a good point. Beasky said something that I'm a screenshot and ask him. I'm gonna ask him my way though. I ain't gonna ask him how Beasky said. I'm gonna ask him my way. I'm gonna switch it around what Beasky said to him, and I'm gonna ask him about the Von shit, and I'm gonna ask him about the trial now, because he said that he said that he was willing to get on the stand for his son to come home, and another guy named Fats. He said that they was willing to get on the stand for Vonnie. So, and they said that in the text messages. Like, tell them about King Von. We'll get on the stand, bro, and vouch for your story. That's what the text messages said. So I gotta ask him about that shit now that trial coming. All right, 2-in-1 night. Damn, Swipe. What's the occasion? Shit, I'm just going live, man. I'm gonna go live, drop a video because the Bears game coming on and all that shit. I know everybody gonna be watching the games and shit. The Bears come on, another team come on, and they playing Green Bay. So, we gotta watch the Bears or they out tonight if they don't win. So we gotta watch the Bears tonight. But yeah, I'm going live again with Brother Hassan tonight. Brother Hassan already told it though. I ain't gonna lie. I believe everything he said because it came out, except I'm still having a problem, bro. Like, I'm still having a problem digesting that they pulled up on Lil Tim them and gave them a bag for Von. Like before that. I know it ain't impossible But it's just like hard for me to believe that shit. Like, bro, people backdoor people every day, bro. People backdoor people every day. Lil Scoon was with his girlfriend, where he thought it was his girlfriend, but she was a hoe the whole time. M Block and everybody was fucking her, you know. And then she backdoored Scoon. Scoon was supposed to be getting his hair done, and he got killed without a hairdo. Them hoes was laughing. You about to die. You know, I don't put shit past nobody. All the people we seen get backdoored, bro. Like, I don't put shit past nobody now. Hey, it's different now, bro. It's different than when we was coming up, bro. Like, it was like niggas who really loved you in the streets. If a nigga really told you he loved you back then, he loved you, bro, or something like that, you know. Or you and your homies. You probably had 6, 7 homies on the block. It was just y'all. And y'all willing to go against the older niggas, the younger niggas, whoever, you know. But we ain't finna be sent off. It could be like that. Swipe, my family Muslim, and the blood money shit got me tweaking. Oh no, hey, look, I asked my father, right? So I asked my father, I said, because my father Muslim. So I say, is it a such thing as blood money? You know, as blood money, sacrifice, whatever the fuck, whatever. So I explained to him, I showed him what Brother Hassan was saying. And my father said, that's real, man. If another Muslim killed another Muslim, whether it was by accident or where it was by on purpose, the family could decide if you get killed, if you pay the money, which the blood money, or they forgive you, or some shit like that. Like, that's some backdoor shit to me though. That's some slimed out shit, you know. To pay off the family after you done killed their relative, like that's some backdoor shit to me, bro. Like, I don't know, but that's my daddy said it's real, bro. My father said it's real. So he practiced Islam. I don't. I eat bacon. Y'all already know. I'm fucking up me a bacon and egg sandwich. I tell Brother Hassan that, brother. In order for you want to step in my house, Brother Hassan, and do an interview, you gotta eat the bacon and egg sandwich from Trench's News, man, with the syrup on top. I love me some damn bacon. I smoke me some weed. I gotta have some bacon, man. That's why I can't be Islam, bro. Like I gotta eat. I gotta eat my diet. What I eat. Not just that, man. You know, they got some different rules and shit. Like, and then all the Muslims, it seemed like they backdooring each other and shit. Like shit, everybody who from Chicago who are Muslim, man, they killing each other off, man. So I don't want to be part of that shit. I just want to be like the average Joe doing YouTube, get my money and get off and run. You know, that's all I want to do, man. I don't want to be part of that shit. So is OTF the label officially over with, or I mean, OTF is over with, bro. Like that shit over with, man. Like far as Dirk still making money and shit, Dirk got a lot of songs. He gonna make money forever. They're gonna make money forever, goddamn it. Like for real. He gonna make money forever, but he finna get sued. It's a lot of lawsuits out there on Lil Durk. You got like Stefan Mack, his lawsuit out there. They suing Lil Durk. That's the retaliation for D thing. Um, you got yeah, you gotta have the bacon crunchy, bro. And you gotta get the thin cut. You gotta get the thin cut too. On some real shit. Yeah, but OTF over with, bro. Bro, like no hating shit, bro. And then for the people who still trying to keep OTF up, like I just let that shit go, man. I just let that shit go. That shit being investigated, bro. You got to learn to make up something new, make up your own shit, you know, instead of riding up under some shit because you want to try to take a shortcut to success. So now you want to be OTF. Like, nah, be yourself, bro. Be yourself. If you got music and you got talent, your shit gonna show anyway. You ain't even gotta argue with a motherfucker. It's just like what they say about dope. Dope sells itself. And when I say dope, I ain't just talking about the drug. I'm talking about anything that's dope is gonna sell itself. Whether your art dope, your swag dope, it's gonna sell itself, man. Your mouthpiece dope, you could talk, you know, it's gonna sell itself, man. Anything that's dope, it's gonna sell itself. So you ain't gotta hustle with no motherfucker. You ain't gotta say like nobody blackballed you. Because I just feel like nobody could ever blackball Duck. It just wasn't. It just wasn't like his time yet. Like he had a lot of songs and hits. It just wasn't his time yet. Everybody got their time to shine, bro. Like one day or another. Like everybody run across a bankroll. Everybody run across it, bro. But it's just what you do with your bankroll when you run across it. You can either flip that shit and get more, or you could celebrate with a female, pop bottles, pop Remy, and all that shit, wear a Mary jeans, and then it's gone. And that's what most niggas do. They grab the Marys and the bottles and study flipping that shit. And that's how they end up broke. But I will tell you this. Everybody gets their day to shine on the bankroll or whatever. Everybody get their chance to shine, bro. You got to do something with it. Because I know a lot of niggas that ran through 30s, 40s, 50s without rapping, hustling. It's just what you do with it. You got to do something with that shit, bro. Because if it ain't bringing in income, that shit going out and you spending it. They are not real Muslims. I know. I know why a lot of them turn Muslim, especially before Christmas. Hey, niggas turn Muslim right before Christmas so they won't have to buy their kids shit. That's crazy, bro. Now that's crazy in a motherfucker, bro. Nigga take their shahada on the motherfucking 2nd of December, knowing that your mother, now you telling your kids that you don't believe in Christmas and shit. Like that's wild, bro. That's some wild shit to do. Just say you broke, bro. You better off telling your kids, man, hey, look, I ain't got it. When daddy gets some money, I'm gonna give it to you, man. You ain't gotta take no motherfucking shahada. Like that's the slimiest shit on earth, man. Santa Claus ain't gonna forget your ass. Niggas taking their shahadas because when they go to jail, they don't want to get their ass kicked. They don't want to get into a brawl with the gang members. So now they Muslim, bro. Like, I get it. I know why they doing it. Because if you out here running around killing people, you're going to go to jail one day. And now that you finna go to jail, you turn Muslims because the Muslims is going to ride with you, bro. I know why they turn to Islam, bro. Like, for real. I know why they turn to Islam, bro. Like, for real. These niggas turn to Islam because when they go to jail, the Muslims got food, they got TVs, they got money. So if you ain't got no TV and the gang members don't send you shit, the Muslims gonna get you a TV. Like, for real. That's why niggas be flipping, bro. I done been to the joint. I told y'all a whole bunch of times, bro. And I see niggas was going to Christian Mingle in the county. You know, I call it Christian Mingle because they was going there for the faggots. But Christian Mingle, or they was going to Juma so they can motherfucking blend in. Now you got some gang members going to church to pass kites. Hey, get this to folks. Get this to what's the name on Division 9. Get this to what's the name on Division 8. You got that happened. But niggas is going to church now for the faggots and they flipping Muslim for TVs and all the rest of the shit. I ain't lying to y'all. I ain't making shit up. It's just real. And the Muslims is not gonna let the gang members push on you. I know this for a fact. I done seen some of the BDs in Shawnee. They try to push on one of the BDs from out west. And the Muslims, he turned Muslims. And the Muslims stood up. They surrounded that motherfucker. Y'all ain't finna do shit to him. He one of our brothers. And the gang members got the fuck on, bro. So I know that niggas use them for protection. Whether you want to admit it or not. Yeah, Christian mingle. They going there for the faggots. Well, Christians mingle on everything, bro. That's why I don't go to no churches or none of that, bro. Like, I don't need to go to church. I know Big Sandals already. You know what I'm talking about? I fuck with Big Sandals the long way. So I ain't got to go to no church. He know I pray for everybody. Even my enemies, I pray for it when I wake up. When I do a video, before I drop it, I pray for everybody. Tell God, pray for everybody in this world, man. Whether they like it or not, or whether they like me or not. Yeah, people go to church and jail. That we call that Christian mingle. That's where the faggots at. They going to jail playing like they getting the word, but slipping kites to the geechies. So that's where I call it Christian mingle. Where Christians mingle. Hell no, I know y'all like this nigga crazy. I'm dead serious. Niggas been in jail. Niggas done been to the joint in Illinois. They'll tell you. Yeah, I love big sandals, man. I love big sandals, bro. Like they done fucked up church so much that a nigga don't even want to go to church no more. Like for real, bro. When I was a kid, motherfuckers used to enjoy church. But now the church, we learned that the church pimping. They been taking everybody money who riding buses and in poverty. They taking all the money from the motherfucker and the pastor the only one eating. So ain't no need to go to church. Ain't no need to go to church, man. Your 10% could go towards the people who need it. The people who outside, bro. You could feed a motherfucker and get them that 10%. Then give it to a motherfucker who already got a Benz, who already got a Rolex. For the last 5 years, he been telling us we need to fix this hole in the church. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, for real. Yeah, the pastor driving Mercedes Benz and Maybachs and shit, and we on the caught that ass. We finna get killed riding the bus coming to church. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. You can believe in God from your crib, bro. Talk to God, whatever God you believe in. Talk to him from your crib, man. It's better, man. It's better. It's cheaper. On everything. You ain't got to be judged. Motherfucker walk in church. One day I walked in church just to get my blessings. I was high. I knew I smelled like a motherfucking marijuana tree. All them looking, he smell like dope. You know, no, bitch, I don't smell like dope. I smell like weed. You know what I'm talking about? I know it might sound like dope to you, but dope sound bad when you saying that I got caught with some weed. Don't say if I get locked up for some weed, don't say I got locked up for some dope. That shit sound bad when you saying he got caught with some dope. No, I didn't. I got caught with some weed. You know, so I walk in the church and they say he smell like dope. No, I don't. First of all, you know what I'm talking about, bitch. I smell like weed, marijuana, skunk, Irene. You hear me? I don't smell like no motherfucking dope. What does dope smell like? You hear me? What does dope smell like? It sounds like you used to do it, bitch. I went off on that lady, on everything. I went off on her ass. She pissed me off. You gotta leave. You smell like dope. No, bitch, hold on. I don't smell like dope. First of all, I smell like weed. Some real shit. I tweet with the church people. I don't care, bro. Right is right, wrong is wrong, bro. I don't give a fuck. I tweet with anybody. I tweet with Pastor Brooks. Pastor Brooks called me one day on the phone. He called me one day on the phone and said some shit. I'm just gonna have my lawyer call your lawyer and get. I say, look, if you have a lawyer, call me. I will have a motherfucking video about you every day. How you fucking everybody in the church on everything, bro. Like for real, I know everything about you, Pastor. He got the fuck off the phone, bro. I'm telling you. He got off the phone so motherfucking fast. One of these little weirdos called him and said, Trench's News said something about you. And he thought he was calling to check a nigga. No, nigga, you a slime ball on everything. You don't help you help only old block, nigga. The fuck out of here. Don't nobody care about you, nigga. I'll tweak with anybody, bro. On my mama, I'll tweak with anybody. Right is right, wrong is wrong, brother. Like for real. Don't call me talking about you gonna call your lawyer and defamation and shit like that, nigga. Ain't no defamation. You lied for Lil Durk them and said they used to go to your church. You got on the stand and told the jury that King Von and Lil Durk used to they members of my church. They weren't never no motherfucking members of your church. They was going to your church to look for the ops. King Von went to your church to see if one of the ops from SCL was in that motherfucker. He ain't go to your church, nigga. On everything. So don't call my phone telling me what you gonna do to me, because it sounds like a threat. And it was 7:30 in the morning, bro. It was 7:30 a.m. I ain't even get to say thank God to wake up. I look at my phone and I answer like, hello? Oh yeah, this Pastor Brooks. Yeah. Hey, look, take that down or I'm gonna call my lawyer. Hey, look, fuck you, nigga. You fucked the whole church. You had relationships with the whole church. You hit everybody woman, nigga. On everything. You think I don't know? I know. I know everything about you, nigga. You might want to leave me alone on everything. Click. I'm telling you, I don't play. I don't play that shit. Homie, don't play that. I told you I got shit on everybody. I just be trying to hold it. I got ammunition like like America. On everything. I got ammunition like America, bro. All my shit is strategic. Like for real. All my shit. Yeah, he called me, threatened me though. So I had to get my get back. I couldn't just let the pastor tell me what he gonna do to me without me telling him what I'm gonna do. You know? What up? Oh, yeah, what up, J Pay? Appreciate you, brother. You stay prayed up and safe too. Everybody do. All right, y'all. I want to switch it over real quick and talk about this ICE shit. It's a lady who got killed in Minnesota and some more places. Hey, I just want to say this, man, because people they keep on inboxing me, asking me why I don't talk about ICE. First of all, I don't talk about ICE because they not looking for trenches news, and I'm illegal over here, so I ain't got to fucking worry about ICE. That's two things I need to tell you. First of all, why I ain't fucking worried about ICE. And look, to all my fellow Americans who want to go out there and march, box them people in, and all that shit, and they ain't looking for you. You over here legally. But you want to help them when they kill you, shoot you, run you over, whatever they do to you. You should have mind your motherfucking business, man, because you legal over here. So you want to march for some more motherfuckers who in Mexico, they wouldn't march for your goof ass. If the police grabbed you in Mexico, ain't no Mexicans gonna be outside that jail saying free, viva, free, free, free. Ain't nobody gonna be saying that shit. So leave them people alone and they'll leave you alone. If they come in and grab a motherfucker, let them take him. We'll worry about who they kidnap later on everything. You hear me? I ain't got shit to do with ICE. They not looking for me. I'm a citizen on everything. So that's what I think about it. They got a job to do. Just like if you got paid to do a job and go and you pick up a motherfucker and snatch him up with a mask on, that was your job, nigga. For real. Niggas is marching and getting in their way, and then you get killed, and everybody wanna, oh man, and then I ain't got shit to do with it, nigga. You should have mind your fucking business. If you would have mind your business, I wouldn't have fuck with you on everything. Cause if they ride down on you, they already got the paperwork saying that you illegal, nigga. That's how I think, man. You know, I ain't never seen no Mexicans march for the black people, bro. I ain't never seen nobody march for the black people. Only Black Lives Matters, and they was marching to rip us off. They got all the money. Everybody from Black Lives Matter, they going to the feds for stealing. You know what I'm talking about? They never was for the black people. You know, I never seen no motherfucker outside Cook County Jail or Shawnee or fucking Centralia talking about free trenches news, free Beaskie, free chicken, free Rio. I ain't seen it. I did 4 years and I ain't seen no motherfucker protest. I did 9 months for a cigarette and I ain't had nobody protesting that shit. Hey, bro, he in there for a cigarette. Let's go down there and protest Cook County. We got to get swiped out, man. He in there for a cigarette. Ain't nobody say that. Let's go and march for Trenches News. He was up in there for a cigarette with a no bond. So I don't give a fuck about no ICE, brother. I'm just being real with you. If they ain't fucking with you, don't fuck with them. Now, if they fucking with you and they trying to grab up a family member, you might engage with them. But just know you can get killed, you know, and they federal. So what that mean is once they kill you and a judge sentences them, Donald Trump or the president can pardon them. So they got a free kill anyway. So you arguing with some shit that you would never beat. Because the government can pardon them. They can kill 5 people. And a judge can say, you're going to jail for life. And then the president come and say, no, you're not. You did a job. I'm clearing you. And now we arguing for nothing. We protesting for nothing still. Yeah, just stop the bullshit with the ICE shit, man. If you're an American, man, just mind your fucking business, man. I'm tired of seeing y'all ass marching and standing around shit. but you ain't marching for the motherfuckers who in jail for innocent, or went to jail, or marching outside the police stations or some shit. Y'all want to fuck with ICE. Y'all want to stand around the motherfucking ICE prison where they holding the inmates at. Go and stand your ass around Cook County Jail, goddamn, and protest that shit. Had the motherfucking inmates, goddamn it, sleeping in cells, nasty cells and shit. That's what you could be protesting. Have motherfuckers in Stateville, you taking a shower and motherfucking nasty ass water. The water over your shower shoes. The drainage is clogged. Or you getting in the cage at Stateville to take a shower and that motherfucker nasty than a motherfucker, man. You the last person to take a shower. Motherfuckers that spit in there, jagged off in some old shit. And they got you everybody taking a shower in this little cage. That's what you can complain about. Other than that, man, I don't want to hear nothing. I really don't care nothing about no ICE, man. Like for real. They ain't looking for me, man. On everything. Cause when I just say when CPD had them warrants out for me, ain't nobody protest for me, man. So I ain't protesting with nobody, man. Just mind your business. That's all I say, man. Mind your business. If they ain't fucking with you, don't fuck with them. For real. Cause you might have a warrant from ICE. Now you bring your stupid ass over there talking about let him go, and now they lock you up. Now you caught. Mind your business. I ain't see no Mexicans walking with Martin Luther King, man. Mind your business, man. Mind your business. They hit Martin Luther King in his head with several rocks. And ain't nobody protest. I ain't see no Mexicans. They ain't had shit to do with that, and I ain't got shit to do with ICE. It's a deal. Mind your business. That's my advice to everybody, man. Just mind your business or you're going to get killed. And they federal, and they going to beat the case. Yeah, they got ICE in Chicago. They got ICE everywhere, man. They got Border Patrol, all that shit, man. You know, I understand why Dro saying fuck ICE, though. I understand that. Hey, Dro, you got a right, man. You got a right to talk about ICE. You hear me? That's out of my jurisdiction. So you got a right to say fuck ICE, Dro. Some of y'all got a right, you know, like for real. But, you know, far as these motherfuckers over here protesting and shit, just mind your business. Light up a blunt. Record the shit. You know, you ain't got to go over there fucking with them people knowing that they federal agents and shit. I thought people say fuck 12. Not people going to go to 12. Like a lot of people say fuck Policia. But now y'all want to wrestle with these motherfuckers. I thought y'all said fuck them. When you say fuck something, you supposed to say fuck them all the way. Like fuck them, I don't want to be part of something. You stay over there. You know, I see the law coming this way, I'm going that way. They go right towards the law now. The motherfuckers who legal though, who ain't got no criminal history, you standing around fucking with these people, man. So that's what I want to say about ICE, man. That's what I wanted to talk about ICE. That's how I feel, man. I know a lot of people probably feel like, you know, ICE bogus and all that. That's your opinion, man. But the truth is, I ain't seen nobody march for Church's News when I was in there for that cigarette, man. And I still hold grudges about me being in jail. And, you know, everybody laughed and thought it was funny. You in jail for a cigarette, you know. But it was a clerical error, you know what I'm talking about. But I got paid. I did get paid, though. I did get paid for sitting in there for the 8.5 months. I did get paid. It's on the, you know what I'm talking about. I didn't get paid a lot, but I got paid some thousands because I owed it damn near every county in Illinois some money. I owed it Danville. I owed it Springfield. I owed it Decatur for court costs. I owed it everybody for court costs. So, you know, that shit coming right out your lawsuit. So by the time I paid all my lawsuits out for probation everywhere and Winnebago County, I only had $4,300 out of $27,000 that I was supposed to get. They took all them fees out, man, and wiped me out, man. For real. I went to the lawyer's office. He say, I got your check in. Come down here. Now, he ain't tell me that it was $4,300 because he told me last time we talked it was $27K. So when I got down there, he got to running down all the shit that they done took off, and I was pissed. I say, shit, why they ain't take nothing off your shit? Shit, you should have took that off instead of the shit that you charged me. Should have came out your shit, pal. No, I'm just playing. But yeah, they ripped me off. They beat me out, the lawyers. They did some shit that I could have did myself. I could have had an inmate. I could have had an inmate do the shit for me, and I could have got more money, bro. I was just impatient. I just wanted some money so I could fuck it off. Just to say I got money. I got some money. Shout out Purple Purple. Oh yeah, man. Hey, they taking that shit out, man. If you got a lawsuit, man, they taking all that money out. They taking everything that you owe these motherfuckers, bro. I owed it 2,600 to Vermilion County. I owed it like 3,000-4,000 to Macon County. Man, they took all that shit out at one time, man. I'm telling y'all, man. All the probation fees, when they say that you owe that shit don't go away. All your charges, when they say you owe fees, that shit don't go away, man. That shit still sitting around, waiting on somebody to collect it. They send it to a collection agency. And soon when you get some money, they be on it. They taking your shit off. They wiping your shit off like this. So make sure y'all know that. So if you got any money on your cards and you owe somebody, you owe them, you might want to start leaving about $3-4 on there for them to take off instead of your whole motherfucking paycheck. Let me see. I gotta go to Chicago news real quick. Shout out to everybody on here, y'all. Shout out Purple Purple. What's up, Purple Purple? You doing good? See you in a minute.
Yeah, well, the
Go
Chicago Police
ahead on the
Department
split.
just confirming this is now a homicide investigation. So officers were out here really early, around 2:30 in the morning. They were called here due to an unresponsive person, 37-year-old man. When they got here, they did find that individual who had stab wounds to his stomach and also to his chest. He was taken to Northwestern Hospital, where he later died. It's still unclear where exactly the stabbing took place, whether that was inside the train or the platform, but there was a pretty big police presence early this morning. Once again, this happened around 2:30 in the morning. Police say that they do not have anyone in custody during this investigation. We do know that CTA trains, they were briefly delayed while officers were out here investigating, but we do know that service has
No updates on 051 Woo. Only update that I got was the person who they had in custody for Woo, it wasn't that person. So, somebody I talked to the person who was in there. It was a female the whole time. She was in there. And the female, they don't want to be on the internet or none of that shit. But somebody had told them that she was the one who dropped the location. So she had to go to the police station and give up her phone. She had to give up all her shit to let them know that she ain't dropped no location. They let her out. It took 2 days, but they let out. So I don't know. I don't know who else they got up in there for who, but they did have a female, and she ended up getting out because somebody lied on her. Somebody seen something in the video, or somebody who was there. They told homicide that if you look in the camera, this girl with this white on or whatever, she set him up because she was on her phone and it wasn't her. So I don't know. I'll keep y'all updated on who as I find out though. I will keep y'all updated on that shit.
Family and friends have been searching for Linda all day. Police say she was last seen in this area here. They say she was walking past this bridge here towards the lake. This is along South Lake Park Avenue. Her vehicle was also found not too far from here as well. Police just released this image here on your screen. They say it's the last time she was seen. Police say Linda Brown's car was found parked near 35th Street and Lake Park Avenue. New surveillance video shows Linda getting out of her vehicle around 3 a.m. on Saturday and walking across the pedestrian bridge. From there, police say canines tracked her scent straight towards the lakefront. This morning, family and volunteers have been searching, focusing on 31st Street Beach and the pedestrian bridge. Linda has been missing since Saturday. Family members say she's dealt with mental health challenges but has never disappeared like this before. Her husband says it's been an extremely difficult week for him. He continues urging the public to focus on helping, not speculating.
Just trying to make it. That's all. We got family support, friend support. They've been texting me, helping me. So I'm getting the support I need from friends and family. So I'm just hanging in there trying to find my wife. I'm thankful for everyone helping, support to find my wife is great. You know, I wish we had more people to cover.
Hey, brother. Hey, brother, we ain't trying to pin nothing on you, brother. All we saying is, man, we watch, we watch FBI Files, we watch First 48, we watch, Oxygen, we watch all that shit, dog. And everybody who get on that motherfucker and be like, oh, my spouse, she gone with no tears. They end up doing that shit, man. So we gotta just take it as your ass guilty until we find out what happened to her. Oh, that thing. Hey, but I got a question though. I got a real question, bro. How is this lady teaching somebody with a mental illness, man? Like for real. I just want to know that. I know that you still educated and shit, like with a mental illness, but it sounds like the school know and everybody else knows that she had a mental illness. So how you teaching some kids that's behavior already and you got problems. Like these kids are already fucked up, but you got problems too. And Steve, I'm just saying, man. I'm just asking the question, bro.
More ground, but you know, this is a good start. If you want to come join, please come help.
Family has been spreading the word and sharing this flyer there on your screen with areas of focus and some tips for those who can help search. If you'd like to help, we'll have all those details on fox32chicago.com. Crews are wrapping up for the evening here, but family says they'll be back out here tomorrow. Les Moreno, Fox Chicago.
Hey, that's crazy, bro. Why she had to walk the bridge that I walk with that where I'm from, bro? Like why she gotta come up missing in my neighborhood? Like that shit crazy, bro. My old neighborhood. Like that shit crazy. This shit remind me of Diamond and Tianda, man. I remember when they came up missing, bro. And I remember the FBI. That was the first time I really ever seen like them like on a hunt. They looking in train tracks, railroads, stopping all cars. But they ain't stopped the right motherfuckers. They let George go. George got fire burning fires and yeah, it just reminded me of the Diamond and Tiana. They got killed right where Diamond and Tiana got took from. It's right across the street from there. If they turn the camera, that's where the two girls came up missing from. If they turn the camera around, right, the building right there where they came up missing at. But yeah, it's sad, man. Hey, anybody seeing this lady, man? Hey, grab ass and turn in. She got a mental illness, man. Help out if she ain't already gone, man. We praying for you, lady. And if you watch Trenches News, man, it ain't worth your life, baby. It ain't worth the life, man. Take your life. You got loved ones. You're going to hurt everybody except yourself because you ain't going to be able to feel it. So you finna leave everybody in tears, baby, on everything. If the nigga taking your money and all that, just leave his ass. He look like an ESPN ass nigga. Look like he sit and play the game all day and work out and want to fuck, but not bring in no money, not bringing in no chickens. I'm just keeping it 1,000 wild.
Chicago.
Family, friends, and search teams spent all day looking for a missing special education teacher. No one's seen Linda Brown for 6 days.
Chicago police are still searching for the driver who left the scene of a deadly crash New Year's Day on the southeast side.
WJN's Courtney Spinelli spoke with the victim's aunt and joins us from the local.
Well, one man is dead, 2 others seriously hurt after a shooting outside a fast food restaurant on the southwest side.
WGN's Judy Wang has the latest now from the University of Chicago Hospital.
A 19-year-old man was pronounced dead shortly after arriving here at U of C Hospital. 2 others suffered serious injuries. Area 1 detectives this morning continue searching for the gunman. This happened in the parking lot of a KFC restaurant near 59th and Western in Gage Park. Officers in the 8th District responded to a call someone had been shot there at about 10:30 last night. The preliminary CPD investigation determined the victims, all men, were in a parked vehicle. A man walked up to their vehicle and started shooting. Cook County's medical examiner's office has not identified the man who was killed. Other victims were a 22-year-old hospitalized at the University of Chicago Hospital. Police say he was shot once in the stomach and twice in the back. A 41-year-old was shot in the torso and taken to Christ Medical Center in Oak Lawn. Investigators found shell casings in the parking lot, also bullet holes on 2.
Man, I just want to know where the fuck the police be at, man. Like, where the fuck the police at? All these crime scenes, man. And the police ain't never engaging in a chase. None of that, bro. Every shooting. Hey, it was five shooters. It was 5 killers that shot this little boy on the scooter. And they still chased him after they were shooting. You know what I'm talking about? It was more than 30 seconds. Like, where is the motherfucker police set up? Is they set up like in the outskirts and then they gotta come in, or like where the fuck is they at? They never had none of these scenes, bro. Like they never. Like when I was growing up, bro, police used to be outside schools. Hey, look, when we get out of high school or when we get out of elementary school, the police is everywhere. Man, you don't see no police when these kids get out of school, man. They knowing that somebody got some beef and you never see them out there, bro. I'm talking about Dunbar get out, police everywhere. Phillips get out, police everywhere. On feet, all this shit. Like the police was in the school too. Like they had an office in the school. They had an office in the school. Anything happened, niggas going to jail, bro. They keep sending them downtown. Oh yeah. I forgot about that shit. Downtown. They Mayor fucking OTF Johnson sending these motherfuckers downtown to protect them, because they don't want them people to leave now. Because the shit hitting downtown. You right, ENC. You right. That's what's going on. They already embarrassed that the shit that spilled from goddamn it the hundreds to downtown, 63rd to downtown, no limit and all this shit to downtown. Now niggas getting killed outside the box. So yeah, I see what you're saying, ANC. You made a good point. They need to stop that shit, man. Like for real. Like downtown need their own police or something. They need their own. Like this shit crazy. Let's see what happened with this shit.
Now, only on CBS News Chicago, we are learning more about a 17-year-old boy who was shot and killed just a few blocks from his school right after dismissal. His girlfriend is telling her heartbreaking story to our Sharday Gray. Sharday joins us live from outside Morton East High School. And she says, Sharday, this is all because of bullying.
That's right, Marie, she does. And she says she's still extremely shaken up by what she witnessed. Johan Adare, Sanchez's best friend, says they moved from Colombia just 4 years ago. The pain is unbelievable for 17-year-old Donna Medina. She was there when her boyfriend, 17-year-old Johan Adare Sanchez, was shot and killed. Donna only speaks Spanish. Sanchez's cousin, Natalie Lopez, translated for her.
Pasaron cosas frente a mis ojos que nunca pensé vivir.
Well, right now I feel heartbroken and I'm going through something that I thought that I would never have to go through.
She says Sanchez was being bullied at Morton East High School. The school says he was a student there and that the shooting happened after dismissal. A town spokesperson says around 3:20 p.m., officers responded to a call of shots fired in the 2100 block of 59th Avenue and found a 17-year-old boy who had been shot once. She says yesterday's shooting stems from bullying.
Ciertos compañeros de él. Yesterday, after school, they were just going to take the bus as they usually do. But when they were there at the bus stop, there was that group of kids that were there waiting for him.
She says Sanchez ran. She ran after him and then heard a gunshot. Medina says Sanchez's cousin, who was also walking with them, tried to fight off the other kids. One of the kids had a gun, hit the cousin with the butt of the gun, and started shooting.
Que lo que alcanzó a observar fue en el pecho. Then the first shooting was right to his chest.
Medina then dropped her backpack and tried to get closer.
Me voy a acercar a él, le pegan el otro en el lado del tobillo. And when she got closer to him, that's when they shot him again on his ankle.
She says she tried to save her boyfriend.
Los primeros auxilios. She tried to give him mouth to mouth. She tried to do everything that she could to save him. Pero no pude, ya era tarde, ya cuando lo miré, ya le estaba pálido, ya no.
Hey, yeah, man. Hey, the kids can't even go to school, man. They can't even go to school, bro. Yeah, the Mexicans got the drill music too. The Mexicans got the drill music too. And they doing the same shit that we do in the black community. See a motherfucker on the bus stop, everybody gang members. Hey, bro, that's why I stay away from the Mexicans, bro. Because you could be black. They know damn well they ain't never seen Trenches News before. But they gonna ride up and walk up. What you be about, Holmes? Hey, look, bro. I be about trying to get to the crib. Why the fuck you think I'm standing out here? You think I'm standing on y'all bus stop for nothing, nigga? I'm trying to get to the fucking crib. What the fuck you mean why I be about? I'm by myself. I ain't got no gun on me. That's why I say they cowards too. A lot of them Mexican gangs cowards, bro. Because they jumping on motherfuckers for initiation and shit, bro. That's some coward shit, bro. Like, for real, man. But it's happening everywhere, man. So to all the Latinas and all the Latinos, hey, man, if you love your kids, protect them. Because it's just like our neighborhoods, man. Motherfuckers want to gang bang, bro. They probably mad because he got the best girlfriend. He got a good-looking little girlfriend, bro. Like, niggas just be haters. Niggas wake up with hate in their heart, bro. Like, I refuse to wake up with hate in my heart, bro. Like, for real, I refuse with it. Motherfuckers can say whatever they want about Trenches News, man. You know, I just take it as, hey, look, either one day you got to be in Trenches News shoes, and then you got to go through what Trenches News went through to relate to it or whatever. Whatever you got to do to go through it or something like that, you will figure it out. But I don't give a fuck, you know. I thought the press said they sent the guards to clean up. Nah, man, they ain't sent no motherfucking guards, man. The people voted, the same motherfuckers who be out here complaining about people getting robbed them and shit, them the same motherfuckers who stood up and said, we don't want the military. Like, why wouldn't you want the military, bro? If they just gonna walk around. We just need some motherfuckers just to walk around some of these neighborhoods. You ain't got to lock up nobody. Just walk around. Just your fucking presence gonna let a nigga know a real nigga gonna get the fuck out the way. The army outside. We gone. A real motherfucker gonna get out the way once they see them army men. You know what I'm talking about? It's gonna be a goofy like Lil Ray right now. Man, we ain't going nowhere. They ain't no shit. And try to arm him. And then get killed. It's gonna be a motherfucker like Famous Richard run up on the army man playing and saying on BD, let me take your pipe, and they gonna fuck him up. You hear me? Like, for real, that everybody ain't playing, bro. Like, for real, you see them military people, you like, you know. Hey, look, in Chicago, everywhere. I don't know if y'all look at it like this, but I know in Chicago, right? Look, don't nobody respect the security guards. CPD, they don't get respected either. But when you see them motherfucking detectives or a white shirt, a captain, or fuck the feds, hey, motherfuckers know to move around, bro. Like a blue and white could come on 63rd and say, hey, you guys need to move around. And everybody sticking up their middle finger. Fuck you, we ain't going nowhere. Let them detectives come in them transformers. Everybody gone. They can see that motherfucker ride past. Hey, we out of here, man. They got 3-4 motherfuckers in them cars. We gone. You hear me? Like it's levels to respect, bro, in the streets, bro. Like niggas don't respect the blue and whites, but they gonna respect the detectives. Detectives, hey, we know who do what they want in Chicago. Like we know they could do what they want. The detectives own up, they do what the fuck they want. They could put a pack on us, gun on us, we fuck. But we seen to talk to the blue and whites like some bitches. Get your bitch ass on. Go and post up down the street or something. You know, everybody talk slick to the blue and whites. Everybody. Don't nobody respect them, man. That's why I say they just need all detectives out in the streets. Because don't nobody respect the blue and whites. Since the project buildings, man. I remember they had CHA police, Chicago Housing Authority police. They had them in there. Motherfuckers shot them out the project buildings. Then they try to bring the police to sit in the project buildings. Motherfuckers damn near shot them out. You know, except Vulture City, they had them for a minute, but the police couldn't stop shit. You know, they couldn't stop nothing, and they was in a project building. You know, they was dispatching. 51st was dispatching from 49th Vulture City. A lot of y'all from the low end know what I'm talking about. But yeah, don't nobody respect no motherfucking blue and whites, man. They might as well make all them motherfuckers. You can't be a police unless you a detective. Like, make all the motherfuckers train them to be detectives. Because don't nobody respect these motherfuckers no more. It's lesser respect. And then by the generations, it's like lesser and lesser, man. Hey, y'all get in the comments. Let me know what y'all want me to react to, man. I'm on here. I'm on here, so just let me know what you want me to react to. What else I wanted to look at? It was something else that happened. It was a guy killed. Oh, wait. Um, man, it's this little guy. It's this little guy named Jeff Fine. It's this little guy named Jeff Fine, man. They just sentenced him to 91 years for killing the police, 2 attempts on a police officer. And then this little crazy motherfucker in court. This little crazy motherfucker got in court and said he wished the police would have died. They gave his ass 91 years, man. That's how I know they did my brother dirty. They did. They did him dirty, man. He got 93 years, man. 60 years for attempt. He got 30 years for a gun. I mean, he got 60 years for attempt. He got 30 years for armed habitual. And he got 3 years for a gun. 93 years, bro. And they getting all these little motherfuckers who killing police officers. They getting all these motherfuckers who killing people, 2, 3 people, 20 years on everything. And he ain't got half the record they got. The only record he got is a weed sale in 2000 or some shit like that. But they got him in there for the rest of his life. And they denied his first appeal already. He been in there since 2011. Like, it's crazy, bro. But I talked to him. I don't even talk to him no more. I asked the nigga, did he need something? He said, nigga, if you can't buy my freedom, then I don't need shit. I stopped talking to him because I can't buy your freedom. I stopped talking to him. That's the last time I talked to bro. I said, bro, I just sent you $500, man. Anything else I can do for you? He said, nigga, if you can't buy my freedom, I don't need shit. I already got money. Oh, okay. Send my motherfucker $500 back then. Shit, if you already got it. Shit, you talking like a boss. You hear me? You talking like you don't need nobody in the outside world. You ain't got no boyfriend in that motherfucker. Shit. You know? Shit. Talking about if I can't buy his freedom, then he don't need you. He ain't got no boyfriend in that motherfucker, no. Sound like some funny shit going on, man. We already seen the nigga do that. All I do is think of you. We already seen it happen in the day room. Niggas, I can't wait to get to school each day. Lil J was up in that motherfucking the day room. That was the first time I ever seen that shit. Lil J say, fuck it. I'm finna do life in jail. Hey, that's the boy for you. So what are you gonna do? Hell no, man. Hey, smash that like button, y'all. I'm rolling up, actually, bro. I'm just talking to y'all. I'm rolling up right now. I'm rolling up. Hey, the boy named Jeff Fine, though. I'm trying to find him, man. Not Jeff Fine from Motown. Not little Jeff Fine with the stars on his face. I was locked up with Jeff Fine, too, up in Shawnee. That little motherfucker a bug. The bells start to ring. The angels start to say, hey, that's the boy for you. Then after a nigga told him the first time, like, hey, bro, they got you on camera up in there. He did it 16 more times. He ain't give a fuck. Then he reacted to the O Block shit, right? Then when I brought that shit to him, now he wanna get mad. Nigga, don't get mad. You was reacting to the O Block shit in jail, from jail, nigga. You just thought one no nigga gonna get on your ass. You ain't no killer. We know you. You ain't no killer. You ain't the one who was killing in the neighborhood, nigga. You was the one who was getting shot and dancing after that. Every time you got shot, nigga, you came up with a better dance. That's all the fuck you did in the trenches. You ain't did shit to nobody. You was a victim. And niggas know I know that shit. So just leave me alone. You was a victim over there. Every time that nigga got shot, he came up with a new dance. Walk, 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 walk. Bang bang. Whatever them little gay ass kids be saying, man. Them little kids they be on one. I grew up with people that just don't give a fuck. And you got to know when to go. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. LaShawn Barrow. Hey, yeah, hey, cause hey, a lot of people don't give a fuck about what you got going on. You know, a lot of people don't care that, this man, he trying to get some millions of dollars, man. Let's not, do that. Let's not do this to him. If a nigga call me and say, "Hey man, I just seen the dude, I just seen the nigga who killed your brother," I'm gonna hang up on him. I'm gonna think you trying to set me up. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna think the nigga trying to set me up, or you trying to get me to crash. Why would you call me and you know I'm at the top? Why would you call me and you know I'm on to some bread now? You trying to set me off? See, that's what I mean too. Cause if you know he did something to my brother and you supposed to be my brother homie or anything of that nature, right? You was supposed to bless him. You calling me though, either you trying to get some money out of this shit, but whatever I talk to you about is gonna be a murder for hire. You feel me? Whatever I talk to you about, if I say, "Oh, where he at?" That's conspiracy. So I'm just hanging up on your ass at this point. Yeah, hey, tell him God bless him, man. Tell him God gonna spin back on him. I ain't got to spin back on the nigga. Tell that nigga God got him on everything, bro. I tell the nigga that if he called me tomorrow, I seen who killed your brother, man. I seen him. Hey, look, tell him God gonna spin for me. Like for real, God gonna spin back for me. God do some hell of a spinning, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. God do some hell of a spinning, bro. Sometimes you ain't even gotta do shit to a motherfucker. Man, I done got into it with so many people, man. And I'm still here, man. Like I ain't have to threaten them. I ain't have to troll their deaths or none of that. All I tell them is the way you keep going, bro. Because if you threaten me, you threaten more people. You got a lot of ops. They gonna get you. Your ops gonna get you. Cause I just stay inside until you gone. I just stay inside my storm shelter and until you gone. Until I see you getting reported about. And now I'm free to come back out. Like for real. God do spend it though. God will spend for you. You ain't always gotta retaliate on no nigga. Don't let nobody tell you that. God will spend. God knows that a motherfucker, oh yeah, he done broke the rules. He got to get up out of here. Hey y'all, I was trying to find this video with brother Hassan, man. It was an accident on 93rd and Stony. And brother Hassan was there, man. I was trying to find the video, man. Brother Hassan was doing a good deed, man. He got on the police ass. He said, why that motherfucker ain't locked up, man? Hey, brother Hassan went crazy. I'm trying to find the video. I can't find it, though. The news was out there and everything. Brother Hassan ass was out there cutting up. I'm trying to find that shit. Selena Powell shows a recorded FaceTime with Offset where he says he'll shoot and rob Stephon Diggs. See, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, remember when I told y'all the females, well, I ain't gonna say no female because ain't no real female gonna do this. Female is just a gender, right? Like, yeah, a woman ain't gonna do no shit like this. This lady right here, Selena Powell, if you listening, you a 304, a 404, a 808. You all that shit. Because you starting shit. You telling another motherfucker FaceTime, they done had sex with you and paid you, and you over here talking about some showing FaceTimes of a nigga talking about who the fuck gonna sleep with you? Who the fuck is still sleeping with you? Like, who the fuck is still sleeping with her? She telling everybody business, man. She telling every motherfucker body business. Who she sleep with. Yeah, 50 Cent. I ate his butt. Like, what? Like, who the fuck gonna care about that shit? Like I done heard her say some wild shit. But to say some shit like this, man, and for Offset to even talk to her about shooting a motherfucker like that, like that's crazy, man. That's crazy. But it do be the hoes, man. They start everything, bro. Like here it is. This man, you know why he told you he gonna shoot him. He lost his wife. Yeah, she a 304, a 404, a 808. That bitch got speakers in the trunk. Miles on the ass. Yeah, I just seen that, man. So I had to say something about it, man. I'm tired of her. Yeah, the whole industry done had sex with her. Like, I thought she was done. You famous for sleeping with every motherfucker body. All right, Lil Boosie. What Jam say from his real page? Okay, let me go to it. I'll read it off. This is real page. This is the real page, Jam. Like this ain't that little page. The other page real too. That's just a female. That's a female on Jam page. That's his new female. So she on there typing for Jam. Hold on, y'all. Let me go to it. Let me go to it. I ain't get it. Like, why is it ain't popping up on my page? You fucking delete me? Oh, he can't. He can't. All right. So here it go. He said it 22 hours ago on his real page, his EBK Jam 7900 _. This the page that he had when he was running around with Lil Durk now. So he said, I need and want peace in my life. Something I never had before, a family so fucked up. So growing up wasn't none there. Start playing with guns, love the streets too much, and hated the bricks. He's saying he hated the GDs. Too much, so yeah. Times was fun, getting on their ass. But that shit ain't bring nothing but fake friends, a lot of jail time, and the wrong bitches. And I lost a lot of real niggas. I hold on to so much pain and everything that people done wrong to me my whole life to the point all I think about is the worst. It's time to let it go. It's time to let the shit go because fake niggas gonna always be fake. Hoes gonna always be hoes. And the streets don't love nobody but itself. And real niggas gonna gonna count it out. Everybody only love you when it benefits you. Them, so fuck the world and suck his swiller. That's what he said from Jam. Love Jam. This the first time that he posted on this page. No, he posted on this page before, but not like this. He ain't posted a whole motherfucking paragraph, you know. So what it is, you know, he coming out slowly but surely though. We might get a live from him, shit. He might come on a live and be like, you know, if I was Jam, I'd be getting all the money off this shit. I swear to God, I'd tell that bitch, hey, make me a YouTube page. I'm finna come out and say, fuck them niggas every day. Or whatever you gonna talk about. You know? Lil Ye, what's up? 773 Gotham, what's up, my boy? What's up? Hey, what y'all see out there? What y'all wanna watch, man? I'm gonna stay on here till the Bears game come on, then I'm gonna go live again after the Bears game go off. Oh, Lil Boosie. Let me figure out how Lil Boosie, he didn't beat every motherfucking thing that came his way. God must be with him. Shit, it gotta be God with him. That motherfucker beat 4 murders, 5 murders. He goddamn it just got out the Fed case, no time. He blessed. He better take advantage of that shit. And I know Boosie been spoke out since fucking then. All right, let me go to Mo 3 then. Mo 3 case. Cause I seen them say something about Yellow Beezy. Hold on. All right, now I might have to tap in Yellow Beezy. All right, so here we go. Here we go.
North Texas rapper charged with murdering a rival is due in court.
Marquise Conway, also known as Yella Beezy, arrested last year after Dallas police say he hired a hitman to kill Mo 3.
Tiffany Liu is live this morning in the newsroom. And Tiffany, what can we expect from today's hearing?
Well, Mark, Kara, this is happening more than 5 years later. The Dallas rapper is inching closer to his trial date. And like you mentioned this morning, he will appear in court for a pre-trial hearing. So Marquise DeAndre Conway, better known as Yella Beezy, is accused of hiring a hitman to kill fellow Dallas rapper Melvin Mo 3 Noble in November 2020. The victim was only 28 years old, once a friend, turned a rival. Yella Beezy is facing capital murder charges in this murder for hire case. It happened on I-35 in Dallas, just south of the zoo, in broad daylight. Surveillance video shows the shooter getting out of a black Camaro, then chasing Mo 3 on foot before the hit. A lot has happened in this legal process since 2020. Yella Beezy's bond was reduced last March and he was released. And initially he was ordered to house arrest with an ankle monitor and some really strict conditions. But more recently, the judge modified it, allowing him to go to the studio once a week to earn some income. Today, Yella Beezy is expected for his hearing at 9 a.m. in preparation for his trial, which is scheduled to begin February 2nd. Listen.
Hope the rap industry gonna be in. Yeah, bro. All the rappers gonna be in the feds, man. They gonna be able to make a nice motherfucking compilation with all them going to the feds, man. So now you got Dirk, Moo Wop, who else? You can make OTF greatest hits, really. No, you got Didi in there. Boogie don't rap. Who else you got in there? Shit. Who else up in the feds, man? That rapping. Cairo could be in the video dancing around like Diddy. They got a lot of niggas in the feds, man. A lot of niggas. What's the name? Let me see what's up with YW Melly, man. Tell you the rest of first bill car invasion hold. Nah. YNW. Let me see what's up with Melly. Yeah, Boosie, man. God with Boosie. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like that nigga beat everything come his way. I know motherfuckers say like money talks. Man, money ain't always the issue, man. Some information is. I don't know. Oh, you said Drake. They say Drake got a lawsuit RICO or some shit. Drake got a RICO, a gambling RICO or some shit. I ain't never heard of that shit. I never heard of no RICO. Yeah, this is what they saying about Drake right here though.
Thanks for watching live now from Fox. I'm Shauna Kalafi. We start with some news from the entertainment industry. Singer Drake is facing a federal class action RICO lawsuit alleging that he used an online gambling platform, Stake.us, to artificially boost streaming numbers for his music and also misleading customers. Drake, along with online influencer Aiden Ross and one other person, are accused in this lawsuit of using the website to transfer money between themselves, according to that lawsuit that was filed just last week. Let's bring in sports bet.
Hey y'all. Hey, look, this ain't got nothing to do with me, but I'm just telling y'all something, right? So a motherfucker came through my email, right? Trying to get me to share some gambling shit. Told me to share some gambling shit. A couple of people that did it. Hey, look, you will share this gambling game and all this shit, and hey, we can make money together. I'm like, nah, bro, I ain't sharing that shit. This the reason. Bro. You done rigged up your little app for they could lose all their motherfucking money. You let them win $80, and then they lose motherfucking 1,000, and now they saying Trenches News part of it. That's why I ain't putting shit. I told that nigga, nah, fuck that. If you ain't giving me $200,000 up front right now to do it, signing the contract, I ain't doing that shit. I ain't putting that shit on my YouTube. Then the feds comment. Oh yeah, you ran that through your screen. You was promoting and everything for this nigga. Like, nah, bro. Hell no. Hey, just watch who be sending you emails if you're on YouTube. Cause niggas will get you, try to trick you out your channel, bro.
Betting and gaming attorney Daniel Wallach to help break this all down for us. Thanks for being here. Can you help explain these different charges that they're facing?
Sure. The heart of the lawsuit is a federal racketeering conspiracy alleged against Drake, Aiden Ross, but most principally against Stake.us or Stake.us, which is the sweepstakes casino website, which pays Drake in excess or allegedly close to $100 million per year to promote the website through all of his various platforms. So the allegations are that they are an illegal RICO enterprise that are utilized to promote illegal gambling and to target and to target and lure in unsuspecting individuals who think that this is a sweepstakes promotion, when in fact it is a facade to cover the fact that it is an illegal, unregulated online casino. So that's one part of the lawsuit. The other part of the lawsuit, which is where the entertainment industry aspects of it come into play, is that through this money transferring function, through this tipping, it's called a tipping platform within Stake, that Drake, Aiden Ross, and a third person are able to transfer money back and forth to each other in order to artificially inflate the number of streams or to compensate individuals and engagement farms and bots to increase the number of plays on all these various streaming websites. And that in turn injures the streaming sites as well as other artists whose plays by comparison are diminished, because compensation under these streaming websites is based upon, number of downloads, number of plays, and the more that Drake pumps up or has higher play count, it acts to the detriment of royalties received by other artists. So there were two sets of victims here: those who allegedly lost money gambling, as well as the websites like Spotify and other artists who were adversely affected.
Hey, this the shit I be talking about though, bro. Like, it ain't about no jail time. Drake got all that motherfucking money, bro. And you fucking around with Aiden Ross got money too, but you fucking around with some stupid shit against your real money. It's like you having real money and buying counterfeit money. Like, that shit stupid to me, bro. Like, that shit stupid to me. Hey, AOB, I hear what you saying, brother. But we talk about open cases over here. This is the trenches. We talking about open and closed. We talking about the whole case until it go to trial on everything. It ain't like we making up shit on nobody. We talking about public record. You can talk about anything that's public record, goddammit. If somebody kills somebody in front of everybody, we talking about it. You should never did the shit. You fuck up, I report over here. I'm sorry, brother. On everything. We talking about open and closed. You kill a motherfucker in broad daylight and everybody seeing you in the world, we gonna tell you stupid before you even make it to the county. On this page. You got caught, nigga. That's the only way that I can see some shit stopping. You keep on reporting about it. Yeah, rich people get bored, bro. Like, you gotta be bored to do some shit like that.
Affected by these allegations concerning the pumping up of plays on the different streaming platforms.
And again, according to the lawsuit, Drake and those two others are accused of using the site's internal transfer features to hide how much money was being used for this alleged fraud. How long would investigators have been watching this activity before hitting them with this lawsuit?
Well, it's not a governmental lawsuit. It's not an investigation. It's a private civil class action brought by individuals who gambled and lost money on the Stake website. And two women who I think are residents of Virginia are represented by class action attorneys who are seeking to create a nationwide class of individuals located throughout the United States who similarly gambled and lost money on the Stake website based upon the promotion of the site by Drake and Aiden Ross. So this is not a criminal prosecution, nor is it the byproduct of an investigation. It's a civil class.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hey, you hear what he said, right? A class action lawsuit, right? So that mean every motherfucker who Drake and them fans in all these states, bro, everywhere around, and they participated in it. What if they say they caused motherfucking 2-3 billion in damages? Man, they going to motherfucking house taking trophies and shit, man, over some dumb shit like this, bro. Man, bro, if you drink Kool-Aid every day, drink Kool-Aid, bro. I don't give a fuck if your homies come to your house with some Remy. If you don't drink Remy, drink Kool-Aid, bro. At least they'll respect you for being yourself and not trying to be nobody else, man.
action lawsuit, of which there are dozens of similar lawsuits pending in federal and state courts around the country concerning illegal sweepstakes casinos. There are over 150 similar type lawsuits around the courts in virtually every state. But this is only the second one that has ever alleged a racketeering conspiracy, and civil RICO claims, to the extent that they can be recognized and the jury rules in favor of the plaintiffs, they provide for treble or triple damages to the plaintiffs. But I think the larger question here is that all the attendant publicity created by these allegations and by this lawsuit may capture the interest of state investigators and federal prosecutors and by the streaming platforms themselves. So I think there may be unintended consequences that will largely bring Drake's alleged activities into much greater scrutiny by outside parties.
And as you mentioned, this isn't the first time we've seen something like this. Have we seen it to this scale? Of course, Drake is a big name. Have we seen anything like this in the entertainment industry, and as well as featuring these sweepstakes apps? Do you think that this could cause them to face even more scrutiny than they already have?
Well, look at all the headlines. The filing of a civil lawsuit was covered in NBC, The Hollywood Reporter, Variety, Rolling Stone magazine. This is the first time the issue of illicit sweepstakes casinos have gone mainstream in the national press. But the reality is that this does cast a light and greater scrutiny on this illicit practice. Already, there are over 150 civil class action lawsuits pending around the country. 5 states have passed statutes expressly banning sweepstakes casino websites. Another, I think overall about 18 or 19 states have issued cease and desist letters. So I think this is sort of the more momentum.
Hey, 773 Gotham. Hey, look, I ain't gonna even lie, right? I was just talking to Nene while it was playing. And I said, they might not get nothing out of Drake, because Drake gonna try to say one of his homies did it, or that wasn't me. That's a blank account. But Aiden Ross gonna get stuck, man, because I seen him promote that shit on his stream. He gonna get clapped with it on everything. They said it's already 150 people. Bro, I know when I be on DraftKings, nigga, I'm waiting on them to hit. I'm waiting on them to hit DraftKings like that. I be on DraftKings, bro, and I know I at least spend a month, at least about $1,000, at least 800, 900. But I hit too though. I'm just saying, I spend that shit and I be hitting. Like I might hit for 2,000-3,000 in a row. Like I might hit for 400, 400, 400, 300. You know, and then I might lose a couple of hundred, but I be hitting like a motherfucker. But I'm waiting on them to do DraftKings like this, because I'm sure gonna be in a lawsuit. My whole government, because them motherfuckers be cheap. The players limping off early, motherfuckers throwing the ball to the opponents. Like it's all type of fuckery in the NBA, man, and the NFL. They cheat. The referees be cheating like a motherfucker. I can't wait till they sue DraftKings though. I'm telling you, I know it's coming.
Momentum that is like, it's almost like the perfect storm, that this could become the tipping point. And for artists like Drake and Ryan Seacrest, who promotes a different sweepstakes casino called Chumba Casino, this is the latest trend in gambling class action litigation to go after the influencers and the celebrities who promote the site on an aiding and abetting illegal gambling theory, because many of these sites, such as stake.us, while it has U.S. tentacles, the parent company where all the assets are located is based in Malta. The other large sweepstakes casino sites are all based offshore. So who do the plaintiffs and government officials look to hold the bag? They're going to be going after the influencers and other companies in the supply chain who help and assist and aid and abet these sweepstakes casino websites and keep them operational. And already Drake is the defendant, or is a defendant, in 3 separate class action lawsuits naming stake.us as well as Aiden Ross. Ryan Seacrest is named as an aiding and abetting defendant in a California federal lawsuit. And then the implosion of the FTX, crypto site a couple of years ago led to a barrage of litigation against celebrity influencers and brand ambassadors like Shaquille O'Neal, Larry David, and others. So the promotion of these illegal sites by public figures is now leading to secondary litigation against these public figures for aiding and abetting illegal gambling activity.
And we obviously have not heard from Drake.
Yeah, these rappers, man, they lame as hell, man. They being some bullshit, bro. Whether he get charged or not, bro, it's just like it's still some bullshit, bro. Like it's still some bullshit that you shouldn't be in. Aiden Ross, huh? Hold on, man. I gotta see.
We have
this.
got to the point where literally
Smash that
anybody
like
can
button,
build a
y'all. I
fully
gotta
working
watch
app
this,
without
man.
knowing how to
You
code.
know I'm calling
This
my
is
name.
Base 44.
Admin.
This is a first look at the current industry
Ben
leading
promoted
AI
it along
app
with
builder.
Drake
And you
and
wouldn't believe
Aiden.
the kind of apps that people are
She's
creating.
playing with
Smart
my
nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing
Oh
stopping me
yeah,
from making the app is the idea, why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop the prompts directly into Base 44. It gives me super detailed structure. And here it is. Everything I laid out in detail as it goes.
Yeah,
This is
you
pretty
is right.
awesome, but I want to make it playful.
Like
So I'm
I
going to
used
add
to.
a
I
swipe
be
left
doing.
and swipe.
Cam, we're gonna have to get him on this cot, okay?
Jr. Just minutes earlier, his son was found mysteriously shot dead in the driveway of his home.
It's my son. It's Tyrone Hassel III. Tyrone Hassel III.
Tragically, this happened while his son, Sergeant Tyrone Hassel III, was home for the holidays at his father's house, spending New Year's Eve with his wife and their child. His wife.
Hey, I don't know if y'all seen this, but if y'all seen this already, we're gonna skip to something else. I already seen it. But this shit, that bitch a dog, man. She a dog, and the nigga who killed her, man. Like they was bogus as hell, man. You remember that Nene? The army girl? Nigga drove from Chicago to kill something. He drove from Chicago there and back again without killing him. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting on to come out. I'm waiting on GTA 6 to come out. So I could flip that motherfucker. Me and Nene flip 5. We had to learn how to do it. We had to let this motherfucker play like he teaching us to watch him and what he doing, because he ain't want to let us. My son, that is, but yeah. Me and Nene flipped that motherfucker. I mostly flipped it though, because once I learned how to play that shit, I kept on going all night. Nene will wake up at 6 in the morning. I'm still on that motherfucker flipping it. That shit addictive, man. I ain't gonna lie. When you say them games addicting, man, that motherfucker, man, had me up. Like, bro, I'm flipping. I'm on that bitch from 8 o'clock all the way to 6 in the morning, bro, playing Grand Theft Auto, bro. I never thought that I'd play a game like that, bro. But that shit is addicting, man. Once I did that bank heist, I was like, oh, I'm playing this shit all night. I gotta flip this shit. Modern GTA is a lot better than the vanilla version, bro. What's that? Sparks, come on, man. Speak English, man. You know I don't understand that motherfucking terminology, man. Come on, man. Give it to me in the lamest terms. Yeah, this female right here, man. She sick, man. She sick than a motherfucker. I'll go to something else. If y'all want to watch that later, we'll come back to it. I don't know if y'all seen it, man, but it's a guy from Chicago who actually killed the dude. He from Chicago and shit. Yeah. All right, okay, Johnny boy, you the first one said it. You always say don't watch it, so we gonna watch
Kamaya
it.
was the one who first found Tyrone. He called police and was clearly panicked and extremely distressed.
I need help. My husband was shot.
At first, officers thought the tragedy was the result.
Hey, I got one more thing to say. I got one more thing to say before we keep playing it, man. With no more disturbance. Y'all see how that bitch was just crying, bro? Trying to jump in the back of the ambulance. Y'all see that, man? That's why I say watch who you love, talk about they love you and everything. You got to be able to register this shit when a motherfucker say they love you. You got to really know. Tell them look you in your eyes, goddamn it. You can see they soul. If not, they don't love you, man. For real.
Of a robbery or a case of mistaken identity.
This may be a robbery.
But they would be horribly wrong. What Tyrone Hassel Jr. didn't know yet was that his daughter-in-law, Kamaya, was hiding a dark secret that would ruin the family's life. As the investigation continued, detectives would uncover a toxic relationship and a twisted conspiracy, with Kamaya at the very center of it all.
No, he just brought us something to eat.
Okay.
So we sit on the couch eating, and then I just heard gunshots.
If I tell you that this guy, who I think did it to my son and a black person, would y'all treat him the same way?
Absolutely.
What's the address of the emergency? 911.
I need help. My husband.
Hello?
Hello.
Yes.
I need help. I need help. My husband was shot. I need help.
Okay, where you at, ma'am?
I'm in Colfax Avenue.
Colfax?
Yes, please.
Is this a house and apartment?
Tyrone returned to the house just after 11 p.m. After going inside and bringing food to his family, he stepped back outside. That's when his wife heard gunshots coming from the side of the house near the driveway. She ran outside and found her husband lying next to his pickup truck in the driveway, badly injured and suffering from multiple gunshot wounds.
Who's this guy that's shot in the head? In the head?
Yes.
Okay. What's his name?
Tyrone Hassel. Yes, sir.
The story of how Tyrone met his wife goes back about 5 years before this tragedy. Tyrone was starting his second year of college when he decided to join the Army. In 2015, he met Kamaya while they were both serving in the military and stationed at Fort Carson. Their relationship moved fast and quickly became serious. Things became even more serious when Kamaya found out she was pregnant. At the time of Sergeant Hassel's murder, Kamaya, who was 22 years old, and Sergeant Hassel were on block leave from Fort Stewart. Kamaya was working as a truck driver, and Sergeant Hassel was serving as a wheel mechanic. At that point, police didn't allow Tyrone Hassel Jr. or Kamaya to leave the scene. They were dealing with a lot of unanswered questions.
And he might have been coming out getting the truck.
No, he was. He was coming out to leave again. And his keys are right there.
And the fact that the bullet hole's there means that the shooter was over on the side in the casings.
Right.
We got a bullet right there.
By looking at how the shooting happened, the shots hitting Tyrone in the head, face, neck, and shoulders, it was clear this was a personal attack, not a random act of violence. Detectives also noticed that some rounds went into the garage, which showed that the shooter was positioned behind him while Tyrone was standing at the doorway of his truck. One of the first leads detectives got was that Tyrone had gone to Walmart the night of the murder to buy ammunition. The rounds he bought were 9mm, the same type used in his shooting. This raised an important question. Why was he buying ammo, and was it for self-defense? Without wasting any time, the detectives went to Walmart to collect all the security footage from that night. The Walmart footage clearly shows that he ran into 2 other people while he was there. Maybe there was some sort of feud with these customers, but It's not something the police couldn't track. Now, they're working to identify these two individuals to see if there's any connection between them and the shooting that happened just a few hours later. Around 3:30 p.m. the next day, police returned to Tyrone Hassel Jr.'s home. They showed him screenshots taken from the Walmart surveillance video, hoping he might recognize the two people Tyrone had interacted with.
Last night when he went to Walmart, he was with a few guys, and there's a little bit of confusion. That's him there, right? You can't really tell who those guys are here. This guy here, you know them too? You don't? No.
It didn't take long for the next lead to come directly from Tyrone Hassel Jr. himself. He started going through social media, carefully reviewing posts on Facebook to see if anything could point to who might be responsible for the crime. When he came across something that seemed suspicious, he immediately went to the police department to report it.
If I tell you that this guy, who I think did it to my son, ain't a black person, that he's not a black person, would y'all treat him the same way?
Absolutely.
I think I know who did this to my son.
He believed the killer might have actually been looking for Tyrone's stepbrother, who at the time was dealing with some personal conflicts with other people. Because of that, police considered the possibility that this was a targeted hit meant for the stepbrother, a case of mistaken identity that tragically ended with Tyrone being killed instead.
Just the first screenshot.
Oh, that's what you're thinking?
Now, you know,
Yep.
my stepson,
Yeah.
he's into a bunch of shit.
Oh, and we know.
Police interviewed Tyrone's stepbrother and took his statement, then followed up by speaking with other witnesses connected to him. They pushed this lead as far as they could, and it took about a week to interview everyone involved. But once again, it went nowhere. As the investigation continued, the evidence police gathered made one thing clear: the stepbrother was not involved. There was no indication that he, or anyone he had issues with, played any role in the shooting. On top of that, his appearance was very different. He had long dreadlocks down to his shoulders, making a case of mistaken identity with Tyrone highly unlikely. In cases like this, when police don't have an initial suspect, they're forced to follow every possible lead. After that, police began receiving a large number of tips from the community. In several of those tips, callers said Tyrone had been seen in the roller rink area, where he was involved in a verbal confrontation with another person. Detectives then located Tyrone's friend, Dylan. They brought him to the police station to talk in more detail about what had happened and see if it could be connected to the shooting.
What did you see there?
We got there and we see him from speaking. He just give us an odd look, and then Tyrone cut out early.
So this drama dude was on Apple Street?
Yeah.
Wherever that was?
Yeah. He just give off this vibe.
He mentioned that there had been a verbal altercation with a guy known by the street name Drama. Investigators decided to follow up on that lead to see if it had any connection to Tyrone's murder. They also brought in two other friends for interviews, hoping to get a clearer picture of what really happened.
So the reason I'm here, you were at the roller rink Sunday night with Ty.
Got back in. A couple of seconds later, he got out again. Completely, he started walking. And I watched him, and he went and turned left.
Okay.
And I just add two and two together. He has something to do with it.
Okay. Did you hear anything?
When I was in bed, yeah.
Okay. What'd you hear?
Gunshots.
Okay. Then after that, did you see anything?
No, I was in, like I say, I was in bed. And I heard, it woke me up.
Okay. So
the vehicle was described as a black four-door car that had backed into the driveway of a vacant house that was listed for sale. Detectives were able to get a license plate reader hit on that vehicle, tracking it as it passed through Illinois toll booths captured on surveillance cameras. That plate came back to someone in the U.S. military, serving in the same battalion as Sergeant Tyrone Hassel III. The owner was identified as Jeremy Cuellar, a member of the same squad as Tyrone. Using the license plate data, investigators were able to place his vehicle near the scene of the crime on the day of the shooting. For the first time, the investigation was starting to show real progress, and police finally had a name. Before detectives spoke directly with Jeremy, they immediately contacted investigators at Fort Stewart working with the U.S. Army. Army investigators began going through the platoons connected to the case and interviewed several service members. One of them was Sergeant Bacon. He had personal first-hand knowledge of Jeremy Cuellar and Kamaya Hassel, information that would quickly become critical.
I'll help you with that. So they were all in Korea, and that's where it started. He and the girl had a relationship going on, and that the guy that died had said something to him, so they had words, and then he had threatened him.
The relationship between Jeremy and Tyrone's wife turns out to be a crucial piece of the puzzle. It adds real weight to the motive and helps explain why certain things may have happened. Once Kamaya's name comes into the picture, police have no choice but to focus on her next. A turn in the case that would shock everyone. But detectives still need the full story. Was Kamaya being stalked by Jeremy, with him becoming obsessed and ultimately deciding to eliminate what he saw as his rival? Or was she actually part of it, aware of what was going to happen and involved from the start?
What was going on? When did you guys become romantic? You guys seen each other while he was in Michigan? Now listen, did you see him while you're in Michigan? Because they're going to take your phone apart. When they take your phone apart, it's all there. So what I want to say is, before they do that, I want you to be honest with me.
I've worked the same amount of hours that he worked, and I still have to come home and do everything for the baby.
I agree, that's not fair.
And it's like the reason why the relationship and a bond was built between me and Jeremy is because you always, you don't have to worry about that. When me and you get together, I'll make sure you have your breaks. I'll do this for the baby. I'll do that. And it just made me really feel like that all of that was going to happen.
The first striking thing about Kamaya in the interview was how cold and calculated she was. Definitely not normal for an average person. You could even say she manipulated Jeremy into pulling the trigger. What's clear, though, is that she was a much more active participant part of the plan from the start, with Jeremy following.
So are you guys talking because you're going to get your correspondent every day?
He would be like, what's today looking like? And I'd be like, well, he's out cutting hair, and he's like, okay, well, we'll be up there in a few hours, and then he'll come up here and scope out and see if he'll come home by himself or if he wouldn't, and then we would try to take the opportunity. I said, well, he's about to bring us something to eat, and then that's when he came.
So you called him and said, well, hold on, I just come back to bring food.
Yeah, I said that he was coming back to bring us something to eat.
No, he just brought us something to eat. So we sit on the couch eating, and then I just heard gunshots.
Well, why would you just divorce him?
I talked to him about it, and he didn't want to.
You put your needs, your wants above somebody's life.
I did.
Often suspects won't say much to the police, but when she confessed during the interrogation, almost everything she talked about was about herself, how things affected her, why it had to be done, and how calculated it all was.
You know, you said you feel about as responsible as Jeremy is. I mean, would you say this is a 50-50 you guys were on this?
Because I knew all about it, and like I said, I probably could have stopped it, but the reason that I didn't, because I felt like he would, be mad at me or...
You're not loving you anymore?
Yeah, because I just felt like I wasn't getting that love at home like I wanted to.
Without a doubt, she's one of the coldest people you could ever come across in any true crime story. At the same time, the Army's...
Okay.
Exactly the opposite of Kamaya, Jeremy didn't say a word. He invoked his right to remain silent, and at that point, the interview had to be ended. During the investigation, the mounting evidence against Kamaya was overwhelming. Her confession made it clear this was a planned and premeditated act, and that Jeremy had come up from Illinois to carry out the homicide.
Here's a before, and here's an after. And once again, here's a before, and here's an after. Most fences here in the Midwest.
Kamaya wanted her husband dead because she felt he wasn't taking care of her properly. She believed she was overburdened and had too much responsibility. Her narcissistic traits became even more apparent during one police interview when she was asked if Sergeant Hassel had life insurance. She casually mentioned she would receive $400,000 from the Army after his death. The financial motive was clearly a factor in the crime, but what really happened that night was that Tyrone was actually bringing food back for her and their one-year-old son when the hit occurred. Kamaya was at least as involved, if not more so, than Jeremy. He was just happy to be the one pulling the trigger. In the end, August 29th, 2019, about 8 months after Tyrone's killing, she was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. She will never see freedom again. Jeremy also pleaded guilty to second-degree murder on July 30th, 2019, and was sentenced to 65 years in prison. With his earliest eligibility for parole at age 90, it's extremely unlikely he will ever get out. He later tried to withdraw his plea, but the Michigan Supreme Court refused to hear his case in 2021.
How you doing, sir?
I'm all right. Under the circumstances.
Man, she wanted me to do it, man. Like, and I ain't gonna lie, I wanted her. You know what I'm saying? And she knew what she was doing. She wanted the money. So I don't know what that's crazy. It's crazy. Honestly, I was blind. Like, I was blinded. You know, I thought that was love. You know what I'm saying?
I was just wondering if she talked to you about that afterwards.
I mean, yeah, she did. Matter of fact, she did. She was like, yeah, like, you know, he died in my arms. And she was saying she was sad about it. And I'm like, then why'd you have me do it then? Like, you know what I'm saying? But she was just like, you know, it's cool. Like, I could tell by the way you look, man, you want me to burn in hell, sir. And I understand that. I understand that. You know what I'm saying? I really hope you can forgive me. You know what I'm saying? I know it's going to take forever, or you might not. But I really hope you can.
True enough, you killed my son, but I don't think. I know I'm looking at somebody that had a twisted mind at one point. You know, seemed like a good cat. And I hate the situation had to happen, especially I hate it had to happen to my son. I'm never going. The only thing I could do is visit him in the grave.
Hey, wait a minute. So you telling me, nah, hold on. That's all good, the bitch in jail and all that, right? But y'all ain't just see what it said? Kamaya's family getting the money. So that means it's a possibility that they loading up her books with the insurance money still. I don't know how it go, man, but I just read that shit loud and clear, man, that her family got custody of the kid. That's crazy, bro. The daddy was supposed to be on that. Y'all killed my son. Y'all ain't getting nothing. None of your people ain't getting shit. Like, I would have went off. I would have went fucking crazy, bro. Like, this bitch killed my son, and now her family finna get the paper too. Yeah, I would have thought his mom got the money, man. I mean, yeah, I would have thought his mom or his dad got the money, man. You telling me his dad didn't got set through the whole investigation, talked to the police a million times to get his son justice. The baby will get the money at 18, but probably half of the father got the other half. Oh, okay, John Cooley. Let me know something. Let me know something, man, because that's foul, bro. Like, it's one thing y'all already fucking killed my son. Now y'all finna get the paper, your family? Like, hell no. Cause I know in certain families, you know, I don't care what my daughter did. I'm finna send her money every week. I'm finna make sure she got a cell phone in that motherfucker. You hear me? Like, some families is demonic too. Like, they don't give no fuck what their kids did. Their kids can't do no wrong to other people. The money, the military was put in a trust for the son until he 18. Yeah, that's love right there. That's love. That's love. They did that. Now that's love. Let the son choose if he gonna send his mama some money. That's some cold-blooded shit, man. That just let you know, man, you gotta reevaluate some shit after that. She all at the crime scene, crying to the police. Like, all type of weird shit, bro. That's crazy. All right, y'all. Let me go back to my news real quick. Go Bears, man. Get in the comments. Who y'all think gonna win? Who y'all think gonna win today? Do y'all think Bears is going home? Well, they already at home, I think. Do you think the Bears gonna win? Or do you think Green Bay gonna win, man? Justin Love is playing. I gotta put 2 tickets in, one on the Bears and one on Green Bay. Just in case the Bears fucking lose my money.
We have new details in that gruesome case where a man was arrested and charged with burglarizing graves and storing remains in his home and storage unit. Chris O'Connell, you've been following this story since it broke. What are police saying?
Oh, Jason, police think that Jonathan Gerlach was selling at least some of those human remains online. Investigators say he had collected a trove of human skulls, skeletons, and bones, including full corpses hanging from his basement ceiling.
I never thought I would see this in my life. It was an experience that you really don't want to relive.
The Yeadon police chief says he's seen a lot in his career, but nothing like what he saw when he walked into the home of accused grave robber Jonathan Gerlach. He was one of the first inside of Gerlach's Ephrata home when they discovered more than 100 human remains of people who have died decades, even centuries ago. Investigators and medical examiners were back at the property today. They say 8 more bodies were found.
Hey, yeah, he ain't no motherfucking grave robber. Hey, that motherfucking cemetery told him to take that shit so they could replace the casket and get more money, new money. They ain't making no money. They ain't making no money if your loved one's still sitting there for 100 years. So they stealing people corpse and shit, and then they selling the plot to somebody else. That shit crooked, bro. Like for real. That shit, I'd rather burn a person, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Burn me. Something happened to me, burn me, bro. Don't put me in no wall or none of that. Cause all they gonna do is take me out the wall when my family leave after a couple of years. Or after they say ain't nobody visiting. And they gon' and somebody new gonna be there. Like for real, bro. After a certain many amount of years, damn near your whole family dead anyway. So I'm pretty sure they calculating some type of way that, all right, man, it's been 70 years, man. Ain't nobody coming to see them no more. And then they selling shit. That shit foul, bro. Playing with the dead. He ain't do that shit by himself, man. They gave him that shit. They told him to do that shit.
Found at a nearby storage locker.
They were basically on display. There was some stuff in boxes, but most of the stuff was on display.
According to newly released affidavits, police say Gerlach used crowbars and screwdrivers to break into dozens of mausoleums and underground burial vaults on both the Yeadon and Philadelphia sides of the historic Mount Moriah Cemetery. You can actually see where some of the stones were moved and vaults burglarized. 2 corpses stolen from this grave, 7 sets of remains stolen from this family plot. All of the remains were from those who died many years ago, but some as young as infants. Descendants of family members buried here are sickened.
It's yucky. I mean, anybody finding out, we think that, we're going to rest in peace and be okay there. And I mean, it's their landing space of their body, not their soul. So there's peace in that.
Neighbors at Gerlach's Ephrata home started to get suspicious when they started noticing flies around the window.
It was more than 5. It was at least 20, 30 on each window. I figured it was a garage that they were getting in through somewhere and they couldn't get out. And now finding out that there was all those remains in there, it makes sense.
Investigators are trying to figure out if other cemeteries were hit. In December, a tip came into police about a grave robber in Luzerne County. A tipster told police they recently discovered a partially decomposed corpse hanging from Gerlach's basement. They also say he disappeared from
Man, that's some sad shit, man. That's some sad shit right there, man. That's some sick ass shit.
Shot this girl over some damn food, man. What? No, I saw everything. I saw everything. Man. She shot the girl and everything. I told her.
This entire case started inside a McDonald's on a quiet December afternoon. But what happened in the next few minutes would leave one woman dead, 3 sisters in police custody, and an entire family shattered forever.
Oh, okay. I know you do. I know you do.
You just gotta calm down and stop crying. Everything will be okay.
If the way you could call and you could like.
On the 23rd of December, 2023, officers were called to the McDonald's on Ralph David Abernathy Boulevard, where the scene was already chaotic. Witnesses were shaken, employees were crying, and the victim, Tamanika Woods, a mother of 4 in her 30s, was being rushed to the hospital with a gunshot wound that would soon take her life.
Hey, I never thought I'd see the day, man, but I heard about a honey bun, a fucking Big Mac, man.
Oh, yes. Shot this girl over some damn food, man. What? No, I saw everything. I saw everything. Man. She shot the girl and everything. I told her. Oh, okay.
Appreciate you.
What you need, sir?
Get them out. One of them work here. The other one provided CPR before EMS got here. Probably gonna get their name in a minute.
QRV1.
Yeah, apparently.
Nobody could even agree on what the argument was truly about. But what everyone remembered was the sudden shift from words to violence. Inside the McDonald's office, officers reviewed surveillance footage.
Is there another angle?
Yeah. I think it's
Like literally, like right in front of the door. Like where everybody's standing right now. Is there a camera there?
Once the officer reviewed the CCTV, they had what they wanted, and all 3 sisters were brought into custody, all to be interrogated separately. Here's what the first sister had to say.
What's your name? Who? Marlo? 1 second.
Hey, man, I just want to say before we watch this bullshit, hey, to everybody who out there working and servicing somebody, hey, man, just be polite to them, man. Hey, just remember, you can't get your life back. I refuse to get killed by a motherfucking Joe's apartment. This bitch look like she live in Joe's apartment, bro. Look like she got roaches and every motherfucking thing. She finally got $10 to order some food, and you went to go and kill somebody for a wrong order. Man, bro, crash out.
Spell your first name for me.
M-A-L-O.
M-A-L-O. What's your last name?
Woods.
And what's your date of birth?
Oh.
Where you stay?
Where I stay?
Mhm. You said missing?
Well, let me give you another address.
Hold on 1 second.
You said 154 Cortez? Gordon Terrace. GOR. That's where I get mail and stuff from.
So how old are you?
24.
24? So there was a situation that transpired at the McDonald off of Ralph McGill. And you was there during that time. What happened out there that led to this event?
From the beginning, so we were in the drive-through line, ordering food, trying to place 2 orders through the drive-through. One for cash, one for card. They informed us that since they're short on staff, that they're only, I'm doing straight from like, I don't want to miss nothing. So, they informed us that they're short staff, we can only do 1, so we put all our orders together, then we went to the window. Our order wasn't complete when we got to the window. We were trying to tell the lady we wanted to add more food to the order. And she explained to us that she's new, because it seemed like they had, the lady who first took our order seemed like she had a little attitude or whatever. So when we went to the window, it was a different lady, and she explained to us, "Oh, we're sorry. I'm sorry. I'm new to working or whatever." And she was like, "Oh yeah, we all understand," because at first we thought it was attitude or whatever. So we paid for our food, went to the second window to receive our food, and we looked in our bags, didn't have everything in it. So we went inside to tell them with our receipt and let them know that all our food was not in our bags. So, like, fast food people don't like remaking their food or whatever. So I guess they seemed like they were a little, attitude or whatever, to make the food. And then my sisters was basically, one of my sisters, hold on, let me not miss this. Okay, so we were still waiting for our food. Then somebody in the back said, "Can y'all, why they still here?" And then one of my sisters made a comment, said if we had all our food, we would be gone. So then, after one of the ladies in the back said that, the lady who was in the front.
Hey, that motherfucker bonnet is loose than a motherfucker, bro. That motherfucker look like a bonnet cap, a bonnet and a fitted cap. Get killed by somebody like this bitch, man. It's crazy, bro. Hey, to all the employees out there, employers of the restaurant world, leave them people alone, man. Niggas get killed over some fries out here. Fries, burgers, all that shit.
Register. I guess she catch drift of all the emotions or whatever. And see, my sister was like right here. This is, where people stand, and this is their, whatever. My sister was right here getting the sauce from their inside, and the lady from cash register was like, back up, doing this like this. And she had an attitude, and I'm not sure what my sister said to her. Then the lady who had got shot was saying, she had spoke up and said something, and was telling the girl, like, "I already know, like, girl," so basically like trying to stick up for the register lady. I'm horrible at telling stuff. So then the other lady, I guess the lady taking up for the register lady felt like that was her way to get buck or get big. So she was just walking back like, yeah, because nobody wants to smoke, like nobody want to, basically trying to antagonize, saying she want to fight or whatever. And then one of my sisters was like, "What you doing all that for?" or something, saying like, "You could clock out," or whatever. And then one of my other sisters was just saying the same thing. And the lady in the back, and the lady who was the guest, who spoke up for the cash register lady, was saying stuff like antagonizing to, basically saying, "Oh, called somebody and told them to bring her file in or whatever, because these 4 hoes tripping or whatever, something like that. And one of my sisters said something like, I got it on me, shoot who or whatever, like basically saying the lady was basically saying she was gonna shoot first. Then as we got our food, one of the men, I guess she was a manager at when McDonald's, she had came up to me and my other sister, the pregnant sister, and asked us, like, did y'all get everything? Are y'all okay with y'all need or whatever? And me and my sister were okay, and we was walking out. And then the other lady still kept talking crazy. As we walking out, me and my other sister trying to get me and my 2 other sisters to leave out. And then next, the lady who told somebody to go get their file had walked up to one of my sisters. And when I looked, I saw her head. I don't know what she did. Her hand went like this, and my sister's head went like this. So I turned around, put my foot down, and tried to grab my sister because I ain't gonna grab. So, and next thing you know, I just heard bop. So I'm thinking, I'm looking for my sisters, and then I'm just thinking it was a lady that did the shooting, because she said she was gonna shoot first, and then I'm looking, and then I see her on the ground, and then we try to leave, and I see a man with my sister holding her, like trying to not let her go. And then that's when we had called our mama, and we went to go get her, and came back, my sister and caught her. And that's really it.
This man holding your sister, did you see him hold your sister down? Or what altercations transpired between them two?
I did. It was me and my 2 sisters was trying to let him go, let him take him off of her, because he had the gun to her head, like
was it her gun or his gun?
I'm not sure whose gun it was. I just seen him over. I was trying to touch them, like let her go, but at the same time he got a gun and it's to her head, and then next thing you know, the gun started to release. So I pushed back, like, sir, just let her go. Not knowing who shot who still at the same moment. So I'm thinking,
Where did your sister get a gun from?
I'm not sure where she got the gun from, but it was already on her.
And you never seen it before?
No.
I just finished developing the first stock trading tool of its kind, designed to help you dial up or dial down.
During questioning, the first sister told detectives that the victim threatened to shoot first. If the victim indeed said that, and she actually had a gun on her, it would have a big impact in the case. But what does the second sister have to say?
So without me asking, because they're going to ask you all that. If it's 4 y'all there, how did they get to that? You know what I'm saying? Like,
when we got in there, mind you, they already missed. They claimed that we had fake tunnels, but we didn't have fake tunnels.
Somebody that worked there?
Yeah, they was like, we had fake tunnels. We had fake tunnels. Y'all never gave us the food and our change, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so when y'all give us our food or whatever, mind you, in the drive-thru at first, y'all give us our food, we only got half of the food. So we started telling them, like, we missing this, so they getting attitudes and shit, but y'all should have had it right. So we like, all right, we're just gonna come in the inside. So we come in the inside, we standing at the counter. I'm standing like this way, but I'm just standing at the counter, but I'm turning towards the counter. So the girl was like, we telling the lady what the
but what I was getting at is how you doing? With there was so many of y'all, like none of y'all, I guess it could happen so fast because none of y'all like got to the one.
We didn't even know my little sister had the gun on her until we got into it, and this was so crazy. Then before my sister even pronounced that she had a gun, later already called for like, yeah, I had all y'all widow, all 4 y'all, the exact what kind of house I had. That's why we keep asking for the camera. She like, she started calling people's coming in there. She's like, I had y'all whole shot. So then when my sister turned and she was like, hell, who shot? And took on her like, I got one too, like type shit. So the lady was just steady whoop whoop. So mind you, by this time when they arguing, I'm still walking back and forth to my table to back over there to my table, get my food and shit. So the lady started putting her hand in my face, doing all like this. So I pointed back on her face like, stop putting your hand in my face, like doing her hand like that. She mushed me 2 times and we started fighting. Then me and her started fighting. And then some gun went off, but I didn't know that it was my sister that shot. So when the gun went off, everybody just started running.
I turned back around because I ain't see my sister them outside. So when I turned back around, I see Lay laying on the floor. My sister was still in there, and the man had got up his fire on my sister.
The second sister's story closely matched the first. She repeated that the shooting only happened after the victim mushed food on her sister, and she also claimed no one expected Tanaya to pull a gun. Back at the precinct, Tanaya Evans sat quietly in the interrogation room. She looked tired, shaken, and overwhelmed. When detectives began asking questions, she has this to say.
All right. You go in the restroom? Okay. All right. Yeah, investigator Francis, the investigator McCowan. We definitely want to talk to you about everything that took place today. Just want to ask you a few questions. But before we do that, can I get your first name?
Tonight Evans.
Spell it for me.
T-Iyaevans.
And what's your highest level of education?
From college.
Okay. And is English your first language?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm not asking you this to be offensive, it's just standard, okay? Just to make sure you understand, okay? I'm gonna read you your Miranda rights before we ask you any questions, and we're gonna make sure that you understand, okay? So, you have the right to remain silent. Do you understand? Anything you say will be used in court as evidence against you. Do you understand? You are entitled to have a lawyer now and have him present now or at any time during questioning. Do you understand? If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you without cost, and he may be present at all times during your questioning. Do you understand? You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand? And I'm going to ask you again, and I need for a verbal answer, please. Do you understand these rights?
Yeah, but I live for it. I do. I got my sister.
You said you do?
I gotta talk to my sister for my lawyer.
Okay. So, do you, but I still have to ask you the rest.
Mm-hmm.
But let me ask you again, do you understand these rights? Do you wish to talk to us at this time without a lawyer? Okay, so no.
I can call my mama like the lawyer.
She invoked her right to remain silent and requested a lawyer, but the emotional shift came when they allowed her to speak with her mother.
Tanaya, we've been waiting on you to call.
Oh, please help me. I need a lawyer or something.
Okay, so listen. Don't write no statements. We've been talking to lawyers already. They're gonna come down there and talk to you tomorrow. They said do not talk over the phone. Don't talk about it over the phone. You are gonna be okay.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, I'm on that, baby. You okay? Milo and Apple are home.
I want to come home.
I know you do. You just gotta calm down and stop crying. Everything's gonna be okay. There's a way you can call everything. Like we put the time on the phone, and Lord Dad is like, Lord Dad, he gonna put time on money on your food.
All right.
You already got like a pen and stuff like that, where like we can call you, enter a pen and stuff like that.
No, I'm at the headquarters in this room.
You still down there?
Yeah.
And they got you in question. Did you write a statement?
No, I said I didn't want to talk.
Yeah, that's good. Keep it like that. Don't talk until your lawyer talk to you. Renee Rockwell is your lawyer for the time being. I'm gonna bring her down there and see what they're saying and stuff like that. She's gonna try to get you a bond here and all that. So just be quiet. Don't talk about it with nobody. We know what everything already got to be. Yeah, we know what happened. Everything, some other people been recording that was in there. Everything is it's gonna be all right.
All right.
You okay?
No. I'm ready to go.
Oh, okay. Understand some scrums right now so everything can get settled and stuff until we get everything situated. Oh, they want something.
All right.
You got my number? Somebody call.
Yeah.
Okay, you got mama number, you know about her?
Yeah.
Okay. Apple number 2?
No.
Yeah, you need to get apple number 2.
What is it?
No, I'm phone number. Hold on. You know your own phone number, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because we got your phone right here too. Hold on. And so, and kids say they don't know. Yeah, everybody clicked in. So if you quit that, we can get I'm gonna take my phone out.
All right. All right, I gotta get an officer back his mom.
What's your charge? Did they give you any charge? Did they charge you again?
The investigator came and said murder, aggravated assault,
In possession of firearm during commission of a felony.
and possession of firearm during a felony. I don't got a felony.
Murder is a felony.
Oh.
No, you're not felon. You're not felon.
No,
So don't
murder
worry
is a
about
felony,
that.
so you
Oh.
can't have it.
Murder is the felony.
What you said, Marina? Murder. But it's her, but she's not a felon.
No one said she's a
Did you
felon.
get charged by a convicted felon?
No.
No.
Oh, murder in the process of committing a felony. Yeah. Hello?
Yeah.
Don't say that. You okay? It's all right. We already got some money to pay for that shit. Very good. You should keep your head up.
All right. I love y'all.
Love you too. No thinking. Yeah, no thinking.
I love you too, Tony.
The moment she heard her mother's voice, Denaya broke down. All the shock she'd been bottling up suddenly spilled out. She told her mother she wanted to come home. Unfortunately, Tenaya's insane actions not only took a toll on her, the effect could be felt more by the family of the deceased.
How y'all doing? How y'all doing? My name is Officer Berlin with the Land Police Department.
That's mom.
That's mom, okay. They told you what's going on?
I want to see my baby. I need to see my baby.
Okay. So right now it's a homicide investigation, okay? Let me close the door. So it's a homicide investigation, okay? With a homicide investigation, there's a lot that goes into it, okay? Your child is unfortunately deceased, so she's considered a victim, okay? We have a lot of investigators and officers on the current scene of the incident, and they have to do search warrants and collect evidence and detain who they need to detain to make sure that we're doing everything correctly, okay? Your child has been worked on here. The Amy is here, but I've been told and given strict orders not to allow you guys to see your child until everything is completely done with the investigation. And I've been told by the lead investigator, okay? Once they do what they need to do with their end, you'll probably receive a phone call, okay, and letting you know if you can see your child and identify your child. But I'm just an officer, and the lead investigators are currently working your child's scene right now on RDA, okay?
They have both suspects?
Right now, I'm not sure what's going on the scene. I was rushed to the hospital with your child to make sure that she was getting treatment. So I'm not sure what's going on the scene right now. Okay. But I just wanted to make sure I reached out to you and tell you guys my condolences. Stuff like this should never happen. You know what I mean? But once the lead investigator gets enough information, you guys will be notified, specifically you, since you're the mother.
So do she leave her contact information?
Do they have anything? Did you reach out? Were you guys on scene?
Once I got there, the ambulance gone, I left.
So you didn't speak to anybody?
No.
Okay. You have can I get it? You got name and information?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in our chart here, but I don't know how that works.
Well, can I get a spare piece of paper
Yeah.
so I can get her information so I can make sure she reach out to the investigator? Yeah, I got her ID. When I need her ID, like I said, from her clothing down to her undergarments, everything is evident because they have to conduct their own investigation in reference to the ME, reference to a homicide investigator, stuff like that. So I'm sorry you're going through this, ma'am. I really am.
One family lost a daughter. Another watched theirs be taken into custody. And a moment inside a fast food restaurant. A moment that could have ended with people simply walking away. Instead, turned into a shooting that changed every life in that room. By the end of the night, Tanaya Evans was charged with murder, aggravated assault, firearm possession during a felony, and theft by receiving a stolen weapon. The sisters were released without charges, but they remain tied to a tragedy.
Hi, I'm Lisa Figueroa of the Florida Defense Team in Orlando. Unspoken Crime Murders asked me to give some legal insight, not legal advice. How self-defense
Man, oh man, oh man, man. Three broke
is
bitches.
evaluated in a shooting case involving a public business. In cases where the suspect claims self-defense, the investigators are going to look at a few different things. They're going to look at how reasonable it was that the person used this deadly force, and was it proportional? Did it match the force that the other person was using? What were the circumstances that led up to it? Who provoked it? Investigators are also going to look at the evidence, physical evidence, digital evidence. Is there surveillance? They're going to talk to witnesses. They'll evaluate the crime scene. They're going to look at the timing about how things unfolded. And they may also look at what the person did afterward. The fact that someone was an unarmed victim doesn't necessarily mean that someone can't claim self-defense. But prosecutors and the investigators are going to look a little bit more closely at the evidence to see whether or not self-defense is valid. They may look at whether or not the unarmed person was actually larger or stronger than the person who used deadly force. They'll also look at whether or not that person was charging them or tackling them or somehow cornering them, where the person had no other way to avoid this imminent threat of serious bodily injury. The prosecutors will also look at whether or not the evidence shows the shooter was being attempted to be disarmed. So if the person that ended up getting shot was actually trying to take away the weapon when the person pulled it, that might be a factor they also consider. And then the biggest thing usually is the defender's actions afterwards. Did they stay on the scene? Did they immediately call 911? Did they give consistent statements? And not that they necessarily should, but those are some of the things that they'll evaluate. At the end of the day, the prosecution will look at it, but ultimately in these cases, it ends up being a jury question. And those are the ones that get to decide whether or not the actions the shooter took was reasonable in that situation.
Yeah, we living in some daily ass times, man. Hey, I do want to say this though to the employers, man, because some of y'all is disrespectful as hell, man. Some of the workers is disrespectful, bro, outright disrespectful. And unless you got a strong mind, strong will, you know you will feed into that shit. But I usually tell people, anybody I'm with, if we ordering some food and then we get into it with the people, we want a refund because now they can spit in our food. Now they can do some type of shit in the back because you arguing with them. So I try not to argue. I try to be the politest when I go and order some food, man. Because you don't never know what a motherfucker doing within the blink of an eye, put a nut here in your burger. You hear me? So, but to y'all workers, man, y'all gotta be mindful, man. It ain't our fault that you working back there or you gotta work here. And we putting out hundreds out of our pocket. You never know what we working at or what we had to do to get get this money that we give y'all for our food. But then on the other hand, don't argue with no bombers, man. I'm telling you, three bitches with a bonnet on, you bound to die. Three niggas with a bonnet on, you gonna die. If it's more than two people with bonnets on, that's like a mask, man. You gonna die. Motherfuckers wearing bonnets. They don't wear masks no more. They wearing bonnets. Niggas getting caught on tape. They got on bonnets now. She thought she could conceal carry and claim self-defense in her state. Young and dumb. Yeah, she was going to jail off the bat. First of all, you ain't supposed to even carry no gun. And then you ain't even supposed to have no fucking gun in McDonald's. Hey, you can wear a bonnet. You a woman. I'm talking about these nigglets. These ninjas ain't supposed to be having on no bonnets, man. I don't know what the world coming to, man, but you know, it's like you in competition. It's like you in a competition with, your girlfriend, man. My wife don't wear bonnets, but if she did, and then I'm going to bed with a bonnet, it's like two bitches going to bed together. That's how I feel. Your pants tight, you got on the same jeans your girl got on. You know what I'm saying? It's the same, your shirt little and tight. They in competition with the females, man. The niggas, man, I ain't gonna lie. Then they seen females carrying purses and shit. Now they carrying bags, purses, and then they try to make it an excuse. This a go yard. I don't give a fuck what type of bag it is, nigga. What type of name behind it, nigga? You got a purse. You carrying a fucking purse, bro. Don't try to give me that. This a go yard though. This costs 30,000. I wouldn't give a fuck, nigga. You wearing a purse like a female. You got it over your shoulder. When they say, sir, your bill is $91.57, you go in your purse like a bitch, man. You go into your bag for the money for your credit card like a bitch. If they told us the fee for the food right now, they gave us the bill, and you got one of them bags on your motherfucker across your shoulders, you going in there like a bitch, man. That's what they made wallets for, man. They made wallets for us. They made jean pockets. You know what I'm talking about? I still putting shit in my sock to this day. Shit, if I got too much money on me, I'm stuffing it in my sock and stuffing it all the way to my ankle. On everything. Yeah, I got on a high sock, so I'm stuffing it all the way to the ankle. Sometimes I don't even trust my pockets. I keep grabbing my phone and shit falling out. So I'm putting this shit in my socks. But I ain't finna carry no purse or no man bag or whatever the fuck y'all trying to deviate the shit from. Oh, this a man purse. It's usually be a sign on the door at McDonald's, no guns. Yeah, it is. It is. These niggas be jumping in their jeans with their girl every morning. Yeah, bro. Your girl jumping to put on her jeans, jumping up to button them up, and you doing the same shit. That's a female move, man. Niggas in competition with the females, bro. Like I said, bro. You gotta be. Like they made do-rags for us. What happened to the wave caps? Niggas don't even wear wave caps no more. Niggas don't even put on wave caps or none of that. Everybody want to wear a bonnet now. Man, grandma and them would be disappointed at all us, man. I ain't gonna lie. Grandma and them don't play that shit. Just imagine we all over for Thanksgiving back then when I was growing up, and we walk in Granny crib, and everybody got on the motherfucking bonnet. Granny finna flip, man. Granny finna flip. First, she finna go to the parents. The fuck you got my grandkids wearing bonnets for? Then she finna say, take that shit off, you fat. All this. Y'all know what Granny coming out with after that. Granny call you every F word there is. You hear me? FAG, FUC, all that shit. Granny them wasn't playing that shit, man. Granddaddy, nobody wasn't playing that shit, bro. It's just not, motherfucker be like, I don't want to argue with him every day, so I'm just gonna let him wear it. Or I don't, like, hey, I'm willing to battle with you every day, man. I'm willing to say something every day until you take that motherfucker off. I am. Brian Mills and the Chicago home of chicken and waffles. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Brian Mills, man. Chicken and waffles be passing out food and shit, man. I know who he is. I'm from the low end, man. I'm from where chicken and waffles at. All that shit, man. I done did shit all over the low end. All that chicken and waffles before it was right there. All that shit, man. Yeah, rest in peace to him though. I seen it like 2 days ago on his people page that he had passed. Oh yeah, they wearing crop tops too, man. That's the influence though. The influence from the rappers, man. They see Lil Baby them wearing all this shit. They seen Young Thug wearing Young Thug and Wiz Khalifa was wearing jeggings and the other shit, the leggings and jeggings what females wear, and now the thugs think they them. See, they could wear that shit. They got $100 million, $60 million. They could wear any fucking thing they want to. Cause once you say, nigga, why you wearing that shit? I got $60 million. You know, and then you broke, so it make you look bad, but really you in the right. You in the right for telling him this shit, but he think he right because he got some money, and then to the world outside looking in, he rich. He can wear whatever he want to, but if he was broke, motherfuckers would be getting on his ass. Boy, your ass got on leggings. You hear me? Boy, your ass got on leggings and a motherfucking bonnet, bro. Your ass a fruit ball. You hear me? Like the trenches will get on you. Now everybody walking around with bonnets. The killers, they taking pictures in bonnets. Like I seen little Q50 them. No, not Q50. It was little not little bloodhound. Little 50 with the 50. His crew. All them had on bonnets, wop, 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 dancing. And I'm like, man, bro. Like they say they hate GAY people, but y'all acting zestier than them. Like shit, bro. I know a lot of GAY people, and they cool as hell. The thugs is acting like them now. Like they turning normal now. You got the GAY community turning normal now. They're like, fuck that, I'm finna get married, man. The gang members they infiltrated us. The gang members taking their shit. I see they signed Shorty was stripped and robbed Lil Mari on for $2 million. Oh, they signed him. They signed him. I blame Weezy F Baby. Please say the baby. Oh man. Lil Wayne ain't got shit to do with Lil Wayne was wearing bonnets. I don't remember, man. I know Young Thug. Young Thug fucked up everything, man. I ain't gonna lie. Young Thug came out, bro, and them niggas, everybody embraced them, bro. Like all them people who say, they hate what they hate and they preference, they embrace Young Thug, bro. They blew him up. Why is you talking, Round Table? Hey, Round Table, I'm glad you on here. Because why is you talking about Lil Wayne? You don't want me to show the video of Lil Durk getting a ring put on his finger as that. I'm finna show you. I know you was in jail when this happened. You probably was locked up when this happened. So I'm gonna play it for you, just so you can check your boys if they ever come home. Lil Durk, Young Thug, man. Lil Durk. No, I gotta put Young Thug first. Fuck that, man. When I seen this shit, I say, what the? Young Thug puts. Look, I ain't even got to type all of it. Look, I just put Young Thug puts. He could have put gas in his car. Why it pop up, man? Why it just pop up like that? Then, hey, it ain't about him putting the ring on Lil Durk's hand. It's about what he said after he put the ring on Lil Durk's hand, man. This shit crazy, bro. We finna watch it though. Hold on. Let me make sure ain't no music.
Time to plan my brother.
No. Don't try to say they no mobsters. Hey, ain't no mobsters. Hey. We ain't going for that.
Yeah, you didn't kill me. Okay. It's last minute drugs. Got him something for the video. You know what I'm saying? No light challenge. Yeah, them V's now. No light challenge. Them V's. That's something said, no light challenge. That's a bar. Okay, everybody did. You just got engaged on a bitch. Yeah, man. Y'all whole stop calling his phone. Yeah, bitch. Be like, yeah.
Hey, Round Table Talk. If Young Thug would have told you that, if Young Thug would have said that to you, we engaged and all that shit, you wouldn't have took off on him. Man, I don't know no nigga who would have just sat there laughing, man. I ain't just saying it because Lil Durk did it, but I'm just saying, man, the shit sound fruit ballish, man, and ain't nobody saying nothing to this nigga. Like, ain't nobody was willing to check him. He the biggest slime.
Basically, for real, dirty ass bitch can't get her hair did. Got some for the video. Can't have time to plan my birthday gift. Can't have time to plan my birthday gift. You didn't kill me. Okay. It's last minute drips. Got some for the video. You know what I'm saying? No light challenge. Yeah, them V's now. No light challenge. Them V's. Somebody said no light challenge. That's a bar. Fuck everybody you did. You just got engaged on a bitch. Yeah, man. Dirt y'all hoes stop calling his phone. Yeah, bitch. What? Yeah.
Hey, he said, y'all hoes stop calling this phone, man. They engaged, man. Hey, see, that's what I'm saying, bruh. That's what I'm saying, man. That rap shit real iffy, man. It don't matter if it's your favorite rapper. We just heard what we heard. You hear me? Like, for real. Niggas be saying that they don't like certain shit and all that. I don't fuck with fruit balls. But look, y'all was around one, though. Y'all was around the biggest one. Everybody cheesing. You see all 32 of Lil Durk teeth. Look at him. All his teeth. Laughing at he engaged to the nigga. Look at DJ Bands. DJ Bands. Hey.
Basically, for real, dirty ass bitch can't get her hair.
I ain't gonna lie, man. DJ Bands look like he done took a couple of put some D's on them things up his ass. I ain't gonna even lie. He looked like he was mad Young Thug ain't put the ring on his finger. Oh. Like I said, you what I did for the street. Chicago got killed by his own brothers. Damn.
Take me from my so-called friends. 9 times out of 10, the ops ain't gonna do nothing. Homie's snaked out for real. Days later, he was surrounded by 20 of his own brothers, and they watched him die.
Damn. Man, what the fuck just happened? Damn, that was just crazy, bro. Bro, that was just crazy as fuck, bro. I don't know if y'all seen it. I ain't playing it again, though. That was just crazy. His own brothers now backdoored him, man. That was crazy.
But we begin with some breaking news happening in the Middle East.
The U.S. just carried out another large-scale wave of airstrikes against ISIS in Syria. Now, this is a continuation of Operation Hawkeye, a mission underway since an attack by ISIS killed 2 U.S. soldiers and a U.S. civilian interpreter last month. Officials say today's operation fired more than 90 missiles at more than 35 targets.
This was that moment back in December when President Trump stood for the dignified transfer of Sergeant Edgar Brian Torres Tovar and Sergeant William Nathaniel Howard. This breaking news still unfolding, but we'll keep you up to date on the air and online as well at ABC7 NY.
This story back, they wasn't killed by his brother. That channel be clickbaiting. Oh. I'm like, God damn, bro. All I see is some niggas he looked like he was kicking it with. It looked like he was kicking it with them niggas and they killed him. Hey, look. Hey, YTB. I understand what you saying, bro. Hey, but look. If I'm right there with 30 niggas, bro, and they let one nigga just run up and shoot me, bro, them ain't no real niggas to be hanging around, bro. Because they supposed to shot everybody. Dirk new husband not happy with the news. Wait till the cell block. Wait till the cell block. See this. Trump stealing again. Hey, Trump a fool. Trump say he finna take Greenland, whether they like it or not. He say he finna take they shit, man. He say we need it, bro. Say he ain't trying to be neighbors with the Chinese, man. Hey, look. Hey, look, Cliff, just listen to him, man. Just listen to him. We just gonna watch this. It's just 30 seconds of what Trump's saying. Listen to what Trump's saying, man.
Policy question. How much policy question? How much money?
Just listen.
Policy question. How much money are you thinking of giving people in Greenland to get them on board with a possible U.S.
I'm not talking about money for Greenland yet. I might talk about that. But right now, we are going to do something on Greenland, whether they like it or not, because if we don't do it, Russia or China will take over Greenland, and we're not going to have Russia or China as a neighbor. Okay? I would like to make a deal, you know, the easy way, but if we don't do it the easy way, we're going to do it the hard way. And by the way, I'm a fan of Denmark too. I have to tell you, and you know they've been very nice to me. I'm a big fan, but you know the fact that they had a boat land there 500 years ago doesn't mean that they own the land. Sure, we had lots of boats go there also, but we need that because if you take a look outside of Greenland right now, there are Russian destroyers, there are Chinese destroyers and bigger. There are Russian submarines all over the place. We're not going to have Russia or China occupy Greenland, and that's what they're going to do if we don't. So we're going to be doing something with Greenland, either the nice way or the more difficult way. Please, go ahead, ma'am.
On Greenland, Mr. President, why is it so important to you to own it when you have a military presence there, which you could expand to affect security?
Because when we own it, we defend it. You don't defend leases the same way. You have to own it. And, you know, with a nation, look at what happened with Obama, with that horrible deal they made with Iran. It was a short-term deal. It was like a 9-year deal. Countries can't make 9-year deals or even 100-year deals. Countries have to have ownership. And you defend ownership, you don't defend leases. And we'll have to defend Greenland. If we don't do it, China or Russia will. It's not going to happen. We are not going to have, and I like China, I like Russia, I love the people of China, I love the people of Russia. I get along very well with President Putin, but I'm very disappointed in him. I get along very well with President Xi. I'm going to go over to China in April, but I don't want them as a neighbor in Greenland. Not going to happen. And by the way, and NATO's got to understand that. I'm all for NATO. I saved NATO. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't have a NATO right now. But we're not.
Hey, nah, man. Hey, look, this ain't the time to be hating Trump, man. Hey, look, we ain't gonna do no hate nobody. The man just told you why we need Greenland. If we don't take Greenland, then the Chinese and the Russians gonna take it. And he not trying to be neighbors with them. That's all to it, bro. Ain't no argument. He just told you. He just told you what he said. Any argument is that you just on some bullshit. He just told you. He protecting his country. He protecting us, man. Hey, the round table. I understand, man. It don't make it right, man. But if a nigga telling you, man, hey, look, strategically, if we don't take this, the Russians and China gonna be close to where they can strike us. You know, they fucking around with terrorist countries, Iran and North Korea and all that shit. We need that. Like some things, Americans shouldn't even argue about, bro. You just gotta listen and say, "Oh, he protecting us." You know, that's how I look at it, man. Trump be on some gangster shit. Sometimes he say some fuck shit. Hey, but look though, all I ask that he protect us. You know what I'm talking about from the terrorists, man. Neffort. Neffort. Hey man, Obama ain't did shit but gave out Obama phones, put transgenders in schools, and goddamn it, that's it. He ain't did nothing. He from Chicago and didn't even help stop the drill scene. He ain't even, he watched all the kids die too. Man, Obama ain't did shit. We voted for Obama because he was black. A lot of people need to stop doing that shit, man. And vote for the best candidate, man. Don't vote for nobody because they black or they white or they orange because they your color, bro. Vote for them for reason. For reason, because they gonna help. They gonna help change something. They gonna make a difference or some shit. Don't just be voting for a motherfucker because they black, man. That's what most of you motherfuckers do. Y'all, I'm gonna vote for my brother. And then your brother get in there and steal everything. He get indicted because he ain't cut nuts in. He don't look for the black community. He have everybody else except the black people on everything, bro. Obama ain't did shit. I just hate to be the one that tell you he ain't did nothing. Gave us the phone with some minutes on it. Man, fuck that. Nigga, Trump opened the floodgates. When I came home, man, even the homeless people had money. When I came home from prison, it was cold. It was that time. And man, I'm talking about the homeless people had bankrolls, bro, in 2020. 2020, the homeless people would have money, thousands. I ain't never seen Obama there. I ain't never seen nobody else when we had shit like that. I never seen it. 2020 was the most money like that I seen motherfuckers in every city. Like, even though they was doing illegal PPPs, they could have did it legitly. But they chose to do illegal shit with it. Because you could do a PPP, anybody could do it. They've been doing PPPs, the white people. They've been doing that shit. But he opened up the floodgates. He opened up the floodgates for it. Everybody was eating. And then look, guess who came? Guess who came and said they about to arrest everybody for the PPPs? Joe Biden, a Democrat. He came and ordered 80,000 agents to arrest people for PPP fraud. Just because Trump opened the floodgate. Like, come on, man. The Democrats ain't shit, bro. They've been misleading the community, stealing from the community. They ain't shit. I ain't saying all the Republican shit either. But I know the Democrats ain't shit. He put 20K in my pocket. Hey, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, Bryce? This lady, a supporter of mine, she say I had 20 off unemployment because of Trump on everything, bro. Like he opened the floodgates. He opened the floodgates for everybody, bro. Like for real, he opened the floodgates, man. He the only motherfucker president I ever seen do that. I never seen the homeless people that not no food. I tried to get a homeless people some Subway. They say, "Hey, look, bro, back up. We told you we good. We good." Motherfucker did the money spread. All his teeth was missing, but he was happy that he had the PPP money, you know. And they was homeless. Him and his girl up the bankroll on me. Like, nigga, we don't need no Subway. On some real shit, bro. I'm just telling you what I seen, man. I ain't never seen nothing from Obama. I ain't seen nothing from Joe Biden. I ain't seen nothing from none of these motherfuckers. But Trump was the first person I seen that opened up the floodgates. He did it, bro. You got to give him credit when it's due. A lot of your homies probably was walking around with the money, round table talk while you talking shit. Your homies probably was doing the most with the shit. Now you want to try to down the PPPs. You heard what Lil Durk said. Everybody be laughing about the PPP, but that shit came in a clutch. Lil Durk said that. Whatever, how he said it, he said that motherfucking money came in a clutch, goddammit, the PPP loan. Niggas be laughing about it and talking about it, but that shit came in a clutch. That shit came when niggas needed that shit, bro. Hey, Bville. See, that's how I know. That's how I know your. That's how I know. I'm gonna be respectful. That's how I know your mind is very small and boxed in. We talking about a president that's gonna be a president for only 4 years, and then somebody else gonna come and change it. And you talking about we going to hell with him. He the best thing smoking right now for a president. He the president. Who else could take care of our country right now? So now we going to hell because we speaking facts? Like, get your weird ass out of here, man. That's some weird shit, bro. Take your ass to hell. That's some weird ass shit because we speaking facts. You can't argue with us. Y'all just be on some racist shit because your parents told y'all the white man ain't shit, the white man this, the white man that. Hey, look, you can have the same opportunities as the white people. You know why we don't? Because we hate on each other. Black people don't share information. White people tell people when shit out. Hey, look, you going through this, you can get some money. Black people don't. When the PPPs, I seen it. Black people didn't even want to tell the other niggas how to do it. They was telling niggas, I give you $500 to do a PPP in your name. A white person would have set everybody down and told they people, hey, look, everybody need to do this. On everything, black people don't share information, bro. Black people don't share information. You know, who is that? That's Big Vonnie. That's the real Big Vonnie. I love Big Vonnie. I don't care about none of that. I love Big Vonnie, nigga. I knew Big Vonnie since he was a kid, man. On everything. I love Big Vonnie, man. Y'all show Big Vonnie some respect. And don't motherfucker, hey, Big Vonnie cool, man. We trying to get Big Vonnie the bag over there. On some real shit. Respect Big Vonnie, man. On my page, you know. He a good dude, man. You just gotta talk to him. I'm glad Big Vonnie jumped on here though. Shout out to Big Vonnie, man. Hey, yeah, though. I don't even like talking about this shit because it get heated. Hey, B-Ville Stepper. I apologize to you, brother. You know, the politics and the religion shit, that's the last thing you talk about. But I just wanted people, you know, to realize, like, just listen to what Trump's saying. He's saying that if we don't take Greenland, because Denmark letting everybody, they taking money from anybody. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like Greenland, they accepting money from Russia, China to post up and all that. Trump like, nah, we need all this shit. You know? So that's what I think of it, man. But let's move on to something else. Let's move on to something else, man. The Bears finna come on in an hour. I might stay live and just report the Bears game. I might kick with y'all, man. We having like a Super Bowl party in my house, but I'm gonna kick it with y'all during the Bears game and give y'all the game for game. I know most of y'all gonna be watching on y'all TV anyway. Yeah, make sure y'all follow Big Vonnie page too. Big Vonnie finna get on the internet and be doing YouTube and shit. So make sure y'all follow his page. He ain't gonna be doing what I'm doing. He gonna be doing his thing, what he do, you know, and he be helping the kids and shit. You trying to get him a you know, all the good shit, the grants and shit. So make sure y'all support his channel. Cause he gonna be going live and shit on his channel, just talking, fucking with y'all, fucking with the people, you know, giving you a different perspective, you know, of where he from and all that shit. Cause all we know is we already know about the shoot 'em up, bang bang. You gotta ask them niggas like what sports you play, you know, what you was good at, what other things you could do. You know, that's what it's time to start asking niggas, cause it's a lot of niggas over there that's supposed to be NBA and Major League Baseball. God damn it, I know 3 of them. Sean, New Wop, they won back to back to back. I think they won 3 championships with their high school in baseball. Them little niggas cold, bro. Like for real, they won back to back with Harlan. I'll never forget that. We went to the Harlan game. They was going to Harlan High School, and they won with Harlan. And we went before the last game. We went to their last game. Shorty them hit home runs like a motherfucker, bro. But you know, when you losing friends and shit, niggas get to saying fuck what's right for you now. The baseball gonna take forever. The streets right here, you know. That's how niggas turn to the streets, man. Niggas get beat out in the streets. You play arc riders. I ain't know about the PPP till everybody was scared to go to jail, not because they was putting it on us. Yeah. When I came home 2020, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like everybody was happy, bro. Like I seen everybody happy. I'm talking about from out south to out west. Every motherfucker happy, motherfuckers balling. Motherfuckers ain't never had no money. They got shit going on. Hang on. Hey, everybody had crab legs. You hear me? Man, crab legs used to be only certain motherfuckers going eating crab legs, man. Everybody had pans of crab legs. Seafood boils. Man, I seen it, man. I'm telling you. I was happy for them, though. No hating shit. I was happy that motherfuckers who ain't never had shit. Hey, remember when I talked to y'all about every dog gets his day? It depends on what you do with the money. Everybody get a bankroll, bro. Everybody get a chance to shine. It might not be your chance right now, but you gonna come across some thousands. It's what you do with it. Everybody chose to buy clothes and all that shit. Nobody chose to buy properties. Cause I know niggas who was dealing with 50s and 60s, like kept doing the shit. They ain't do nothing with it. Now they got all clothes. They got all clothes. They went to go and buy all the Air Force Ones out the store. Like that's all they got now to show for it. Even though that was years ago, but I'm saying that's all they had to show for it is Amiris and shit like that. And they was doing the shit. They was running through money. Now they arguing with their family inside the house. You ain't did shit when you had that motherfucker $400,000. And that shit hurt, bro. When you know deep down in your heart, bro, you just ran through 400K. You just ran through 400K and you ain't buy shit. You ain't buy some pounds of weed or nothing. You just went all out tricking like you a baller. I seen a video of Von hooping. He was nice too. Yeah, Von could play baseball. Von was one of the baseball people. But I'm talking about the ones who went to Harlan and won. Little New Wop them, Keita brother. They cold than a motherfucker. Joey, New Wop, Lil Sean, all JB kids, cold than a motherfucker, bro. Like for real. They should have went to the MLB. Like Shorty them was practicing every day. Like every day they practicing on one of the walls of the buildings, bro. They got the chalk with the baseball mound and all that shit. Yeah, Amiri checked the bag. Amiri checked the bag during that time, bro. But you can't go in the mirror and say, hey, I'm $10 short. Can I get it? You can't go in the mirror and say that. They're gonna look at you like a joke. Hey, I'm $30 short. Hey, I'm good. Like, nah, bro, we need that $30. We'll hold the jeans for you until you come back with the 30. But you trying to spend, $10,000 with them. Like, they don't love you, man. As long as you bringing in your money, ain't no deals, though. That's why I wear Levi's, man. I could wear them, wash them a couple of times, and then it's over with. Give me a new pair. Give me a new pair, baby. I know I was hurt when 100 tiptoed out my shit. Oh, shit. Damn, I remember that. I remember that. I remember the 100 tipped out your crib, man. I remember that shit. That nigga said, I know I was hurt when that 100 tipped that told out his crib. Yeah, I remember that. But I also know people round table talk that that somebody took 100 pigs out their crib and goddamn it, they committed suicide. At least you still alive. That means you must have had more. That means you must have had more than 100 put somewhere else for you to still be here. Cause everybody I know who lost 100 or better in the crib when the cat burglars came through, they committed suicide because they owed it to cartels and all type of shit. So you blessed by God, man, to say that you lost 100 and still got all the shit that you got. You a cold motherfucker. Levi's shit. I wear Wranglers from Walmart. Yeah, I graduated from Wranglers a long time ago, man. Like when I was like 12 and shit. Like I started telling like 11, no, probably about 10. I was wearing Wranglers like 10, 11. I used to wear Wranglers all the time, man. But then I started noticing like they just ain't Levi's, but then they might be Levi's because they all the same. The material and all that shit really the same though. I used to wear Wranglers though. I just stopped wearing them though. I needed the Levi because Levi is like a staple. It's like a hood jean, just like Jabos. Jabos used to be like a staple. Jabos used to be like a staple for the hood, bro. Like you wear some Jabot jeans, motherfucker look at you like you got on some Sean John or whatever brand was out there. Like Jabos was like that. Now if you got on some Jabos, motherfucker gonna be like, bro, you got on some Jabos? Yeah, nigga, you can still wear Jabos. Nigga, I ain't wearing those strap Jabos though. I'm talking about just a black regular denim Jabos. Like I had on some of them, and the nigga was like, damn, I ain't know they make Jabos. Like he was trying to be funny. Nigga, I got a bankroll on me, nigga, and money all over my cars, nigga. What the fuck is you laughing about? I was in the store, and the nigga was like, damn, what type of jeans them is? I was like, these Jabos. They all black denim ones. I got them from what's that shit called? Fox Valley Mall, the outlet. I had got some Jabos, and a motherfucker was laughing in a mall that I went in. A motherfucker working behind the counter at that. He wasn't laughing, but I took it as he was laughing because he was like, "Damn, bro, what type of jeans them is?" I was like, "These some Jabos," and he was like, "Damn, they still make Jabos?" Like, bro, you trying to Joan or something? Cause your ass got hole in your jeans. Well, your ass got a big ass hole in your kneecap, and then you trying to make it look like it's motherfucking fashion. Your shoes leaning and all that shit, nigga. Yeah, out in Aurora. Yeah, that's where I got them from. Out in Aurora, Fox Valley. I got them up in there, and motherfucker was laughing at me, bro. I was about to get on his ass though, start roasting him, but I'm like, man, he a goofy. You know what I'm talking about? To even ask me, how did you get some Jabot jeans? Like, as if I saved these motherfuckers from when I was in 8th grade or something, you know? Yeah, Coogee sweaters was the shit. My brothers never used to buy me all the colors of Coogee, black, white, the colorful one, the red, all red. I had all the Coogees, man. My brother never made sure I had all that shit. I had all the Coogees, all the Mikes, Iceberg, that every clothing line that was something. I had it. I thank God for my brothers, man. They told me just go to school. We gonna make sure you fresh than the motherfucker. Just stay in school, nigga. I love my brothers. I love all my brothers. Jabot's like 600 a pair now. Fuck you mean? Yeah, he try to clown. He try to like make a little joke or something, little jokey joke. It wasn't no clown because it was only like 4 people in there, and they was white people, the other people. But he tried to make a little joke though. But I ain't find shit funny or like they still make Jabos. Like, yeah, they still make Jabos, nigga. Yeah, and they motherfucker cost too. You say Carhartt, what y'all on? The Guess fits. Shit, I got me a whole Guess denim fit right now. My brother had it when I was little. I always wanted it. I went to go and get me one. I got the jacket and the jeans, Guess fit. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about. I got the jacket to the Guess and the jeans, nigga. Oh my mama, bro. I swear to God. I just brought the jacket because it was looking cool. I really ain't wearing the jacket and the jeans. Like, I ain't wearing that. But I do got the jacket to the jeans on everything. I do got the jacket because my brother had one. And I was like, man, I wanted me a Guess outfit. He went to jail, so I couldn't get it now because motherfuckers got to making excuses. We got to get bond money. We got to get him lawyer money. So motherfuckers cut me short. But yeah, man. Hell fucking yeah. Guess I got me a Guess denim and motherfucking jeans. The whole jump. Not no onesie. I'm talking about the jacket separate, motherfucker. I ain't like OTF Boogie with no fucking onesie on. But hell yeah. Damn. Armed violence. Category 1. Shit. Offensive cited. Resisting obstruction. Officer. Correctional empty after oversighted. Parking prohibited. Standing parking posted. Damn. And be wearing shit because they see people on Instagram wearing it. If they don't, what they like that for real. Oh yeah, hell yeah, I graduated. I graduated from high school and I went to college, goddamn it, and got a degree. Hell yeah. My mama was proud as fuck of me, bro. My mama had no, it's at my cousin's house or my mama had it. But I think my mama had it last. But yeah. Yeah, I think my mama got my certificate. She got my shit. But hell yeah, I went to school all the way, man. I went to school thanks to my cousin, man, Rio, man. My cousin Rio, he helped me get through school, bro. He like, man, we should go to school. Like, he really helped me keep going, bro. Like, it was him, bro. He was going and he was like, man, you ain't doing nothing no way, bro. You might as well go to school, bro. Like, what you gonna do if you don't go to school? So that really made me go to school too, keep going. And plus, we was getting money. You getting paid for going to school. We getting paid for getting good grades and shit. I'm like, damn, good money. They all our books and shit paid for. So if we don't need the books, we could turn around and get them up for sale, get our money back. Like it was cool. Business management. Who remember those baggy jeans cost a lot? You talking about Jinko jeans? That's what all the little white boys in my school used to wear. Jinko jeans. All my little white friends. Jinko. Them motherfuckers cost money. Them motherfuckers cost money. Them was the first pants that I seen big than a motherfucker. skateboarding shoes and skateboarding clothes and shit. Yeah, it was Jinkos, I think. I think that's what you're talking about. That's what my homies, my white friends used to wear in high school. Jinko jeans. Jinko probably just had, like, it just got hot when they was wearing that shit. Like, they just came out of nowhere. Looked like some surfing pants or some shit. What subject was the hardest in school for me? Shit, I love history, social studies. I love all that shit. I love math. Um, I'm gonna say science, man. I'm gonna say science, bro. I'm gonna say science. I'm gonna have to say science. I hated science, bro. Like for real. Besides doing science projects and shit like that. But yeah, I hated science. And I hated graphic arts. I took, they had graphic arts in my school. They had graphic arts. They had all the trades, plumbing, HVAC. They had all the shit in our school, man. I went to a high school where they had everything up in that motherfucker. Optics. I was in optics. Got my optics certificate for making glasses and shit. Yeah, we had a lot of classes, bro. I was like, y'all had optics in y'all school? And they was like, what's optics? I was like, making your glasses. You know how you wearing glasses now? I'm the one who carving out your frame and putting the medicine, make sure the right glasses got the medicine in it before, you know. They like, nah, we ain't never heard of that. I'm like, damn, bro, they cheating the black community, man. Hey, round table, you a motherfucker. Yeah, man, I be feeling bad. I be feeling bad, bro, for like the young, like Duck them generation. Bro, I seen all them drop out of school, bro. Hey, Trisha News told them to go to school too. I used to tell T Roy and them, all of them, when they was going to diet, I used to tell them, go to school, bro. Like y'all can't stand in Parkway, bro. Like ain't going if you don't go to school, only motherfucker who didn't used to go to school, bro, when everybody went to school was Keith. On my mama, bro. Keith dropped out before everybody. That motherfucker stayed up my house. I used to let him up my house, and then he'll be learning his like reading the paperwork, or he'll be making his songs, like writing his songs or whatever he doing. But he couldn't stay outside, bro. I couldn't let him stay outside because that's rules, bro, that we grew up on. Like if you don't go to school, bro, you are not to be seen till 2:30. You can't just be walking around the trenches and you ain't go to school, bro. We know everybody know you supposed to be in school. So the police could come up and now we with you. That's child neglect. So I have to let them up my house. Like keep going head upstairs, bro. You can't be out here on everything. Chief Keith. He ain't never went to school. That motherfucker been dropped out. But seeing that all them dropped out of school, bro, like it was sad as hell, bro. You be like, man, why y'all ain't in school, bro? Man, the ops at the school, deep as hell, bro. They jumped on us yesterday. Man, we can't go through their neighborhood on the bus because that the school in their hood. I'm like, damn, bro, it's getting fucked up out here. It's getting fucked up out here. Shout out Carolina, man. I mean, shout out Messenger 526. Y'all, you better be sick or a parent's excuse or you in violation. I'm telling you, bro. Like for real, you can't just hand that. You can't just stand outside, bro. Like any motherfucker who know me, bro. Like, bro, I try to follow the rules as much as I could, bro. With the streets, the literature, and everything, bro. Like I try to follow the rules. Like, hey, bro. Hey, everybody from out the building, bro. The kids finna come to school. That's what the gang members taught us. Like that's what they did for us. So I used to do it in O Block Parkway. Soon the kids come from Dulles, they clean up, bro. Everybody go in the crib and chill, make a sandwich or something. Let the kids come in. Like who the fuck wanna be watching some niggas under the building? You was under the building when the kids left for school, and now you still up under this bitch. Ain't made $1, you know. So I used to make some rules too. Like, hey, look, everybody need to clean up. We don't need to be standing out here when the kids from Parkway walking from school, from Dulles, or from any school. Like, for real, bro. And don't shoot while the kids out here. Like for real. It was better than it is than now. It was way better, bro. Like, it's it ain't dangerous no more, bro. But it was way better. Like, it was rules. T. Roy and them was young and shit like that. They was doing shit, but it was way better on both sides, bro. This before like the music. Keith was the only one that I could say, well, Duck would have his little flows and shit like that too. So I ain't gonna say Keith was the only one rapping, but nobody was rapping publicly. Nobody was like on the internet and doing that shit yet. That ain't come yet. Remember, Facebook was made in when? 2008. 2008, I think Facebook was Facebook. You was able to get on Facebook. Somebody verify that for me. But I want to say 2008 Facebook came along because 07 we was on MySpace. My little homies then was on MySpace. So, and I never learned how to work that shit. I got a page on that motherfucker and everything. And I ain't know how to work it. I ain't know how to work none of that shit. But until Facebook came. But yeah, it used to be good, bro. Everybody know each other. It's just fucked up now. Hell yeah, MySpace. My little homie them used to be on MySpace. They on MySpace all the time. Man, these girls finna come over. How you know them? Man, we on MySpace, bro. You got to get up with the program. I'm like, what the fuck is MySpace? Because I remember like AOL. I mean like it was like what Black Planet, like shit like that. I ain't know about nothing else. Yeah, I don't remember Facebook in 2005. I can't say I remember. I remember Facebook like 2008. Like, I know everybody was on MySpace in fucking 07, 06. Like, I ain't know about Facebook in 05. I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. I ain't know about Facebook in like 2008-ish. I know everybody from the trenches was on MySpace. Everybody had a MySpace back then. Like, I ain't know what it was until my little homies then was like, hey, we finna make you a page. My little homie Cliff, rest in peace. He the one made my page. He made my MySpace page. Yeah, that's when I remember Facebook, like 2008 it came through. Then everybody switched over they left MySpace for Facebook. And then Facebook wasn't no Instagram. Like Instagram probably was created. I ain't know Instagram until like 2014, like 15. Like I wasn't used to Instagram either. Like I don't know when Instagram came about, but I know it was after Facebook and shit like that. Like I know it was Twitter before Instagram. I was on like we used to be on Twitter before Instagram, like the public, everybody. I ain't know how to work Twitter. I still don't know how to work Twitter. Like my wife do everything for me. Like she do my Twitter, go on, put me on Twitter. Like I don't understand it, bro. Like I understand the retweet and tweet. I understand all that. Like to retweet somebody and all that. I know how to do that. But I don't see no purpose in Twitter. Yeah, I don't see no purpose in Twitter. Like it's like a porn hub or something. I don't know, man. But I don't be on that shit either. I got a Twitter though. I just post on it, but I don't be on it. I never use Twitter. I just started using Instagram and when I got on YouTube. I just started using Instagram, bro. I never had an Instagram until I got on YouTube. I only had a Facebook. Twitter X like Reddit. Yeah, see, I don't understand Reddit. I don't understand Reddit, man. Like Reddit is very informational. Like I ain't know how informational Reddit was, bro. Besides the bullshit with the drill scene, man, Reddit is very educational, man. You can learn a lot of shit on Reddit. You can learn about what scams and not and everything off Reddit, bro. So I ain't know that. I just thought Reddit was like a drill platform that hate on trenches news. That's what I thought it was. But Reddit is bigger than that shit. I still don't know how to work Reddit though. I be trying, bro. I be trying to figure it out. I don't know how to do that shit. They down voting and up voting and all. I ain't got time to be studying no shit like that. Chicago went hard on Twitter. They still share people tweets from what they said back in 2013. Yeah, I be seeing that. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Reddit do got some very informational shit. Like I said, besides the drill shit, it got some very informational shit that you can use. You know, you can use for just typing it in and going on Reddit and typing that shit in. I never understood it, but I'm gonna figure Reddit out one day. I'm gonna figure out how to do it. Well, my wife ain't got to get on there. I could get on there my damn self. Or DistroKid. I mean, not DistroKid. What the fuck I'm talking? Discord. I don't know how to work Discord, man. I look at Discord and be like, man, I'm off this shit. Rams playing right now. All right, let me go on ahead. Hold on. Let me go on ahead. All right, I'm gonna talk to y'all for about. I finna stay on live. So if y'all stand on live, it don't matter if all you motherfuckers jump off. I'm gonna stay on live doing the Bears game. Cause I gotta get geek with y'all. I gotta let y'all see if I lose my ticket tonight, how much shit get broke in my house. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I ain't breaking shit in my house. But yeah, I be heated. I be ready to like, man, I could buy another TV. Let me punch this out. That shit be stupid. I be like, bro, your ass retarded to myself. I look in the mirror and be like, bro, you was finna punch the TV and your ass gonna have to replace it. Nene ain't gonna trip. Nene ain't gonna trip. She know I'm gonna buy that motherfucker over. I'm gonna say, let's go to Walmart. You know, but to just be going to Walmart for bullshit for nothing, bro, spending $400-500 on another TV, bro, is wild, bro. I be on some crazy shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I be needing some help sometimes, bro. Everybody need that shit, bro. Like for real, man. The streets and everything else that scarred me, bro. So when I lose my money, it could be I could put $3 on the ticket. And the Bears could be winning and then do some fluky shit and throw an interception, bro. I done slung the PS5 across the room. God damn it, I did everything, bro. Like for real. Like all you had to do was run it. I'm looking at the TV like, bro, I should punch it. This motherfucker a 70-inch too. I should lift this bitch off his feet. But punching the TV ain't gonna do nothing, man. I'm gonna hurt my hand and, still gotta buy a TV. So fuck that. Yeah, we finna see. We finna see. I finna go. Hold on. Let me tell my wife to cut on the TV in the basement. Maybe put the TV in the basement. I'm finna go down to the basement, y'all. Hey, tell me if my computer glitching in the basement, man, so I can go back upstairs. But I'm finna watch the game in the basement on the big screen. And I'm gonna be telling y'all, y'all gonna hear me. I'm gonna be talking all day. We still can stay on here and do whatever. But I'm gonna be on here with the game too with y'all. So that way, because I know I've been playing y'all on lives and shit. Y'all feel like some of y'all feeling like I've been playing, but for real, y'all gave me opportunities, man, to, stretch out other opportunities, bro. So I just try to take advantage of the opportunities that y'all gave me and help me stretch it out, I don't be trying to neglect my people. It's just that shit. Y'all gave me something so I could get something else and stretch that out. Try to leave generational shit. Try to leave something behind. To our kids, man. What our fucking people before us supposed to did. I be talking to my brother like the people who was before us ain't got shit. They did have something though. I ain't gonna lie. They did have something. Like my grandma T, all them had money. But whoever, when they died and they left it too, they took off. They ran. You know what I'm talking about? They done sold all the businesses. I got an auntie who had a currency exchange on 47. She owned a motherfucker restaurant. They done sold everything, man. It be a family member waiting in the wing. I'm the next one up. And then they sell all your shit. Everything that you work hard for. That's why I'm making it where you can't sell nothing. You can't sell nothing. If you don't work my channel, you ain't gonna get nothing. You can't sell it, motherfucker. Kids will sell anything. How much you sell the channel for? Shit, they gave me $500 for it. Bro, do you know I be in a skylight? Rumbling the sky, the toilet, everything. That nigga going to take a piss. Feed me pee-pee. On my mama. I be fucking with the toilet, making an alarm clock go off in this room and every motherfucking thing. Nigga, you done sold my shit for $300, nigga, because you wanted a bag of weed. And we can't leave these kids shit. I see why motherfuckers be donating all their money to schools and shit like that. On my mama, feed me pee-pee. Jump out the toilet. You lift up the toilet and I'm in that motherfucker. You thought it was sweet. Yeah, we finna pack up the Packers though, man. The Packers finna come on and the Bears finna come on that. I think we still got like 30 minutes, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. So I'm finna smoke this weed and then I'm finna go in the basement. Finna go in the basement where I can yell at. Nene don't like me yelling. She don't like me yelling on the main floor. I gotta go in the basement where they can still hear me at. That motherfucker Khalid Williams, he bound to do some bullshit. If Trump said see the channel, I say sure, greenlit, I charge you. If Trump said see the channel, I say sure, greenlit, I charge you. Rams won. The Rams won, y'all. The Rams won. The Rams won. Hey, Nene. Hey, can you send me a map of can you send me the hold on, I could get it. Don't worry about it. King Phil, what up, King Phil? Shout out to everybody on here. Smash that like button, y'all, for me. If Trump said sell the channel, I say sure for Greenland. Hey, man, you better get your ass up out of here, nigga. Talking about you'll sell my channel for Greenland. Yeah, I'm finna watch it with y'all. I'm finna eat my Doritos and shit. Yeah, whatever DD got for me to eat, and I'm finna watch the games with y'all, man. I was gonna get off, but I'm like, man, I could talk to y'all while I'm watching this boring ass football game. I hope it busts though, but if it don't, I just want to win my money back today. Last week I had a $497 ticket. Oh, $5. And the game depended on the last game was the fucking Bears, man. And the Bears came back. They came back. I should have copped out, bro. I could have copped out for like when the Bears came back. It was like let me cash out like 220. 220 was a cash out when the Bears came back. It was 16-16. The Bears had scored and then it did a 2-point conversion. They came back so fast, bro. So I ain't cop out. I kept it going. Man, the fucking Bears lost, man. I'm like, bro, I should have copped out, bro. I got to start copping out. That's what I got to learn to do. I got to learn to cop out, bro. I be winning. Like, they be giving me hundreds and hundreds of dollars to cash out. And I don't cash out, bro. I be trying to win everything. It could be like 375 to win it, the total. I could have like 325 as the cash out. I want that $50, bro. And that's how I fucking lose all the time, bro. Being fucking greedy, bro. On everything. Being greedy. Nene told me that shit too. One day I had a $400 cash out. It was only like $30 left. I told Nene I'm going all the way with it. Fuck it. I only put $3 on it. And man, lost all of it, bro. Being greedy. See, you should have did it. You should have cashed out. Yeah, take the money and run, bro. That'd be my downfall. That'd be my only downfall on DraftKings, bro. Like when they let me cop out, I need to just cop out, bro. But I be having money. I be looking at it like it's a sport, bro. Like I want to win a gusto, you know. Ain't no thrill of copping out. You know, that's how in the mode. But y'all helped me get to this point that I'm thinking like this. So it's y'all fault. It's all y'all fault. Y'all got me to this point thinking like this. Because when I was broke, I would have copped out. If I would have put $1 on that motherfucker and it would have got me $10, I would have copped out. I got me a bag of weed. Man, if they had, it's y'all fault, man. No, let me stop saying that, man. Y'all bless me, man. I love all y'all, bro. But y'all got me to the point where I make enough where I be like, bro, I only put $3 on it. I could cash out for $400, or I could go ahead and go for the whole $450. I want the $450. Cause y'all make me think like, man, I got money, bro. I'm gonna lose $3, bro. Push come to shove. But if I was broke, I'd be looking at it like, nah, I need that 400. Fuck that, I'm copping out. This some bill money, some weed, and anything else. No, I'm just playing with y'all, man. I'm just saying it's y'all fault. DraftKings talking about bet 5 win 300. Oh, hold on. I'm finna go on that thing right now. My wife always load me up too. She keep money on there for me, knowing damn well it's a habit. I got addicted to this shit, man. I'm telling you, it came to one point, bro. Like doing duck trial, bro. I spent at least about 3,000, bro, within a month on gambling, bro. Winning and losing, winning some, 400 some, 500. The most I won on this bitch was like on DraftKings period, like 13. No, I won more than 1,300. I gotta go on there and see. 100. Trump is the best president since Lincoln. Hey, you see, somebody agree with me. Somebody out there agree. I know after 4 years, I know don't get too wrapped up in politics. Because every 4 years, it could switch. And not me and you enemies arguing with each other about some shit that's finna switch. And then the next motherfuckers get in there and they gonna play all us. So that's why I don't get into it, man. But I appreciate everybody. And I try to respect everybody's opinion on the politics and religion. Well, religion ain't no opinion, ain't no option on the religion shit. I just believe in Big Sanders, but I respect every religion. Like you could practice Buddha, you could practice Islam, you could practice all that shit. Cause a motherfucker, I'm gonna keep it real. My auntie and them used to take us to church, but I ain't know nothing back then. I could have the Bible in my hand and look, and I wasn't reading that shit. But a Muslim dude who was my cellie for the he was helping me with telling me what to go and read. Like, man, read Psalms, read this, read on Revelations, read this. You know what I'm talking about? And that's how I started, getting into it. And then when I went to the hole, I just read from Genesis all the way to Revelation, man. Whilst I was in the hole for 3 months. 3 months across the board. For letting the motherfucker see my PIN code, and he threatened his victim, or he threatened a domestic victim who got him in there. He said he gonna do something to her. She don't sign no motherfucking paper. Go to the state's attorney and drop that shit. Man, they came right and got me out the kitchen, bro. I'm glad I ain't steal shit yet. They came and walked up to me like, "Hey Wiley, we need to talk to you." I'm like, "What's up, Jones, man?" I'm thinking it's cool. "What's up, Jones, now?" Like, "Put your hands behind your back." I'm like, "What's up?" He's like, "Man, you let somebody see your PIN code, man." And they called the girl and threatened her. I'm like, "God damn, man." I'm like, "Damn." And then this goof ass nigga in the hole too. He already over there before me. He like, "What they got you in the hole for, bro? I already admitted it." I say, "Nigga, you shouldn't have admitted nothing. You should have told them that you stole my shit if you wanted to admit something, nigga. I done lost my motion helping your goof ass." Man, I was so pissed. I was so pissed off, bro. His goof ass was over there. Soon when I got to the hole, man, they said they weren't gonna take you to the hole, Scud. I told them that I used your PIN code. You didn't tell them that you stole it, nigga. You told them that I let you use it. The whole thing, when I had told you, I say you spoke. Hey, look, if you get caught using my shit, tell them that you stole it out my room. He ain't do that. He told them that, yeah, I used it, but he let me see it. Now both of us in the hole. I'm like, this motherfucker, I ain't helping nobody else out in the joint. Never. I did 3 months straight in that bitch. 3 months. First time I did it, when I first went to Shawnee, they gave me a month. This time when I did it in 2018, shit, they gave me motherfucker 3 months. All for helping a nigga. Nigga called this girl. Nigga, you already got 10 years for it. He trying to get back on trial. He trying to get back. He trying to get back in the courts on appeal. So he want her to write a statement saying that she lied because he got another girl pregnant. And he told on over the phone that off my pen. Bro, I was heated. You don't know what heated is, man. I was in the officer kitchen too. I had to go. They was like, "You'll get your position back when you get out." All right, let me see this, man. All right, y'all. So the Rams won. The Rams have won. The Rams have won. And the Bears playing like 20 minutes. Yeah, I gotta go with the Bears. Fuck it, man. I'm gonna go with the Bears, man. Because my wife going with these motherfuckers. But if they lose, Nene, I'm breaking your TV. Nene, you ain't going for that shit? Well, you gotta go down to the stadium and tell them they need to win tonight then. Then if I break my TV, I wouldn't be able to watch my TV. I'm gonna have to watch yours anyway. So I'd rather break yours so you'll have to watch mine. All right, y'all. We going with the Bears, man. Put the Bears quarterback for a running touchdown. Who said that? I got you. I got you. I'm finna put it right now. I'm making the ticket right now, y'all. Making me a ticket. Caramel. I'm going to Elon. I don't know. Motherfuckers be suspect, man. All right, so we taking Justin Fields now, man. We taking Justin Fields now. Quarterback 49ers was getting hella running TDs. Hey, I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. That shit pissed me off, bro. How they kept on getting fooled by the 49ers quarterback, bro. Like the Bears, they defense lazy, man. That man ran the same play in the thing, bro. He ran twice the same way. He was just having a field day, bro. I like McCaffrey though. That's my favorite football player. I like McCaffrey, man. McCaffrey a dog. If you break your TV, I'm gonna be like that kid on Forrest Gump. You can't come here. Hell no. Hey, hey, little Mikey, man. Little Mikey, wild as hell, man. Hey, little Mikey, man. I'm gonna call you tonight, brother. I gotta talk to you. You know I don't give a fuck what you talking about. You know I'm one person who don't give a fuck, nigga. On everything. Man, you gotta be done, man. That boy Bodine on the mix. That boy Bodine was motherfucking. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. I told you, niggas get caught off that internet. You gotta have that same energy, nigga. You gotta have that same energy. You can't be on the internet saying fuck your homie dead and then when the nigga catch you, you talking about I go to church now. Nigga ain't trying to hear that shit. You gotta have it on you at all times. Lil Mike crazy as hell, man. That nigga crazy, man. He asked the man, said, if I smack you, man, would it be cool, man? If I smack you? They had Bodine outnumbered, man. I don't know how Bodine got tricked like that. I thought Bodine was FBG, man. So they backdoor, FBG backdoor Bodine. Delete my iCloud. All right, y'all. So I went with the Bears. Now I got to make one ticket with the Packers just in case I won't lose my investment. Hell no. Hey, I'm a real motherfucker though. I'm trying to tell y'all. I got an investment. This is called an investment, man. And to protect my investment, it's either one of them teams gonna win. Either the Bears gonna win or Green Bay gonna win. It's only one team can win. So if I play a ticket with one and I play a ticket with the other one, I should be good, right? Hey, who all y'all think gonna get a TD? Where my DraftKings people at? Who all I need? Who all gonna get a TD on the Bears? Who going for touchdowns on the Bears? Let me know in the comments. I'm on DraftKings, so let me know who gonna score a touchdown. I already put Williams for a touchdown. I got Loveland for a touchdown too. Yeah, I was sleep on Loveland, but he coming out. What about Swift? What about Swift? Anybody know about Swift? Yeah, they said Swift too. Okay. All right. No, what they had last time, it was 19 to, so that would have been under 46. I don't think. You say Watson for a TD and 5 catches. Hey, yeah, message on my mama. I be trying to at least break back even, goddamn. You ain't finna just take my money like that. Shit. DJ Moore. Hey, yeah, why he don't be throwing the DJ Moore, man? I just thought about that, bro. I meant to inbox Khalid with that shit, man. Throw that motherfucker ball to DJ Moore, man. On everything. That nigga don't never throw the ball to DJ Moore. Burton 50 yards and 4 catches. Watson for 5 TDs. DJ Moore anytime. All right. All right. Nene setting up the shit for me right now, so I'm finna move from here. Check the weather. It could be a low scoring game. Oh yeah, and it's snowing too. I think we're gonna win. Hold on, let me go ahead and turn on the game, man. It's game time. I appreciate everybody who's staying on here with me, but it's game time. Courtesy of my wife. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. The Bears are on. The Bears are on, bro. The Bears are. Oh, it ain't even snowing. What a bear! It ain't even. I don't see no snow. Damn, bro. I see snow outside. What the fuck, ain't? Damn. I guess we got caught in a rapture. All right, Bears first and 10. Second and 10, first quarter, 12 minutes, 20 seconds, just started. They on the 45-yard line. Third and 7. Third down and 8. Let's go. Let's go, Bears. Let's go. First and 10. We'll cross the 50, y'all. We'll cross the 50. Going into Green Bay territory. We on Green Bay 40-something. Like 49 or some shit, 40, 45. Finna tell you in 1 minute. We on Green Bay 42 or something like that. Woo! Damn, that little motherfucker. Who is that, Swift? Hey, yeah, they gotta pay Swift. Oh, the snow coming. It's coming that way. It's going that way. The snow finna hit that way. By time halftime, the snow will be there. It's coming. Loveland's gonna take it from Swift. Loveland looking to throw, takes his pass, and this is correct. Don't commit. Third down and 1. See, that's what I'm saying, man. The Bears want to start doing this trick play shit, man. Just run the ball, brother. Just run the ball. They doing all this razzle dazzle shit, man. You see what I be saying, AP? They get to doing trick plays and shit, man. Just run. Hey, that boy Swift a dog, man. Oh, that ain't Swift. That's who is that? Them little motherfuckers, they can run, man. And yeah, they can't stop they running, man. That's why I say that's all he got to do, man. The run is working. Keep running. Don't try to throw it in under that goofy shit. Run the ball, bro. They can't stop the run. See, here you go. Hey, y'all see these trick plays he doing, bro? This is what pissed me off. This is what pissed me off, man. They doing trick plays, bro. It's too early for that shit, bro. Keep go. 2nd and 14. 2nd and 14. Green Bay look like we on a 20 something, like 27-yard line or some shit like that. We on the 29-yard line. Green Bay 29. Yeah, bro. I keep feeding Swift. Keep feeding them, man. Swift and the other dude, bro. Keep feeding them. They trying these trick plays and shit. Ain't nobody falling for that no more. This shit is for the season on the line. And they want to do trick plays and play action plays and shit. Let's go. Let's go. Woo. Hey, you say how y'all feel about White Shorty in Minneapolis? Hey, brother. I explained it earlier, but just in case you weren't on here, Dre Driven. Hey, man, look. If you ain't got nothing to do with ICE or they ain't looking for you, you shouldn't be fucking with them or by them. Or you gonna get killed, man. Condolences to that woman and all that, man. But if them people ain't looking for you, man, leave them people alone, bro. They ain't even looking for you. You looking for trouble. You gonna lose your life. And the only thing about ICE, right? The United States, the feds, they can sentence them to life, but the president is gonna pardon them. So you gonna lose your life anyway, and they still gonna be out with their family. So I just leave them alone, man. That's how I feel about it. But condolences to that woman. Nobody shouldn't lose their life, man. But they, I don't know, man. I'm sorry for her lose her family and shit, man. Her kids, you know. It's 4th and 5, man. 4th and 5, man. This dude ain't shit, man. Soon when he start throwing the ball, bro, it be over with, bro. Like the Bears can't be serious, man. All these fucking trick plays. Y'all try to do the same play twice and got caught. The Bears settling for a field goal, man. 3-0. 3-0. Bears winning, y'all. Legendary moment, start of the night. It's Miller time. Feel it. Feel it. The correct soon. Crash left. The correct soon. The field suspense. 100%. Hey, AP, Bears better get the W, man. I'm telling you, bro. Bears better get the W, bro. It's on commercial right now, y'all. It's on commercial. Bears up 3-0. Green Bay Packers ball. Smash that like button. Green Bay Packers ball. Green Bay Packers ball. He said it's like saying the Bears, I'm gonna pay y'all more to lose. Hold on, y'all. It's a flag. Green Bay got a 10-yard penalty for holding.
As the floor set down a lot of the starters. The already in a frenzy. They're up to the field. They're working on the spot right now. They took the ball from the line to the 15-yard line to see what's going on.
Green Bay ball, y'all.
They're going to be crazy and read. The rest of the other side of the line. Gets in the first down. On Green Bay's first down, good play. Brisker in the stop. Ball here.
Yeah, it is. This is gonna be close. I ain't gonna lie, the Bears defense gotta tighten up, man. If they ain't blitzing, bro, they need to play man to man because all that other little shit they playing is fucking up. We got something on. Hold on, y'all. Green Bay 3rd-and-1. Come on, man. The Bears just let them get 33-yard pass, man. The Bears defense suck, man. They defense suck, man. If they lose, it's gonna be because of their defense. Yeah, defense, man. They lazy than a motherfucker, man. I'm watching it on Prime. The Bears games don't be coming on regular TV no more. You gotta pay for them motherfuckers. Especially the Bulls. They be finessing us. They give you the worst games on Channel 9. Another first down, y'all. Yeah, NBA be finessing like a motherfucker. You gotta pay for the games in your city. Like, what type of shit is that? Green Bay got goddamn it 15 yards to a touchdown. Look at their defense, just letting them run, man. There's some weak ass motherfuckers out there. They need to put 10 of me out there. They really gonna lose. They really gonna win then. Weak ass Bears, man. Man, if the Bears lose, man, they can move to Gary. They can move to Gary. They don't win this year, they ain't gonna win no more years. They can move to Gary. We can send their ass to Gary. Let's switch with them, the Indianapolis Colts or something. Fuck them. Them streaming apps be blowing me. Yeah, cause they be behind this shit. They be behind, goddammit. It be 4th down. They be on 3rd down on the apps. Let me see. Touchdown Green Bay. Touchdown Green Bay, 7-3, man. 6-3. Yeah, the Bears ain't shit. They defense lazy, man. Look at him. He running. Who the fuck is you chasing, bro? Look at the dude who running. Like, bro. Yeah, you got to go in and go out to get the real time. You got to keep on going in and come back in to get the real time. A Bears player down hurt, man. Number 9, defense. Yeah, I can see already, man. This gonna be a long game.
He was so much sought after for a couple of years.
Green Bay just did that shit too easy, too. I ain't like that. They kind of just ran down on us too easy.
Maybe this is the place that belongs. Yeah, no doubt. And then to build this around the offensive line, skill players, they're going to have to have their hands full today. Just this Packers team is coming in and Brister walking off, looks like he could be okay. At least what a response there after the field goal, the long drive of the Bears. Jordan Love looks healthy, looks good. Everybody talked about it. He's be out of rhythm. He's going to be okay. I mean, he looks mid-season form right there on that opening drive. Can he shake off the rust? Can he shake off the rust? Philip Rivers shook off 5 years of rust, and were it not for a 60-yard field goal at the end of the game, would have beaten Seattle. 5 years of rust. Yeah, I think Jordan Love just fine, but so much for the rust bug. McManus with a point after. Bangs that through. 2:06 remaining. The opening.
7-3. They're in the playoffs. How they not shit? Hey, Method Man Ed, man. The Bears ain't shit, man. I done lost goddamn it, $100,000. If I add up all the money that I done lost with the Bears, I'm talking about with commissary and every motherfucking thing, man. The Bears ain't been shit and they ain't shit, man. Let's just be real, brother. I ain't that damn much of a fan that I'm losing all my motherfucking money and y'all ain't win yet. Shit. Anybody, Steve Urkel could come up with a fluke play and win the game. Them niggas been winning by luck. They ain't been winning by no motherfucking no solid football team. Hey, yeah, see, that's the problem, Tommy. You can't come back on certain teams, man. See, that's the problem. I don't want them to come back at the last minute and score 2 touchdowns, bro. They supposed to be winning and playing defense from the beginning of the game, brother.
When your phone plan's as good as Visible, you've got to tell your people. I just switched to Visible unlimited data, $25. You should join. Oh, I'm down. I can't share the picture.
You should join Visible. It's only $25 a month. Look.
Unlimited data and hotspot, all on Verizon, America's best 5G network for just $25.
See, when you gambling your money, you'll understand when you gambling your money. It's different when you just watching it for free. But when you gambling your motherfucking money, you expecting them to be playing. The defense ain't shit. All you got to do is have a good team like McCaffrey and them. They going to run over the Bears. The defense ain't shit. You can see it. All you got to do is stop being fanned out and look at the defense. They ain't shit on everything. Yeah, bro. They be winning by the hairs of their chin, man. The Bears could score like a motherfucker, though. They could score. But if your defense just letting your defense just letting the motherfuckers run and they ain't sticking no defense, bro, you gonna lose. We were supposed to beat the 49ers. It's the Bears defense. They can't do shit. Oh yeah, Khalib gonna pass that. He definitely Khalib could throw 250. That's easy. All right, y'all. 7-3. 7-3, Green Bay. Yeah, they got it. They definitely got to put some money into their defense though, bro. Cause like every week, bro, that I've been watching the Bears, bro. These two dudes in the backfield, whatever the fuck you call that position, bro, they ain't sticking no defense, man. They playing way off the player. Motherfuckers scoring on them left and right, the backfield.
able to figure it out after the snap. Just a tremendous athlete, always probably the best athlete on the field, high school and college. And then he gets up here to the NFL. His first year, I think he was doing a lot of the same stuff. If it wasn't clear, he would take off from the line of his feet. Get Ben Johnson, and now it becomes a system that he has to be committed to and realizing what it takes to be an elite NFL quarterback is not just having the physical ability, but being able to break it down and understand the why. I think he's taken, again, great strides this year. And I got maybe a 1 yard gain, but I think it's a tough, low thing.
I ain't gonna break the TV, y'all. I promise. Man, hey, look, they said the Bears got 6. They got 6 comebacks this season, man. 6 times, man, when they came back.
In the results. He's here on the run, throwing along the shot. It's hauled in there by DJ Moore. It was less than a 4th down. Devontae Wyatt. How would they get pressure? Well, their answer with Jeff Hadley is they're going to bring Clay Walker. He's going to bring in. They're going to find other ways. If they don't have that game wrestler up front, Gary's not having a great year, and that time Walker takes it out. When they go for their 4th and 2, they don't have to. Because the quarter will run out if they don't snap it. So they try to get him to jump. The crowd wants a flag. There is no flag that's thrown. So clearly they came to the line, not wanting to snap the ball, and they almost got the offside. They almost got it from Gary. 7th grade to the 21 big block party. This game powered by Variety.
Hey, Method Man Ed, I get it, man. You just a diehard Bear fan, man, whether they win or lose, man. That ain't me, brother. On everything. Like, I don't even watch the Bulls, man. I can't even watch the Bulls, bro. Like, I love the Bulls, but when I say the Bulls, I'm talking about like D-Rose and them era, Mike and them era. This new shit, bro, garbage. Chicago don't spend they, you know what it is, Method Man? Chicago don't spend no money. They cheap. Chicago teams is cheap. When they do get a team, they don't want to pay no money. That's why Michael Jordan left. They ain't want to pay Jordan. They ain't want to pay Pippen. They ain't want to pay them, bro. We could have had motherfucking 12, 13 rings, man. We could have at least had about the Bulls could have at least had about 3 more rings, bro. Three more rings they could have got. They cheap, man. They don't want to pay for shit. They want a rookie to come in and lead us all the way to the Super Bowl. Like, that's how all the Chicago teams is. They just cheap as fuck, man. I know the Bulls owner. I think the Bulls owner, he owned like 2 other teams, I think, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, I think he owned 2 more teams. He cheap than a motherfucker. Well, I don't think he the GM no more. I don't think he owned the Bulls no more, the fat dude. But yeah, that fat motherfucker was cheap. He ain't want to get Jordan the money. He ain't want to pay Pippen. He ain't want to get nobody nothing, bro. Like, nigga, they just won you 6 titles. It's time to up that cash.
High protein with real chicken, grilled fresh, no antibiotics, no fillers, ever.
Yeah, the Cubs could have won. Man, I look up the next year, the Cubs, they gave away motherfuckers who helped y'all win the ring, man. I'm like, bro, the Cubs ain't shit. On everything, you would think a motherfucker trying to win. If you won this year, why wouldn't you keep the team that got you winning? Why wouldn't you keep them? You being greedy, bro. Hey, look, that's why they be talking about that business shit. It's just business, it ain't nothing personal. Like, a nigga just help you win a ring, you gonna trade him? Like, y'all ain't shit, man. And then you trade him for a weak motherfucker. You ain't even trade him for an even match. You traded him for three rookie cards. 3 motherfuckers coming out of college or some shit. Woo! DJ Moore just caught a catch at the 45-yard line. He got hit though. They just smacked him. He got hit by a train, goddammit. I know he felt that. Oh yeah, the Black House was winning. They traded everybody too. The Black House was winning. I remember the Black House was winning them bitches. Yeah, Chicago just cheap though, man. They just cheaped them up. I'm glad I was able to see the Bulls win though. I seen the White Sox win. I seen the Cubs win. I seen the Blackhawks win. Only ones I ain't seen win is the Bears. That's the only team I ain't seen in Chicago win is the Bears.
Third down. Quinn Johnson, the Bears are seeing the same thing that you and I are seeing, which is Green Bay's defense is flying to the football. Clearly motivated, different kind of intensity in the postseason. So you're seeing a lot of different.
When the Cubs won, what was I when the Cubs won? Well, I was when the Cubs won. I want to say I was locked up when the Cubs won, man. Yeah, I was locked up when the Cubs won. We was going crazy. Matter of fact, I was locked up, man, I don't know. 2016, October. Had to be like October then. The World Series, like October, November, October. Yeah, probably. I was probably in jail. Yeah, October. I was yeah.
6. Burton going back and forth. 3 receivers now straight to the left. 4th and 6. One is fires.
Oh my God. Hey, tell me y'all ain't just see that. Bro, he just threw it right to him. Bro, what happened? Bro, I don't believe this shit, man. I don't see no Chicago Bear right there, bro. What the fuck just happened, man? Man, that's crazy, bro. Hey, somebody do a replay on that shit, man. Hey, can somebody replay? Can we send that? Can we? He said Burton ran the wrong route. Man, that's crazy, man. That shit crazy in the motherfucker, bro.
It feels good to step out of line. It feels good to guide them.
We need to talk about something because coffee's changed it for the better forever. It's a better for you soda with 5 grams of sugar and ingredients you can love. In fact, but so much better.
Good is good enough for some, but not for you. Because you know there's nothing like traveling the world, the largest curated global hotel program, and having a place to land with the largest mobile airport lounge. Nothing like having dining benefits at over 1,000 Resi restaurants and having access to unique experiences worldwide.
He said he gave up on the route. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I was talking to y'all, and then I just happened to look up and see a fucking interception. It looked like it looked to me, Method Man, that he the motherfucking just threw it to the player, man. That's how it looked when I looked up. I'm like, oh no, hell no, man. This motherfucker. I hope the Bears win though, man. I hope the Bears can win it all, man. If they could.
You're all with it.
Good lucky, Sean. Let's take a look at this fourth down call again, and it's an interesting decision, to say the least, by Caleb Williams. See out here, look at the corner. He's beaten already. He throws this to a fade. You have that. You have the underneath throw there. Instead, he throws it right to Carrington and corner. And Carrington, by intercepting that, cost his team 0.7 yards. Exactly. By making that interception. But he had it at the 40 instead of the 13. Left the blame the guy, got a chance to make a good first down grab backward. In the 5 here by Josh Jacobs. Second down. He's talked to us about his
This
So, whatever the case may be,
the White Sox and the club, the White Sox in the trenches. The club's on Clark Street up north. But the White Sox in the hood. The United Center used to be in the projects, like around the projects. You step outside the United Center used to be, you will see all projects. But now it's changed. They gentrified it. Bulls and Blackhawks playing the same stadium. White Sox in the trenches though. White Sox on 35th. The Cubs Stadium is in Wrigleyville on Clark Street, motherfucker. Did you just hear us say Clark?
Austin Booker putting the pressure on Love that time, and he just swung it away. Meanwhile, you got an injured bear down on the field here. But Booker is really the end is come on here in this second. That's what gets a lot of attention. But Booker, with the length that he has, able to get around the left tackle Walker there. And I tell you, Bob, very fortunate to get rid of that football. Injury timeout.
We were returning home, and one of the flight attendants asked Bronx if he wanted to.
Oh shit, the Blackhawks playing too.
I grew up in an aviation family, and seeing Bronx kind of reminded me of my
Blackhawks playing.
Stimulus is confident.
Okay.
These small interactions can shape a kid's future. That little snapshot I've allowed my son to see the fight will stick with us forever. That's how good these are.
Come on, man.
Inspire our menu. You like steakhouse flavors. The ultimate steakhouse Whopper is here. It's rich, it's healthy, it's savory, and it's.
Have I been to the Cubs or the White Sox? I'd have been to every stadium. On the field at the stadiums, not just at the stadiums. Front row. I was in a group home called Maryville, man, and Maryville, they got all the connections, man. Like the Chicago Sports Hall of Fame was at Maryville. Like the players used to come there. So we got front row tickets to the Blackhawks. We got front row tickets to the Cubs. We was on the field, man, with the Cubs. We was on the field with the Bears, bro. On everything. We go and kick it with the Blackhawks. After the game, go to the locker room and shit, bro. Like Maryville had all that shit, bro. Like for real, they had connections, bro. One time I seen the Blackhawks, all their teeth was gone. Some of their teeth was knocked out. Then when I seen them at the Thanksgiving dinner, all their teeth was back in. I was confused, like, damn, bro. Like y'all just go to doctors and get that shit fixed like that. Yeah. But yeah, I had an opportunity, bro, to go to all the games, man. I done been to the Bears. That's when Chris Zorich and them was playing. We used to be on the field and shit before they practice and all that shit. Then they put us up in the skybox in the little suite, and then we just be up in there watching them. And then we get autographs and shit. Oh yeah. Maryville got it got taken down. I mean, it ain't taken down. They closed. Or they transform into some other shit. Yeah, they transform into some other shit. But yeah, I got a chance to do all that shit, man. Oh, y'all. How long was I there? I was I was there from when I was in seventh grade, sixth going to seventh, all the way to I graduated from high school. They when I graduated from high school, they gave me my own apartment. It's called emancipation. I got emancipated. So they give me my own apartment and they pay for my college, whatever college I wanted to go to. And they pay for my apartment until 24. So I turned 24. Shit like that. Long as you still going to school and doing what you gotta do, they still pay for your apartment and shit. My first apartment that they brought for me, it was in High Park, 51st and Drexel. That's how I know one of the two of the little shorties off Young Money. That's how I know them, cause they used to live over there. Well, they grown now, they ain't shorties no more, but they was younger than me. But I used to see them outside before Young Money even existed. I used to see them outside my crib. And they'd be like, damn, bro, you young as hell, bro. You got your own crib? But they ain't never know how I had my own crib. I had it through Maryville. They was paying all my rent and shit. And High Park, 51st and Drexel, 52nd and Drexel. Nice ass crib, nice ass building. But you can go home on the weekends. You don't just stay there. Like you can go home to your family on the weekends. They give you money, allowance and shit, and they drop you off. They drop you off. They either take you all the way home, or you could get on the train. You can get on the train in Rosemont and ride it home to the city. That's what me and my homies them used to do. We used to get on the train, all get on the train, and then as our stop come, we get off, shake each other hand and get off. We'll see each other on Sunday, or if it's the summertime, you can go home the whole summer. You just gotta come back 29 days. After 29 days, you gotta come back, stay a day, and then you get to leave for 29 more days during the summer when school out. You get to go home though. They don't keep you, they don't make you stay there and shit. They even give you money to eat and everything while you at home on the weekends. Just in case your family ain't got shit, they give you some money. You ever did Job Corps? Now I ain't never did Job Corps, but Maryville was like Job Corps. Like it had a skating rink in there. They had a skating rink. They got 2 full gyms, swimming pool, game room, golf center, arcade room. Um, man, they got inside basketball courts, outside basketball courts. Man, they got so much land that you can golf on their land, bro. Like it was on 900 acres, bro. All you gotta do is look it up. Look it up. Maryville Academy. How many acres was it on? That motherfucker was on like it's at least about 800 acres, bro. No bullshit. It got its own gas station. It had its own store. Like well, we can go and get cereal from. We ain't had to go to the grocery store, bro. Chicken nuggets and all that shit, bro. Like they had trucks coming there. Yeah, it was like some shit like man, it was a home away from home, bro. We go to Great America for free. Everywhere we go for free, bro. We go everywhere for free, bro. I done been to Great America so many times. That's why my kids ask now. I don't even want to go. Like shit, Nina, you could take them with somebody, but like I don't want to do that shit, bro. It'd be boring, man. I done been to Great America a hundred times, man. Hey, but I could tell y'all this: Disney World and all that shit, whatever that shit is in Florida, bro. That's a waste of money, man. Don't go there, bro. Like that shit a waste of money. That shit boring, man. You better off going to Great America, man. If you want to go on the theme, if you want to go on a ride, just go to Great America, man. Cause Disney World, Disneyland, whatever the fuck that shit is, that shit just expensive for nothing. It's an expensive ass Great America, man. For real. I was like, shit, we should have just went to Great America. At least we can get something to eat. Bro, they line so long in Disneyland, bro. Disney World, wherever the fuck we was in Florida, in Orlando. That motherfucker was so long. Like, we couldn't get no food, no drink. It's 1,000 degrees, bro. They talking about 2-hour wait to get something to drink. Like, that shit overrated, man. Don't let nobody tell you to spend that shit just to be the best father of the year or mama of the year. Fuck that. Go to Great America. You gonna have more fun. You gonna be able to get on all the rides, and you gonna be able to eat when you want to. You ain't gonna have to wait. You might have to wait 10, 20, 10, 15 minutes in Great America. You ain't gonna have to wait no 3 hours, bro. Every food place was sold up. Wisconsin Dells cool, man. It's cool. I mean, I done been to better water parks and shit like that than Wisconsin Dells. I can tell you that. Shit. I mean, at this point, Wisconsin Dells just really selling off the name, man. They done made they done made billions of dollars, man. Especially off the gang members going down there. They can at least add in some more shit, man. I ain't been to Wisconsin Dells though since shit. I was probably about. I ain't been to Wisconsin Dells since about. I ain't been to Wisconsin Dells since '07, bro. '08. Yeah, like 2000, nah, probably about 2009. '09 probably, I'll say. '09. Because my homie Cliff was he just got killed. He got killed November of 2008. November 8th, 2008. Him and Baustrell died on the same day, but different years. Baustrell got killed 2012 of November 8th. Yeah. Yeah, Wisconsin Dells overrated, man. All that shit overrated, man. Don't waste y'all money, man. Don't let nobody tell y'all different or none of that. That shit a waste of money for real. You can find something better else to do with your money. Yeah, if you go somewhere, you want to get a bang for your buck. Now, I ain't gonna lie. When I went to Orlando, it was cheap as fuck, bro. Like we was in a nice ass hotel. They ain't had no Airbnbs when we went down there the first time. So we went to a hotel, and this motherfucker hotel was nice. It was cheap. It had a pool in the middle of the hotels, and it had hot tubs. It had hot tubs, nice showers in the rooms. Like it was lit. I mean, the room with the hotel was nice than a motherfucker. Then downstairs, you can go downstairs and eat. But they food was nasty, man. They food was nasty as fuck. But they had Five Guys right across the street. So I was going to Five Guys, and then the kids was eating, Nene them was eating whatever they wanted to eat. But we ordered some food from the hotel, and that shit was like $316. The kids got some chicken tenders, a 6-piece apiece. We all got a dessert and shit like that. Boy, they said $300. I'm looking like, hold on, bro. Y'all must have hit that special button on the cash rush. I remember you said you went to, yeah, yeah, yeah. I did go there. I transferred to Hershey. I transferred to Hershey High School. Yeah, I transferred to Hershey. Mhm. What you were saying? Um, commit kissing me. Oh yeah. That's around. That's like around what we was too, Tommy. That's what we was. The kissing me and all that shit. Now I remember that. Now that's one thing I do remember in Orlando. But I love Florida though, man. I love Florida. It's nice than a motherfucker. But I can tell you, man, coming in Florida, that gas station when you enter Florida from Atlanta way, when you enter Florida from Atlanta way, that gas station got some of the best food you gonna taste in Florida. So if you right there coming in Florida, that truck stop, that first truck stop, got the best food, man. You gonna taste in Florida, bro. I ain't been to everywhere in Florida, so I can't tell you about everywhere if they food good, but it ain't hitting like Chicago, and Chicago falling off too. Chicago food falling off, man. Them niggas just cooking food and just going off names now. I remember you. Wait, let me see. I remember you said you went to Maine South. Yeah, I went to Maine South. I went to Maine South. I know Hillary Clinton family for real, bro. Like for real. I don't just be bullshitting, bro. Like I know them for real, bro. I remember when Chelsea was a kid, bro. Like for real. I went to Maine South. Then I was transferred to Hersey because they wanted me to play basketball for them. So I transferred to Hersey. And that didn't work out either, man. I mean, it worked out me going to school and graduating, but man, I kept on smoking weed, bro. I just had to get high, man. I'm coming to practice high. The coach like, man, bro, you got to do something about it. You know, like I just wanted to keep on smoking weed, bro. When I went to Maine South, I didn't want to play for their basketball team. They seemed all like they was racist at first. So I was like, I don't even want to play on their team. They coach act like they don't know talent. Have you ever tried In and Out? Yeah, I tried In and Out. I tried that shit in California. That shit was good. That shit was actually good, bro. That or matter of fact, Whataburger was a bomb. Whataburger in Florida, bro. Is I'm telling the right restaurant? Cause I be getting the restaurants mixed up ever since Didi and Vonnie them went there to pay somebody after the killing. I don't know whether they went to In and Out, Whataburger, Good Burger. I don't know where the fuck they went, but I know I get my shit mixed up because of them. Yeah, Whataburger. Whataburger is good than a motherfucker, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Have you ever had Shake Shack? Now I've been to the Sugar Shack though. I've been to the Sugar Shack in Memphis. Me and Nene went there. We ate there. We ate at the Sugar Shack and we ate at the Sugar Shack in Memphis and we ate and the regular food and shit. Whatever the kids like. My kids gonna eat pizza. They don't give a fuck. They gonna eat pizza from whatever restaurant that sell pizza. That's the first thing. If it's a Little Caesars, like you can be like, y'all don't want nothing else. They'll be like, no, we just want pizza. What pizza you want? Little Caesars, bro. Like that shit. Even though, I'm down for Little Caesars, it's good, it's in the hood, it's cheap. It's a hood pizza, bro. But I'd be like, sometimes, like, bro, y'all really want this nasty shit over something good? Like, that's what they want, though. Yeah, man. The Bears ain't playing up the part, man. I know Method Man Ed, you said give him some chances the first quarter. But god damn, man. Look at Nene. Give him time. Giving him no motherfucking time. Nigga said, what can I do to make me a... Oh. You gotta let Ben Johnson cook with the plan. Hey, yeah, you know what I want to try though. I want to try. I won't. I'm gonna. Me and Nene and I'm gonna go. We go to Texas. I want to try a Trio burger, man. Cause I be seeing people bite in a burger and then they be like they ain't never had a burger like that before. I want to see what's the fuss about, bro. Cause if it's nasty, I'ma say it's nasty, bro. I'll walk right up there like Bun B. Let me get my money back, bro. I need my gas money back really for driving all the way down here. And you motherfuckers got some bullshit. Yeah, I want to try the Trio burger. I want to try the Trio burger, and I want to try it's this lady that be on Instagram. She got some jalapeno tuna salad. She be selling all that shit. I want to try that lady shit, man. I forgot her name, man. But she from Tampa, Florida or some shit. So I'm gonna try to hit the food truck, one of they food truck. Al's Beef on Taylor Steak and Dre Taco, man, still decent. Now, I ain't gonna lie, man. Man, I went to the Jerk Taco spot, man. That shit was salty, man. That meat was salty than a motherfucker, man. Too much salt. Like he put a whole thing of salt in the meat. Yeah, Chicago falling off, man, on the food. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like they falling off now, man. They falling off, man. Like they just selling anything. Like so a lot of them restaurants who was known for shit, they just making shit now. They just making shit. They going off their name in Chicago now. Now, don't get me wrong, you still got some good restaurants like on the Chinese side. Go to Soho's or I mean Ho Ho's or go to the one on Halsted, the Chinese place. Go to Nikki's. Nikki's still got good Chinese food. Pizza. I love Italian Fiesta, man. I love Italian Fiesta and a one on 31st and Kedzie, man. Frankie's, I think it's called. Or it might not be Frankie's. It might be another name. But they got the same box like Italian Fiesta. They shit good too. Yeah, Chinatown, bro. I went to Chinatown, bro. They got some good shit in Chinatown. Some good food. Do you think Boosie would stay out of trouble? Man, I don't know, man. You know, Boosie lived the life of a gangster. You know, he want to be the biggest gangster. He want to be the biggest gangster on the internet, man. So, I don't know. Hey, Method Man Ed, man. Your motherfucking Bears better win, man. Your Bears better win, man. Cause you the one who vouched for these motherfuckers. I ain't gonna even blame Nene tonight. I'm blaming your ass for all my losses. You come through this motherfucker swerving time about they finna do something. Yeah, I love Italian Fiesta. I love Italian Fiesta, man. I rather eat Italian Fiesta. At least I know what I'm getting, man. All the rest of the restaurants, bro, like you don't know what you get, man. They ain't putting their heart and soul in that shit no more. They just selling the motherfucking anything, man, just to get it out their kitchen. Bum bum na 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 na. Ole, 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 ole. Need to do a story on a girl or guy who was on the trip to Gainesville. Did you see Lil Mikey pull up on Bodine? Yeah, man. I was trying to tell y'all what was going on. I was talking about it as I was watching it. Y'all seen Lil Mike do that shit, man. But he had 30 niggas with him with a gun. I mean, what you expect for a nigga not to be scared? It ain't like he approached the nigga by himself outside and Bodine thought the rest of them was gonna jump on his ass. Bodine was like, I know, man. You know, it be like that sometimes, man. Niggas get caught. But just know, some niggas take it like you ain't do nothing. You ain't do nothing to hurt me. So now your ass is grass. You feel me? You should have killed me while you had a chance. Some people think like that. Justice for Tyrone Davis. Margarita pizza. Yeah, I had margaritas pizza, man. I was in the city, man, and they had ordered that shit. And yeah, it wasn't hidden like they said it was though. I think margaritas was decent though. It was decent. Matter of fact, last time I had margaritas, um, KG, who used to be with Duck and them, he was alive. That's the last time I had margaritas. I was with KG now. Rest in peace to KG, man. He was a cool little dude, bro. Smart, man. Think about money and shit, man. I hate that KG even met them niggas, man. He'll still probably be alive, man. Real, man. They used to have that nickel. They used to have a Nicky's on 46. And Pulaski used to be bussing, but they closed down. Yeah, they got Nicky's on in High Park. That shit bust. That shit smacking. That's all I be ordering on the China side. Nicky's. It's a shame the way you mess around. Yeah, Bears getting splacked. I told y'all, man. That's why I ain't got no faith in these motherfuckers. They done made me lose my money all motherfucking ready now. Now I'm ready to break these TVs. And say the kids did. Blaming it on the kids and shit. It's 14-3. Wait. Yeah, I don't be on FanDuel. I be on DraftKings. I got a FanDuel too, though. I think my brother tried to show me how to work FanDuel. I ain't know how to do that shit. I think DraftKings was the most simplest shit for me. Yeah, man, the Bears, man, they disappointing, man. Sometimes, man, it ain't about you coming back in the fourth quarter, bro. It's about you keeping the game. You know what I'm talking about together. Now we seen in the first quarter that the Bears tried to do 3 trick plays that didn't work out the first time, man. So why would you try again? Like we trying to win. Is you trying to do a trick or is you trying to win? He said $1 for 9K. Boy, you must have picked 40 teams, man. You can only pick 20. You must have went against all odds on all them for that dollar. You must have picked a point a plus a plus 15 with every team, man. You took that plus 15 on 20 tickets, then. That boy said $1 for 9K. Boy, you had to get picked 20 teams. That boy said he put $1 on 9K, bro. You for to come up. I hope you hit it too. On my mama, I hope Big Sandals bless you, bro. I hope you win that shit, bro. On some real shit, I hope you win, bro. I be waiting on motherfuckers to win off shit like that. Like, man, I had $1, bro. I love stories like that. Man, my last dollar, bro. I hit a scratch off, man. Won $5,000. I love shit like that, man. He said that man made a donation. Hey, yeah, them motherfucker 20 tickets, man. Hey. Oh, NCAA. Oh yeah, NCAA be smacking. That shit be smacking. I be betting on all that shit. I bet on ping pong. I bet on everything, man. Ping pong be the reason why I be losing though most of the time. Look, hey, they scored again, man. 21-3. Oh yeah, he went for the he be doing what my brother be doing. My brother be doing that shit. He be just picking the yardage and all that shit. He don't pick all the who gonna win, the money line and all that shit. I be going for the gusto. 21-3, man. Green Bay winning, man. Second quarter. Halftime, I'm going to light up one. Either that or I break Nene TVs, man. Hey, I don't want to say it's over with yet, man, because I seen the Bears in the fourth quarter, bro, come back like six. Like, I seen like 4 of the games, but they said they came back 6 times. But I seen like the Bears come back, bro, like literally. Like, I told you I was finna cop out 2 weeks ago. They was playing against Detroit. Was that Detroit who they was playing against? And it was like, it was 16 to damn 0. The Bears came back and scored twice, and they completed the 2-pointer. And I'm like, damn, bro, I should have copped out. Yeah, the Bears got the whooping ass, man. They got the whooping ass that game. But yeah, bro, like I said, you can't keep on thinking you gonna come back. I just want to know why the fuck is we even playing a 9-17 and we 11-6? Like, why is we even playing y'all? How did y'all even get in still? You know, why we got to play y'all? I just thought that like 11-6 and 9-7 is a big gap, ain't it? Like I won more games than you, and I won, and you lost more games than me. So why is we playing you? Talking about some fucking wild card, man. Hey, Khalid, I swear to God, Khalid Williams, if I lose my money, bro, I finna send my motherfucker whole ticket to your inbox. Just send me a cash out, bro. I finna send all my tickets that I played to his inbox. Just reimburse me on that, brother, because you threw that interception on purpose. Or I can have you investigated for that interception. Let's go, Loveland. Let's go. Come on, man. Blow the whistle now. They ain't taking them down, bro. Hey, that's what he need to do every time, bro. Get rid of the ball. Throw it. Say, just made beef stew. I'm rolling up like I'm chilling with the homies. Yeah, that beef stew be eating different. I used to love beef stew. He say wins the division. So the Bears are. So you saying the Bears in even if they lose this game? So this a go home game, right? Win or go home. You see? Oh yeah, meatloaf. Hey, meatloaf good, man. My uncle know how to make that shit the best. Go! You slide for nigga. You was supposed to run into their ass, bro. This the game. See, this what I'm saying, man. This what I'm saying, bro. Back then, when I was coming up, the football players would have ran the quarterback would have ran them over. Man, it's either go home or win, bro. What the fuck are you doing sliding, man? When we gotta win. Adia, what's up? What's up, Adia? Yeah, I think they gonna start scoring too and lock Green Bay down. Our quarterback just garbage, man. I ain't gonna lie, he a fluky ass quarterback, man. Like he got a good arm and all that. He just hold the ball too much, bro. Get rid of the ball, brother. Hey, look. Did any time did he throw that ball to DJ Moore? I ain't see DJ Moore involved. I ain't see Swift and them involved. Like, that's what I say, man. Like, they bullshit, man. I just want my motherfucking money back from whoever in the Bears organization. Like, for real. Man, I thought this was gonna be a game, bro. Like one of them real games. Like gang. It ain't like that, Nene. And I'm mad. And I want to break your TV. What round table talk at? Yeah, since you came on this motherfucker. Ever since you came on this motherfucker, you didn't jinx me. So I'm gonna need that envelope. I'll be back, madam. I ain't rolling up nothing. If I don't win, ain't no rolling up no more. If I don't win tonight from the Bears, ain't no more marijuana being smoked. Oh yeah, hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, he did once in first quarter. The Bears got me fucked up. I need my money back on my mama. I need my money back. I just put $100 on the Bears. You see how that shit go? Y'all got me all geeked and shit. DJ Moore ain't even got the ball but one time, man. This shit crazy, man. Trying to go with your home team. Yeah, he ain't been involved since then. That's what I'm saying. Hell, how many passes he got? 2? Man, DJ Moore's supposed to be catching. He's supposed to be. Hey, look, they need to let DJ Moore run out, bro. Study all that. Look, man, they need to let him go, run out, bro. This man throwing for 7 yards and shit, 10 yards and shit like that, man. Man, bro, y'all don't understand me, man. I get emotional about this shit. Yeah, yeah, cause it's either the quarterback fucking up or one of his players fucking up. Hey, but I ain't gonna lie. The quarterback, the coach for the Bears, he did a good job, bro. He did a damn good job, bro. I can say that, man. He did a good job, man. You can only call the plays for the players. You can't make them motherfuckers make the play. You can only call it for them. Hey, I'll take Colin Kaepernick. I'll take Kaepernick, man. Like, I think Kaepernick should have had a job, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Ben Johnson, yeah. Ben Johnson did a hell of a job, man. He did a hell of a job. He's still playing right now, shit. Like Method Man Ed said, they still playing right now, Swipe. I just be pissed because I put my money involved and they always lose. Like my wife always say, go with the Bears. Then when I go with the Bears, then, you know, no, it ain't over. It ain't over yet. I'll tell you when it's over. You gonna know when it's over. I'm gonna start hollering, man. When they get to no point of return, well, I know they can't come back. That's why I get pissed at. It ain't over yet. The Bears came back. Last week they came back. They came back against Detroit. They stayed up there with fucking with San Francisco. They were supposed to win that game. The Bears supposed to win against San Francisco. They were supposed to win against the Lions. They were supposed to win both of them games, man. I watched both of them games. They were supposed to win, bro. They defense. It's they defense ain't shit, man. The defense letting them just run over them. Big Chuck 9902, what's up? Watson, what's up, man? I hope they come back too, man. My wife love the Bears, man. I hope they come back. Yeah, DJ need the ball, man. DJ need the ball, bruh. Like that's who they need to get a ball to. I love Loveland and all that, but they need to get a DJ the ball at least twice every play, bro. Every 4 downs. DJ Moore need to see the ball, man. He need to see that ball, bruh. He catch everything, bro. If you throw it to him and give it to him right there, he gonna catch it. Whether they hit him or not, he gonna catch that motherfucker. Yeah, I went with the Bulls. I ain't bet on the Blackhawks. I be trying to wait on the Blackhawks and them, the hockey. I'll bet on the hockey when it's like third quarter. When it's third quarter, a couple minutes left. That's when I get to gambling on hockey. On everything. I don't gamble on hockey just off the bat no more. Cause I learned that a team could, goddamn it, score 4 goals, goddamn it, back to back to back to back, and now you lost. You just lost off the bat. So I at least let it get to like the fourth quarter. The Bears got the ball first, so Green Bay get it back at halftime. Let me roll up so I can go in there while I finish watching the game after this shit. Told y'all I was gonna stay on here with y'all, man. I ain't even have to drop no content today. I just had to go live with y'all, man. I just wanted to go live with y'all. I ain't want to drop no content. I said I ain't dropping no videos today. I got videos made. I got a video made already, though. But I ain't even want to drop it because I wanted to kick it with y'all today, man. The people who helped me succeed in life. I'd rather stay on live with y'all all day. You got to kick it with the people who helped you succeed in life, man. Got to take some time out to kick it. Hey, I'm pissed off, man. That's why I don't go crazy about the Bears no more, bro. I done lost so much money in the joint, bro. I have to call my mama like, hey, mama, I lost all my money. I need money. I gamble. I told you about gambling, you know. Oh, it was some years ago, man, that you couldn't. Hey, look, I'm betting on the Blackhawks. I don't give a fuck who they play. Like, I used to always bet on the Blackhawks, bro, but now the Blackhawks be trading too much. Blackhawks be giving up they best players and shit. So I can't even bet on the Blackhawks like I be wanting to, cause they be giving up their players and shit. They like the Bulls. They give up everybody. Hell yeah, I smoked 6 blunts since I've been live. Yeah, about that. Oh man, I'm gonna drink some tea, take a shower, and go to bed. Wake up, do my content tomorrow. I'm going live tomorrow too. I'm going live tomorrow. I'm gonna bring Brother Hassan on, man, so the internet could apologize to him. Cause he was right about everything, man. He was right. He was right about majority of the shit. You know. Yeah, I'm getting Brother Hassan on here tomorrow, man. Everything he said in the paperwork, man. Everything. It's in their paperwork, their paperwork now. So majority of it, y'all. Majority of the shit he said is in the paperwork. So I gotta get him on to see. Like, we gotta ask him some more questions now. We gotta get some more questions out of him, y'all. Make sure y'all got some good shit for him tomorrow. We gotta ask Brother Hassan. We gotta put him under the gun, man. We gotta get some more information out of Brother Hassan, y'all. We gotta see what's gonna happen next. We already know what happened already. Now we gotta find out what's the next move. They said Dirk coming home. I know. Hey, I remember Ide said, that Rondo and C-Day was coming home every Christmas since 2015, since they got in there. Every year I seen Ide say that they coming home. They coming home this year. They coming home next year for Christmas. They'll be home by Thanksgiving. Man, them motherfuckers in there 15 years later, man. 15 years later, man. C and Rondo still in that motherfucker, man. So it's good to have your hopes up. Anybody in jail gonna pray that they get out. I seen a lot of niggas say they coming home. I'll be home next month. And then get 50 years. So you supposed to think that. They family supposed to think that. But the shit they did was out of pocket, man. The shit they did, they took too many. They went too far, man, to kill a motherfucker. That's all to it, man. They went too far, bro. They went so far killing the motherfucker that they can't even get away with the shit. That's how far they went. You know? We seen a lot of murders, but we ain't seen no niggas get on a plane to go and commit a murder. We seen a lot of murders. We seen niggas get stood over and everything on live TV. We ain't never heard of no nigga getting on no airplane to go and do shit. That's why this case is different. Lil Durk shit is different, man. Them motherfuckers use airplanes. They finna make sure his ass go to ADX. Lil Durk he'll never see motherfucking a real visit for some years to come, man. That's why they doing Lil Durk like that right now. They doing him like that right now because they getting him ready. So when he go to ADX, they ain't got to worry about him complaining. All them songs, he was talking about chiefs and niggas the chief and all this shit. You got to deal with that shit, man. Hey, look, I don't feel bad for him, but I do feel bad for him because the nigga had 40 million, 60 million, 30 million, 20 million, whatever. He had way more money than Trenches News. And for him to get that money and try to impress some broke ass gang members or try to fit in with some niggas, like, you lost. That shit sad, man. But he chose his path. Lil Durk the person who always said, motherfuckers know what they signed up for. Ain't no need to cry like no baby now. Wah! What the baby's gonna do, nigga? Nigga and that bitch crying. They ain't feed me. I ain't eating right. You up in that thing crying now. Yeah, Dirk a waste of talent. I ain't gonna lie, he cold to the motherfucker. I ain't gonna even hate on Dirk, bro. Like, I ain't no hater, bro. Dirk cold, he talented. I listen to Lil Durk music before I listen to one of Bloodhound Q50 or fucking Ashman or any one of them. I listen to Lil Durk whole catalog before I listen to 90% of Chicago music. I listen to Lil Durk old shit. Nobody Knows, Superpowers, like that type of shit. Yesterday with Moneybag, man, I got a lot of songs. Downfall with Young Dolph. Man, it's a lot of songs that Lil Durk got. Days Loaf, my Beyonce. Like, it's a lot of songs that Lil Durk got, man, that I listen to before I listen to 90% of the drill in Chicago. I refuse to listen to that shit. I refuse to listen to it, man. That shit garbage. That shit garbage. Yeah, Trisha Dudes, you was around it though. Hey, look, I was trying to get my 20% at the end of the day. I I wasn't advocating for no dead people. None of that. Every time when I went to the studio, I was telling them, bro, hey, look, bro, why you talking about a dead person? Me and Duck literally got into it in the studio. We ain't getting to no fight. But he said something about LA when I came in there. And I was like, hey, Duck, bro, LA mama and your mama grew up together, bro. Like, what the fuck? LA from where I'm from, bro. Like, what's the problem? And Duck was like, man, they be dissing us, Swipe. They be talking about our dead homies. In my mind, I'm like, how the fuck is you in LA into it? And like y'all from the same area, bro. Like, I ain't understand it, bro. It was a lot in the drill that when it first took place, like I ain't understand it, bro. Like you literally had niggas from 39th into it with each other. You know, like LA and them, they separated 39th. Like Duck and them can't come down. Like it was separated because of that shit, bro. Like for real. I remember the little nigga Scooter. He inboxed Duck, but he was talking to me. He inboxed Duck page, but I was on Duck page. I was sharing a song for Duck or whatever. And he inboxed Duck page and said, don't get caught on the low end. Man, I flip. I say, first of all, Scooter, you from 61st and Cottage Grove. You from over here. You ain't from 39th. You from over here. You know, like he told Duck he can't come back to the low end. I say telling Duck he can't come back to the low end is like telling Michael Jordan or Derrick Rose they can't come to the city. Like it's like that, bro. It'll never happen. But yeah, that shit was like fool, man. I know LA since he was a baby. I knew Duck since he was young. I lived in the Wells. I lived in the extensions. Like I lived over there, bro. Like I ain't just staying in Newtown all my life. I lived in the extensions too. You know, so I couldn't grasp it, bro. I had friends from both sides. I ain't never had to participate in a war between them and them. Yeah, I knew they was into it, but it had nothing to do with me. Them the older niggas into it. That's how me and my friends looked at it. Like my friends from the Wells, when we was kids, we looked at it like, oh man, they into it, not us. And then when we got older, I was able to bring them over there, and they was able to bring me to their buildings. You know, because we was friends, bro. Real friends do real shit. Like you ain't gonna touch my friend. If somebody from Newtown tell me, like one day I brought somebody over there from the Wells, and my big brother Freak was like, bro, he can't be over here. He a G boy. His brother and them are G boys. I told my brother, I looked at my brother and said, oh man, my friend can't be over here. I'm going back over there with them, you know. And my brother was like, no, man, we don't mean it like that, bro. It's just like, it's like a breach of security, you know. But I'm a kid at the time. I ain't understanding what no fucking breach of security is, bro. I'm 12 years, 11 years old, 10 years old, some shit like that, bro. I ain't understanding what the fuck no fucking breach of security is, bro. All I know, this my friend. Fuck what his brother got going on, you know. But yeah, it was like that. I just wish Shorty and them wouldn't have fell for the trap, man. They fell for the bait. I wish niggas was real niggas and been like, nah, bro, this my machina. Or nah, man, that's LA that's Bleak them nephew. I wish they would have went on some real shit. Niggas ain't I wish they would have went on some real shit, bro. Long live B Roy, long live Lil T Roy, man. I mean, that's Vine you talking about. When y'all say anything about a Roy, the first person I think about is T Roy, you know, because his name Troy. His name was Troy first, and then you know they separated the T with the dot ROY, you know, but his name was Troy. Every time he got into it, Troy did it. His auntie and them coming. Y'all seen Troy? I'm fucking him up, you know. And then HK, he was Hakeem, you know. Y'all seen Hakeem out here? He was always respectful though. So it's like it threw me off, man, when I came back and they was like, you know, Hakeem a killer. HK, his name HK now, Headshot King. I'm like, damn, bro, HK out here killing? Bro, HK was smooth, bro. Ask anybody, bro. You would never think HK would do nothing if you know him. That's how much the streets will turn you out and eat you up, bro. Like for real. I know Hakeem, bro. I don't know HK. I know Hakeem. He was smooth than a motherfucker. T-Roy, he never used to do nothing. Lil Mark used to be a slutty, used to be getting on T-Roy ass. On everything, slutty used to stay on T-Roy ass. Bro, what you just do? You just rob somebody and beat him up. Try to jump on him, try to whoop him. That's his little brother, you know? But I ain't never seen him have to tell Hakeem nothing. Cause he be with the girls, he be with Lil Zell Money them, walking around old block, and he chilling. Like, never seen him disrespect no adult or none of that shit, bro. He respectful. He holding the dough. He helping with groceries. Him and Sherrod and them, bro. Like, when I just look at it now, bro, I just look at it like fuckery, man. Yeah, I came back from jail. He was Headshot King. When I left, he was HK. Shit, when I left, he was Hakeem. When I came back, he was HK. I was confused. I'm like, damn, bro, what just happened? Like with TB, bro, TB wasn't nothing like that, bro. Like for real, TB was smart, bro. Like smart, karate, taekwondo, whatever the fuck you want to call it, man. Like Bruce Lee, Shorty could put his leg up to your motherfucking face. Standing up, he could stand up and put his leg to your face, bro, to your neck. On everything, shit like that, bro. I couldn't believe it, bro, when they said TB them out here doing, like, I'm like, what? TB? Not Terry Berry. You know, I couldn't believe it, bro. They was like, bro, you been in jail for 4 years. Shit changed, man. I couldn't believe it, bro. I couldn't believe none of that shit, bro. Like the niggas who I left, what you call nerds, they turned into killers, man. They was the next man up. But all they mamas know each other. All they families know each other. Like all they families, bro. If you get all them and put them in the gym, and you put them in the gym with some food and some music, like as a healing process, all them know each other. From the low end to 63rd, everybody know each other on everything, bro. From the low end all the way to past 63rd. Like I know everybody in Brain Dead. I know every motherfucker all through 79th. Like all through 79th, Corky and all them, bro. Like all the way to No Limit. Like I know a lot of motherfuckers, bro. So for me to get into it with these people, and I might know your daddy, I'm gonna go and ask somebody first. Hey, whose son is that? Oh, that's Shorty's son. Oh, all right, I'm gonna get over to his daddy. Hey, look, let your son know who I am, bro. Like, let him know, bro. I'm from the low end. So I never had no problem nowhere, bro. Like I was on SPL, EBT, Jar. Ain't nobody ever said nothing to me, but on the internet. 15 years later, they like ain't no nigga ever said nothing to me. Swipe, you playing both sides. Everybody already knew where I was from, what I was, and they knew I was going wherever I wanted to go. Swipe, you remember Vaughn living in Killer Ward? Yup. I remember seeing Vaughn in Killer Ward. I remember seeing them over there while his O Block was up. They was at the Ashland store. It was an old dude in the Ashland store, 79th, named Papa G. And Vaughn them was like, Vaughn them came up in there. That's when I first seen Vaughn. He was with some little shorties I know. They brothers. I know they brothers and shit from Killer Ward. Cause I used to live in Gville. I used to stay on 77th and Loomis. Like everybody in Gville I know. Well, all them dead damn near I know. Shout out my boy Miles Sauce too. He was the last person from Gville. But Corn, my boy Corn, I used to be with, driving around and shit. He got killed. Yeah, I used to be in Gville and all through Killer Wood, man. All through all that shit, bro. Like, I never had no problem. And I had skates. Do your homework on Trisha's News, got some skates. On some real shit. And I had skates, bro. Any nigga who know me, they'll tell you. In 06, I was putting up on skates. A gun on me on skates. Motherfuckers used to be like, bro, you riding with skates on? And then when they, like, if they got to go home and I'm standing over here, this the sad thing about niggas in Chicago. That's why I say niggas haters. Motherfuckers used to laugh at me with the skates on, but then they'll knock on my cousin door and be like, Hey, Swipe, man, I gotta go all the way to motherfucking 51st and May. Casio skates. Nigga, you just try to stand in front of the holes, though. You just try to stand in front of the holes. Like, you just roll all the way from Reindeer with some skates on. You damn right. Nigga, sometimes I hold it on to the bus, nigga. On everything. But yeah, I used to be riding with the skates on, too. D Jack, he from VA. Oh, Nene, turn your phone on to the game. See what it is. Hmm. Hey, man, it's still 3-21. Still 3-21, man. Ain't nothing changed. Yeah, the Bears got to get back real quick, man. If they don't, it's over with. It's halftime, man. Second quarter. Oh, so halftime over. Halftime went fast. I just came out here and rolled up. Let me see. It's 2nd and 8. It's 2nd and 8, third quarter, 13 minutes and 24 seconds. On Chicago 40. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I'm glad somebody's right there. We damn near had a fumble. No, he caught that. That was a catch. That was a motherfucking catch. I say 3rd and 8. They ruled that an incomplete pass. Let's go. Bears on Green Bay 30, y'all. Bears on Green Bay 30. Bears on Green Bay 30, man. Third quarter, 13 minutes. Is the Bears GD or BD? I don't know what the fuck they is, man. I know they better motherfucking win. I put my motherfucking money up. Big Chucky 9902. Hey, I know somebody from 99th. You from 99th? The Bears 1st and 10. First and 10. They on like the 5-yard line. They on the 10-yard line, probably 12. You need to keep rolling that way. I keep doing that shit till it burn out. $21-3. 66 and Campbell. Man, it's dangerous over there. It's dangerous than a motherfucker on Campbell, 66, 67, 68, 69. Shit, dangerous. All the way to 70th. All the way to the 70s. That motherfucker dangerous. See, well, that's what I'm saying, man. Why do the Bears always try to do some other shit, bro? Keep throwing the ball, bro. You was just successful doing this shit. You get successful doing something, then you try to run it. Throw the ball. Nigga, you ain't hurt, man. Get your goof ass out of here. You ain't hurt, nigga. You know you down now. Goof ass motherfucker. Did he fall? The Bears kicked the field goal 6-21. Oh, that's what David was trying to. I mean, Gundy was trying to tell us. These apps is behind, man. I forgot. These apps like motherfucking a minute, 30 seconds behind or some shit. Probably like 30 seconds behind. Duty Low said F the streets. And no, Duty Low saying F the streets because he know his homies them gone now. Shit. You lost $1 million that's around you because you wanted to jump around like a monkey and agree with what he doing. On everything, bro. It's Duty Low fault too. Duty Low should have told that nigga, man, hey, look, Dirk, man, you shouldn't be doing this shit. Instead, he laughing at him. Look, Dirk, what you want for your birthday? I already got for my birthday. All of them dead. Like, come on, man. Like, you niggas sat there and laughed with this man until he crashed out. Now everybody running around this bitch. What the baby's gonna do? What the fuck the baby's gonna do? All at the gas stations and shit, recanting crime scenes and shit. And now y'all boss gone. They seeing the reality now. The feds ain't playing. They went from saying Dirk gonna beat it, Dirk coming home, to he gonna beat it, to he might beat it, to he fuck, to he cook, roasted, slim, turkey, jerked, fried, buried. So we done seen the levels go up from free Dirk, he coming home, to ain't nobody coming to see him in court. Yeah, ain't nobody finna fly to no California knowing that he ain't coming home. You only fly out of town to go to court when you know a motherfucker coming home. When they getting out right with you. Ain't no motherfucker got no money. Ain't none of Dirk entourage got no money to keep on flying back and forth. But his mama and them in India and them. Everybody else broke. Hey, fully Mac. Swipe say he gonna eat some liver. Hey, if Dirk come out, man, I had Nene make some liver the best of her ability. Cause she don't even like that shit. She don't even touch it or none of that. She don't even like seeing it. But I have Nene cook some liver and I eat a piece of it, a liver. I ain't gonna say I'm eating a whole liver, but I eat a piece. That's how I know he ain't coming home, because I ain't gonna eat no liver. I mean, I wish I could say Dirk, get out, but it's too fast, he ain't. He ain't. All his homies now flipped on him already. They done already made the deal. Shit. Motherfuckers done made deals already. We'll give you 25 years if you cop out. 25 years. Would I be near them? Ooh. By the time we go to trial, we'll been in there for we'll have 2 years in by the time we get sentenced. So that's 23 years. And then 85%, what's that? 25 years off 85, what's that? Like 23 and a half, almost 24, shit like that. Yeah, I can't eat no liver, bro. I can't eat no liver, man. Like I just can't do it, bro. Hey, but I did think about, making a what's that TV show called? Where they eat the worms and yeah, man, I want to show on my channel like Fear Factor. But I want people to eat the foods that we used to eat, like the pork in the can, the like all the foods that we used to eat. Like you got to eat liver, pork in the can. You got to eat all pig feet, all that shit, chillings, and then for if you eat it all and win, you get a glass of Tang to wash it all down. You get to wash it all down with a glass of Tang. And yeah, I always say that, man. I always say that. Like Dirk thought it was a good thing to bring Von in on what he had going on. But one thing I can say, by me being from the streets and once was in the streets, it's not good for everybody. Everybody can't come. Like some people, they built for destruction, and you can't have that shit around you. Such as King Von. But they seen Vine as a money sign. D thing now. They seen Vine as money. So that's why man, you can make $1 billion, you can make, man, you gonna be bigger than me. You know, that's why. I don't know. Like they say Vine one sign to Dirk now, but do you really think that Dirk just gave up King Von, who he know from the hood? Do you think he just gave them up to Empire and shit without getting paid? Like you just gotta be real. Bears could kiss that parlay goodbye. See, that's what I'm talking about. Smurf. What up, Smurf Toe? How you been, man? I see a lot of y'all jumped over here today that I ain't said in a minute, but how y'all been? I ain't been on YouTube either though. So I can't get mad or none of that because I be have to handle with business. I don't mean to neglect y'all or not come on here. It's just that y'all paved the way for me, man. And y'all say y'all want to see me win. So, you know, I know I got to do it for y'all in the end. I got to do it for y'all too to make y'all proud of what I'm doing. Besides this, like school is a plus. Bears did some fuck shit, Didi. Didi over there shaking her head like a creative player. You just shook your head like the basketball on the basketball PS5. Hey, they say the little panhandler in jail, man. They say the little panhandler in jail, y'all. Oh yeah, OTF DD be more than that murder. Shit, he had another murder. He beat. He ain't no stranger to homicide. OTF DD. That's how I say he ain't gonna tell on Lil Durk. He gonna sit in there. He got the most experience out of all of them in homicide. He going in there, fall asleep, go to jail, kicking in jail like he in the world. Like that's how DD is, bro. He knew a lot of motherfuckers. So he used to jail. He used to sitting in there till the walls fall off. Vonnie ain't. Flock ain't. Brown eyes eventually. Ain't no nigga finna go to jail for Lil Durk. They don't even know Durk. They probably ain't never seen Durk before until this. Or they could go down this. I was on the hit with Lil Durk. And be broke as fucking jail, man. Cause what they sending Lil Durk after this, a nigga ain't gonna even be able to see him. They'll never run into each other. He going to ADX. I know this for sure. He going to ADX. That's why they got his ass in that what's her name. Cause if they saying that Lil Durk is a threat to the BOP and all that from his status and all that, right? He gonna be a threat in the regular joint, right? When he go to the regular joint, he gonna still be a threat, right? Cause his status. He got money. So they gonna put him in ADX anyway, bro. Cause that's what they saying he in there now for. He a threat to the population. So you gonna be a threat to any population he go through to. They just preparing him, man. They sauteing him for ADX. So they just putting him in a cell and letting them know that this where you gonna be for the rest of your life. So you might as well stop with Drew Finland and all that shit. I'm telling y'all, Drew Finland fucked it up. It's gonna come out one day, y'all gonna be like, Trench's News is right. They're gonna come at they're gonna be like, I don't know why the fuck Drew Finland get on DJ Academics. He gonna play like he don't know. He gonna be mad, bro. Like, I know this for a fact. Every time I went to jail, the lawyer, the public defender, whoever the fuck was right there, they told me, do not talk to my case about with nobody. I'm talking about whether I had a trespassing or whether I had a domestic or whether I had a anything, a gun charge. Don't talk to nobody about your case with nobody because everything could be used against you. So why the fuck will my lawyer go on Vlad TV and say, oh, the feds, they messed up. They messed up on this. Like, come on, Drew. And y'all talking about Drew cold and he's smart. That's the dumbest shit he could have did. Why? Because Drew gave the feds the opportunity to change the whole fucking indictment. That's because of Drew. If Dirk, hey, look, let me tell y'all something. If Dirk, and don't nobody steal my shit, because I see all the blog, everything I say, they make a video saying what I'm saying. Hey, look, if Dirk would have went to trial, bro, listen to me. If Dirk would have went to trial and Drew wouldn't have said nothing, and when the feds got up there, Drew said, hey, look, Your Honor, this case been tampered with. The witness on this case lied to the grand jury, and I can prove it right now. Dirk would have been out on bond. He would have been out on bond, bro. They would have had to. Whether they would have superseded another indictment or whatever, they would have had to let Lil Durk out on bond. They wouldn't have let all of them out, but they would have let Lil Durk out. Because they said them lyrics and some more shit, whoever told them was false. And the feds knew that it was false. They learned after they learned as they doing their investigation that somebody lied to them. So they had to re-indict it. They had to supersede it. If Drew wouldn't have said nothing and went to trial, Dirk would have been out. Dirk would have been out. He would have been out at the trial. He would have been out. They would have had to come with a RICO or something. And that's what Drew was supposed to do. Drew wasn't supposed to say shit until they went to trial. Soon when they went to trial, Drew was supposed to, hey, look, Your Honor, I got proof that somebody lied to the grand jury. And it would have been over with. Dirk would have been out. I don't know how long he would have been out for, but he would have been out. Not on house arrest either. He would have been out. Like, they would have had to come back and get him. Because the judge would have been like, I'm demanding you let him go right now. But Drew didn't do that. Drew ran his chatty patties on academics, on Vlad. And now Drew is hanging with YNW Melly at his case. Hey, man, that's going to be fucked up, man, if it come out 50 years from now that young boy paid Drew Phillips off to get Lil Durk railroaded, man. That'll be some hella militant thinking, won't it?
Fucking years.
I told y'all he threw another interception, man. Drew say, man, I really can't beat Lil Durk shit, but let me go over here with Melly and see if I can beat his. Let me go ahead and suck up some more money. Cause that's all the fuck he doing, sucking up all they money. He ain't showed no results, no type of results. Can't nobody show me what he did made an impact in Lil Durk case. Yeah, he threw an interception, man. Even though you can't change the lyrics to charge the lyrics. No, they can charge the lyrics. They can charge the lyrics, bro. This federal, man. If the feds can bring up lyrics, bro. This ain't state. This they could bring up charges. It was just what Lil Durk them pointed out was it was the wrong lyrics that was adding up to the murder for hire. That's what Lil Durk them pointed out, that the song was made before the murder for hire. The song been made. Yeah, Drew wasn't supposed to go on there, and Drew was supposed to sever Lil Durk case. If they saying that Vonnie paid for all the shit, Didi recruited the people. They saying that Didi paid 2 of the killers. They saying that other people paid for the shit. Why wouldn't, if I was Drew, why wouldn't I sever Lil Durk case? Ain't none of that shit I just said. They saying that Lil Durk did. So why wouldn't I sever his case? Like, I would have been severed this case. I would have been severing my case on my own if I was Lil Durk. Hey man, sever my case, bro. I ain't got shit to do with none of the charges that they own. I wasn't no shooter. I wasn't there. None of that. Sever my case. Because right now, they got Lil Durk in the mix with all these motherfuckers in cahoots. So that's why I would have severed. So you would have said, you would have had to say one thing about me. I orchestrated it. That's the only thing you would have had to say something about me. And Drew would only had to fight that. Now Drew got to fight all through the conspiracy theories. I seen a white lawyer say that Drew never tried to sever now. I've been saying this shit I said this shit, man, a year ago, man. A year and some change ago. Why didn't Drew sever the case? I've been saying this shit, man. I made plenty of videos saying that shit. Why didn't Drew sever the case? If Didi could sever his case, Dirk could sever his case too. If Marley and AJ could sever their case, Marley could sever his case from AJ, Dirk could sever his case, man. On everything. Them boys got a murder for hire. Dirk got a murder for hire stalking. They got it too. If they sever their case, Dirk can too, man. Dirk got money too. It ain't like Dirk got the funds to sever his shit. Like easy. He got Drew them at his disposal. Drake staying quiet. Oh yeah, they Aiden Ross in trouble. I think Aiden Ross in trouble. I don't think nothing finna happen to Drake. But if they do get in trouble, shit, they ain't gonna do no jail time, 6 months probation or something. A year in jail or some shit. Them niggas ain't never been to jail or nothing. Aiden Ross gonna get hit, cause when we ordered that fight, it said the States games on there. It kept on promoting that shit. Who just posted? Who just posted a deal? I ain't gonna lie. They're gonna need more than Johnny Cochran. Lil Durk gonna need more than motherfucking he gonna need more than Johnny Cochran. He gonna need Goldberg and Sam Adams and all the rest of them motherfuckers. Man, hey, look. If the shooter say that Lil Durk knew about it, he gone. If the motherfucker who brought the mask and the gun say he brought it, that Lil Durk knew that we was doing this shit, we planned it, he gone, bro. The jury, Drew could say whatever the fuck he want to, man. Drew could say, "Oh, y'all saying this because you guys are criminals." He could say all that shit. Man, that ain't gonna mean shit to the jury when a motherfucker admitting that they was there and they participated, but Lil Durk was the ringleader. He gone, bro. I could tell you that right now. Lil Durk is gone. I ain't no hater, none of that, bro. You can't you can't do Lil Woody. You can't do that with the feds. If you try to Lil Woody the feds, if you try to say you don't recall, the feds gonna take you in the back. They gonna tell the judge, hey, Your Honor, we don't even need him. We're gonna withdraw him from the case. And then they gonna tell your ass you got life in prison. They don't play with people when you start saying that you don't remember what you told them already. They ain't playing that shit. Whatever you told them, you better go in the court and say that shit. Cause your ass gonna get life. You gonna get life in prison. You gonna get whatever they was gonna get. And you gonna be in jail with them now. And your ass gonna be in jail with the niggas who you did tell on. So ain't no use to change your story because you done got them RICO. You still gonna die in jail. They still gonna try to kill you. They gonna try to kill you. Fuck around, put you in the same bullpen with the niggas who you just told on. Yeah, you can't pull no Lil Woody though. I seen Lowe's baby mama try to pull that. She ain't pull on Lil Woody. She just refused to testify. She said she ain't want to testify. And they told her if she don't testify, she gonna be going in a conspiracy with O-Block. If she don't get up there and say who was in the car with her, who called her to come to the dealership, you know, put that girl in a hard spot, bro. That girl ain't had shit to do with none of that shit. But now she got to testify because her motherfucking baby daddy wanted the gang in the car. Yeah, the feds ain't playing that Lil Woody shit. Your ass gonna get all the time. Especially if you participated in that crime. You going to jail off top. They gonna tell you getting life in prison for wasting our time. They do what they want, man. They ain't like the police, bro. They do what they want. They do what the fuck they want once you in jail. Like Lil Durk, when they go back to court, watch how they gonna shit on them. Watch how they gonna shit on Lil Durk when they go back to jail. When Lil Durk and them go back to court, they gonna tell Lil Durk that it's reasons why he in a hole, you know. following or not following the rules, and his status as a rapper. His status as a rapper jeopardize everybody. You know, that's what they gonna say. Even though people be fans and fanned out, they still looking at Lil Durk like he a superstar. Somebody might want to kill you, or somebody might do something to somebody else because of your influence. Yeah, Lil Woody was a state. This a way big difference, man. I'm telling y'all, ain't no Lil Woody, man. Ain't no Lil Woody. Ain't none of that. Lil Durk is going, when the feds come, man, it's damn near over with, bro. Like, for real. If you ain't copping out, it's damn near over with, man, with you. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's how I could put it to y'all. For the ones who don't understand. When the feds come, it's over with. They say record label may want their money back. Oh, yeah, the record label is gonna want their money back. I said that shit in my videos. Man, if Lil Durk get found guilty, bro, the record label gonna want their money. If they gave him some millions, 40 million, man, the record label gonna want their shit back, bro. You ain't did nothing to flip their money. You ain't did nothing to flip their money. He gonna have to give all that shit back, bro. Or they gonna soak all his shit up. The record label is still his masters. Why is he in jail? On my mama, they so cold with it. Lil Durk got a catalog. Lil Durk got a catalog, bro. He got a catalog. He ain't like the other rappers from Chicago. He got a catalog. Hold on, y'all. I just swallowed a branch. Hell yeah, man. That motherfucker just jumped in my throat. Shit. Oh, they say the sticky bandit locked up, man. The sticky bandit locked up, man. Robbed the motherfucker who was disabled, man. Hey, if anybody following that sick ass motherfucker, dude got a cane and everything, man. I knew he wasn't shit, man. I always knew that he was a piece of Mr. Hanky, man. I always knew that. I always knew that guy was a bomb. He was a peasant. That man just robbed a handicapped man. Hell no. I always knew he was a sucker, man. I knew he was gonna fall, man, one day. Always chasing me, man. Hell no. I can't believe this shit. In jail, broke, was in a rural, broke, in jail, broke. Damn. Who the fuck just sent that to me? I just told y'all the Bears ain't on shit, man. Hey, people be mad at me because I called it before it even happened, man. I always call shit. The Bears ain't shit, man. I just keep shit real, bro. I just live in reality, man. I try not to live in a make-believe fantasy world. You hear me? I try to just stay in reality, man. I told you the Bears won shit before the game started. Before I put $100 on them, I said the Bears ain't shit. But I'm gonna gamble with them. Yeah, they always do. You say who got locked up? Hell no, man. The guy who used to watch Fetty Wap draws, man. The guy who was signed to Fetty Wap to watch his draws, man. I forgot his name, man. What's his name? What's that guy name? What's that guy name who used to watch draws for Fetty Wap? He used to carry Fetty Wap luggage. What's his name? Hell no. What's that guy name who used to watch Fetty Wap draws, man? I forgot his name. What's that guy who was signed to Fetty Wap? It's a hell no. Hey, it did. Hell no. Hey, that motherfucker, let me read off his charges to y'all, man. I gotta read off his charges, man. He robbed a handicap guy, man. He robbed a handicap guy. Let me read off his charges to y'all, man. Hold on, man. He got a armed violence category 1. He got resisting or obstruction of peace officer. He got a parking prohibited standing parking posted in the fence cited. Oh yeah, he got a motherfucking armed violence. Looked like he was off some crack or something, man. He was going crazy on the white dude. I'ma kill you. Damn, that's fucked up, man. Hey, he wasn't doing shit out here anyway. He was on the internet for nothing. Some niggas need to be in jail, man. He wasn't getting no money, man. Hey, you need to be in jail. You in the way. If you ain't helping that woman staying in her house, you need to be in jail. Help that woman or go to jail, nigga. Hey, let me look this up real quick. The little Mikey shit. Let me look this up, man. Little Mikey foul as hell for this, though. I ain't gonna lie. But hey, he doing his thing, man. I ain't got nothing to say against little Mike. I ain't got nothing to say about him, man. He do his thing.
Open that down. We can shoot the wine, we'll do whatever you want to do. I'm fucked up too. I'm shot too. too. On crack, I'm shot too.
Nah, I still got plates and all that in my shit.
I know, like, but if I slap you right now, you won't, right?
Nah. You told me you were trying to call me the other
You
day.
say what, man? What's all that tough shit you talking about?
Man, come on, Mikey. That's
on
what
crack
we're
red, no, ain't none of that. I ain't gonna shoot you on crack. I ain't gonna shoot you. I can kill you right now.
Hey, hey, that's crazy, man. I pay attention, right? It look like he got back doors, man, by his homies now, man. It look like he got back doors by the FBG boys, man. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Hey, he said, hey, you heard what he said he'll do to him? He said, I ain't gonna shoot you. But what if I smack you right now? Like, that's crazy work, man. And then Bodine say, yeah, Young told me you was gonna call me. Man, they got you surrounded, ready to punch you, whoop you, pop you, man. I told him. That's all that wanna be FBG and shit like that, bro. Like, sometimes you gotta stick to your own shit, bro. You gotta stick to what you know. Hey, look, it's one thing to be a producer, it's one thing to be a cameraman, but you know, when you get to riding around thinking you part of them and shit, then they turn on you, it look bad. Because if you was a real member, a nigga would never told you he was gonna pop you, shoot you, or none of that. If you was a real person who Mikey knew, he wouldn't have told you he was gonna pop you or smack you. You know? And then he let little Mikey drop the gun. Soon when little Mikey would have dropped that gun, I would have Bruce Lee'd him, man, on everything. You done threatened me already. You hear me? He was supposed to Bruce Lee Mikey, man. Soon when Mikey dropped the gun, man, he was supposed to tackle Mikey. You hear me? Once they see him biting off Mikey's face, they ain't gonna want to run up. Ain't nobody gonna want to run up. Oh, he was supposed to water boy Mikey through the wall. He was supposed to took him through every wall in his house after when he dropped that gun. Boom. You hear me? But yeah, y'all heard what Mikey said. It's on YouTube. I don't want to play that shit, but yeah, he threatened Bodine, man. Hey, y'all. Yeah, Mikey talking real crazy. He was supposed to ran him through them walls when he dropped that gun, though. Anybody threaten me and they drop a gun, bro, I'm finna tackle them. I don't give a fuck what type of injury I am. I'm finna tackle them. You ain't gonna be the one do nothing. And would have tried to grab the gun as I was tackling him. He dropped a whole pistol on the floor after he threatened the man. I would have tackled him. I'm just saying what I would have did. I don't know what nobody else would have did. But if I wasn't gonna tackle him, I would have ran. That was your time to get up out of there. Niggas got him surrounded in his crib. Shit. Bears might come back, man. I hope so, brother. I hope so. I ain't gonna lie to you. I hope so. It's 9-21. Bears 1st and 10 on Green Bay 33. Smash that like button for me, y'all. 7 hours and 53 minutes. Bears might. Hold on. Let me turn on the game. I'll start watching that shit. Second and 10. They close. Bears third and 5, I think. Touchdown. Touchdown, y'all. We down 6. Y'all. Bears down 6. 10 minutes left, fourth quarter. Bears down 6. Yeah, this is what I be saying about the Bears, though, man. I hate them because they play comeback too much. 21-16, y'all. 21-16. 21-16. 10 minutes and 8 seconds left. Fourth quarter. Green Bay ball. Bears are losing by 5. Bears are losing by 5 points. 21-16. Green Bay way. Fourth quarter. Green Bay ball. 10 minutes. Kickoff. Chicago 35. Yeah, they coming back like it came back like a motherfucker, but they always do this shit. What I be saying is, if you start off winning and playing defense, you will win in the end. It trying to come back, man, that's like too much. That's a gamble. Like we gotta wait all the way to the fourth quarter for you to win the game. Like hell no. Fourth quarter with 2 minutes on the clock. Swift anytime touchdown. Oh yeah, that 80 ball a good thing. Bears creeping. Yeah, they creeping. They creeping. I got the game, bro. They creeping. Fumble. Look like Green Bay recovered it. Green Bay recovered it. Green Bay just got a flag. Holding on offense. King Gamal, what's up? Round Table Talk. What's up? Make sure y'all go and subscribe to Round Table Talk, man. He gonna start his prison stories and all that shit. His federal stories, all that shit, man. He gonna start doing this shit, man. So he can help the youth, man, with y'all don't want to go to jail because shit ain't sweet up in there. On everything. Being on the chain gang and shit like that. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to the Round Table Street Talk. King Ahmad TV. Shout out King Ahmad too, man. King Ahmad be doing this thing too, man. Make sure y'all fuck with King Ahmad, man. Always support me. It's second and 11, man. 8 minutes and 56 seconds. 21-16, Green Bay way. The Bears defense just suck, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That middle sucked, man. I ain't never seen a lazy linebacker or none of that shit, man. They lazy. Yeah, they what's the name just suck. They defense, man. At least the back, whatever you call them too, the middle part, they suck, man. The Bears middle and the two people in the back, man, they suck. They suck like a motherfucker, man. They need some more players. They need to invest in their defense. Third and 9, Chicago 32. That should have been pass interference, man. That should have been an offensive pass interference, man. Oh, they hanging on to each other's shirt. Third and 9, Green Bay. Bears 32, 21-16. Green Bay winning. Yeah, them linebackers and safeties, they suck, man. Hey, if y'all just would have seen what happened, y'all understand that the Bears suck, man. They defense suck, bro. I just seen a nigga run full speed at a football player and he missed him. And a man scored a touchdown, bro. Yeah, the Bears suck, man. They defense suck. Yeah, they ain't playing. They playing for keeps. They ain't playing, man. I feel bad for my Bears, man. Got all the way this far. and can't score, man. That's crazy. Got all the way this fine, can't score. Yeah, he just broke. He just broke motherfucking 8 tackles, man. That's what I be saying, bro. Defense ain't shit. My boy just broke 8 tackles like they weren't shit. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button for me. Make sure y'all smash that like button for me. Purple Purple. Shout out to Purple Purple. Shout out to Purple Purple. Always support me. Appreciate it, Purple Purple. Shout out to Jace. Jace 111. Shout out to you, man. You say all them turnovers. Hold on. I gotta sit down there. Do this shit. You say all them turnovers is what did it. Yeah, hell yeah. Fuck yeah, it did, man. I kind of felt it though. All the Chicago teams like that. Damn. Yeah, I can't believe Chicago let us down like that, man. In the meantime, between time,
Erica Moore is behind one of the worst shootings in state history. Breaking news, a deadly mass shooting in Mississippi near the Alabama border. 6 people killed at 3 separate locations, and overnight, a 7-year-old girl is among the victims. What we've just learned about the suspect, now in custody. Here's ABC's Alex Prochet.
Tonight, authorities say that this man, Derica Moore, is behind one of the worst shootings in state history, leaving 6 people dead, including a 7-year-old girl.
There's some cases just that they've got to get the worst punishment.
The Clay County Sheriff says the suspect's trail of terror began just before 7 last night when the 24-year-old alleged gunman shot and killed his father, Glenn Moore, uncle Willie Ed Guinness, and older brother Quentin Moore inside a home. Then he allegedly stole his brother's F-150 pickup, drove to another home, and forced himself inside, where they say he attempted a sexual battery with a handgun before killing a 7-year-old relative. He then allegedly drove to a third home, where they say he shot and killed 2 brothers, Barry and Samuel Bradley. Moore was later taken into custody without incident.
This family, to lose this many family members, at one setting, it's just hard to imagine. So that's the reason I'm saying they definitely need our prayers.
Wait, tonight authorities say that they are still
hey man. Hey, some motherfuckers, man, like He's still living at home. He done killed everybody he lived in the house with, man. That's crazy, bro. Killed his whole family, bro. Hey, yeah, he must be getting high off something, off some meth, or he must been smoking motherfucking fentanyl or something. That man look like he 50 years old, man. Ain't no way in the hell he no 24. He missing a roof on that motherfucker. He missing a roof on, he missing his ass missing a whole roof. Throw some D's on that bitch. You gotta throw a what you call that thing Mr. Burns be wearing? His whole motherfucking ceiling missing, man. 24 years old. He must have been through some shit.
Tonight, authorities say that this man, Derek.
Out of those record-breaking flu numbers for children, nationwide, the death toll increasing 48% from the previous week. At least 15 million cases so far this season, with more than 40 states reporting high or very high flu cases. Here's ABC's Andrew Dimbert.
Tonight, a sharp spike in flu cases across the U.S., with emergency rooms filling fast, hospitalizations rising, especially among children and the elderly.
What we're concerned about is this is a very early rise in severe flu, which means that we're not even well into flu season. Of course, the concern here is that our hospitals are going to be underwater, not only to treat those with influenza, but to treat all other cases.
The rate of children visiting.
Hey man, make sure y'all if y'all outside around people, man. Just be careful, man. Our folks be coughing and touching shit and all type of shit, man. Just be safe, man. I told you Tommy he was gonna get that shit. That's easy for him. That's easy for him, Tommy. Second and goal, Green Bay. Green Bay 8. Second and goal. Bears at Green Bay 8. 4 minutes left. The Bears should boom. Every time, bro. Like that should be every time, bro. The Bears down 5, man. 4 minutes left. 4 minutes and 18 seconds left. Bears, if the Bears go for the 2 and score, they'll be down 3 points. For the Bears attempting a 2-point try. 22 to 27. Bears 24-27. Bears, man. 24-27. Green Bay up by 3. 4 minutes left. Bears got to stick defense, man. Bears got to stick defense. This the score, y'all. Bears got to stick defense. That's the score, y'all. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Want to support the channel, the Cash App up there, and the what's the names, man. 27-24, y'all. 27-24. It's 4 minutes. I think the Bears got all their timeouts. Do they? Salute the whole chat. Dre on the track. Dre, track the producer. What's up, Dre? Yeah, I think the Bears got all their timeouts too, y'all. I'm looking off the phone right now because I'm smoking. Come on, stop him. All right, y'all. Packers starting off on the 31-yard line. They starting off on Green Bay 31. Come on, man. Don't start that stupid shit, man. Just get up and walk off. What they saying? We got the ball. What they saying is a fumble. Right. They was finna get on some stupid shit, man. We need the defense, y'all. The defense for the Bears got to stand up. If they stand up, we can get down to the field goal easy. We need that middle to tighten up, man. Them linebackers and that safety, man, they got to tighten up, bro. Second and 8 on Green Bay 33, y'all. Second and 8 on Green Bay 33. Score is 27 Green Bay, 24 the Bears. It's fourth quarter, 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Time is running. Time is running, y'all. Man, I was smoking a blunt and a motherfucking a bud came out of wind in my throat. I'm like, shit. They saying it wasn't caught. He caught it. That's what I'm saying. Look at him. He running. Like, how's you running behind the ball, bro? Like, how's you chasing him? It's like he chasing him. Like, that ain't defense, nigga. You chasing him. Yeah. And then look at this slow motherfucker, the running back. He's slow than a motherfucker, bro. They might as well 2-on-1 every time or something, bro. It's second down, y'all. Second down. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Fourth quarter, 27-24. Green Bay leading by 3. Yeah, the Bears took it. Yeah, they had to. They got to stop that clock. Because 2-minute warning is a free timeout. Like a free official. Oh man, the kids say no Diddy, man. No Diddy. The Bears ain't sticking no defense, y'all. They just letting them have their way, man. The Bears defense suck, bro. Like that ain't no defense. That ain't no defense. What they doing, bro? They chasing a motherfucker. Yeah, man. Hey, the Bears need to take them niggas off the field, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like I know I don't be tweaking, bro. I be snapping, but I know I don't be tripping, bro. Like man, after a while, bro, you got to know that they can't play. They not ready to stick defense. Take them out. Put in somebody else. That's why you got 3 strings, right? Like try somebody else. They might step up to the occasion. Yeah, man. This like the 5th play. The 20th play, he didn't chase behind him. Like, how the fuck is he in front of you where you chasing behind him and he's stretching out his arm? Third, if he would have turned around, he could take the ball. They not, hey, look, they going off his reaction to sticking out his arm for them to block the ball and study. You know what I'm talking about, sticking defense, man. That ain't no defense that they sticking. That's some bullshit. You relying off him and doing stupid shit, man. Come on, man. Like turn around and look up for the ball. All right, y'all. It's 3rd and 10, man. On Chicago 21. Green Bay take a timeout. 3 minutes, 2 seconds left. 3rd and 10. Green Bay with it by 3. Even if they kick a field goal, the Bears got enough time. If the Bears can stop there, but they kick a field goal, the Bears can come down and win it. Just by scoring and kicking a field goal. No 2-point. They'll win by 1. I don't know who the defensive coordinator is, bro, but I know you see that they can't stick them when he passing, bro. Like for real. At least put somebody else off the line off of him. Something gotta happen. Man, we need this stop, man. We need this stop, y'all. Oh my God, man. Offense. That's on offense. That's on offense. That was on offense. Third and 15, y'all. Fourth and 15. 2 minutes and 56 seconds. Bears got a chance, man. Bears got a chance, man. They got a chance to go down and win the whole thing. 4th and 15. They ain't got no choice but to kick a field goal. 44 yard. It's the Windy City, baby. He missed it. They only up by 3, y'all. He missed it. He missed it. The Bears got a chance, man. They can either tie or they can win it all. The Bears on their own 34. He said if the Bears win, Dirk come home. I don't know about that. I can't verify that. Come on, Brody. If Loveland would have caught that, he would have been wide open. He need to put Swift and them on the line as if they lining up like receivers, bro. Like he need to, like, fuck all that putting them in the back, bro. Put them on the line, bro. Line them up like receivers or some shit, bro. Come on, we need to go. Go, run it, spin it, keep on going, bro. Let's go. Don't wait till the 2-minute warning, man. Come on, man. What the fuck is y'all doing? Get one more play out this shit. Come on, bro. They act like they don't know what the fuck going on. They trying to do a trick play. Come on, man. Y'all just wasted 25 seconds, bro. Yeah, bro, they playing. They act like they ain't even know what to do. He moving his hand and come on, man. All this shit is a trick. That's why I say, bro, you want to be you either champions or you just motherfucking players. You just playing this shit for the cash. All right, it's about second and 3, probably second and 4, probably second and 2. All right, it's second and 4. Second and 4, Green Bay 48, and 2 minutes left. Hey, if the Bears win, bro, they need the fucking. Hey, look, they defense, bro. I need to call the Bears, bro. Hey, look, I know y'all professionals and shit, but them 2 dudes in the back in the middle, they don't give a fuck. They playing like y'all ain't paying them, bro. So look, take somebody out who want to play, bro. Like for real, y'all gonna lose, man. You can't play against no high grade team, and you got the fucking linebacker and the safeties. They chasing the people, like they ain't sticking no defense. A motherfucker catch the ball and now you behind them. You fucking 3 yards behind them, chasing behind them, bro. Man, I ain't never remember the bad linebackers and shit like that, bro. They used to have some vicious motherfuckers back there. Like you hit the middle, they gonna pop you. Like soon when you throw it to the middle, somebody injured, bro. Like they injuring people throwing in that middle. Now the Bears just weak. Dude just having a field day. Middle. Throwing it in the air. Like, dude, you should have been helping the other person, bro. Yeah. You wait till the fourth quarter to start helping the motherfucker. Because he seen dude in the corner couldn't do it by himself. He had to come and help him, bro. Dude would have ran over that dude would have had the ball. A fucking another touchdown, man. Because dude ass ain't sticking no defense. And the Bears acting like they ain't see it. It's only so much the offensive coach could do. Like he could score. He cold. Ben Johnson, he cold. But whoever the defense is, bro, he on bullshit. We need to fire him. We need some defensive specialists who gonna put some aggressive motherfuckers in the middle. Yeah, Tillman, Peanut Tillman. I forgot who was the linebacker at the time, but they was vicious. Them linebackers was vicious on the Bears. Brian Urlacher, he was vicious. The white boy, he was vicious than a motherfucker. And Brian Urlacher was catching motherfuckers. You wanted, he was chasing you. Like these dudes ain't doing no chasing. Let's go, y'all. 2nd and 4. 2 minutes, y'all. Bears ball. 27-24. Green Bay winning by 3. Oh my God. Bro, you was supposed to catch that, man. Who the fuck was that? That was crazy. He threw it right to him, but he could have kept running. He threw it right to him, man. Put that motherfucker right in his hands. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, y'all. 1 minute and 48 seconds. 1st and 10. I'm finna tell y'all where we at. 1st and 10 on Green Bay 25, y'all. Let's go, Bears. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. The Bears winning by 3, y'all. The Bears winning by 3, y'all. The Bears winning by 3, y'all. The Bears just scored a touchdown. I'm on the edge of my motherfucking seat too. Hey, bro, I'm over here sweating. 31-27, y'all. They got 1 minute and 43 seconds left. You should see my wife over here. She red than a motherfucker, looking like Rudolph around this motherfucker. This lifetime got to be a record for you. No, man. I done did 13 hours. I done did 11 hours. I done did longer than this, man. When I'm on here with y'all, bro, I'm chilling. Y'all like my family, bro. I don't got no, I got family, but you know, y'all like my other family, bro. Like y'all like you know how you go in the world and you kick it with your friends and shit. Y'all like that to me, bro. We just talk online to each other. That's it. Might talk on the inbox because I answer my inboxes. Motherfuckers be like, damn, Trisha News, I ain't think you was gonna answer. I answer, bro. I ain't no motherfucking even if I got $1 billion, I'ma still answer the phone. I ain't forget who helped me get it. Hey, y'all, the Bears is winning. It's a minute and 43 seconds left, y'all. And we need the defense. Come on, get him. All right, Charles, 1st to 10 on Green Bay 28, man. Come on, Bears. We gotta pick them off, man. 31-27, Bears winning, y'all. It's time to put that blitz on his ass now. It's time to wrap his ass up. Man, it's like these niggas can't even tackle a motherfucker. Come on, defense, man. Let's go, Bears. 37, y'all. Let's go. Let's go, Bears. 37, y'all. Minute and 48 seconds left. Oh, that's the motherfucker defensive coordinator right there. King of the Hill looking at. Let's go. Let's go. Tighten up. Bear down. Bear down. 4th and 7, y'all. 4th and 7, y'all. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. Bear down. 4th and 7. Why is he playing all the way off him, man? He playing off him too much, bro. They need to play a man-to-man, bro. That's what they need to play, bro. A man-to-man, bro. Everybody get a man. For real, bro. Because he can't even stick him, man. He doing the same turnaround move, bro. On both ends, they doing the same shit, bro. Like, look how far he is. Come on, defense, man. 2nd and 3, y'all. Chicago 49. Hey, one thing about it, though, they ain't got too much time left. That motherfucker 55 go fast. Especially if they'll get out of bounds. Let's go, Bears. Tighten up. Hold it, man. That should have been holding on the offense. It's 3rd and 3, y'all. 3rd and 3. 50 seconds left. 3rd and 3. Chicago 49. The Green Bay ball. Not right now, Seretti. What's up, my boy? Why the time ain't still running? Fuck is they going on? Oh, they called the timeout. Green Bay final timeout. The Bears got a defense, man. They on the 43. The Bears might as well back up their whole team and just leave them on the line, man. On everything. It seems like the Bears could go forward faster than them throwing the ball. I'll put more people back there. Yeah, man, that's the only Bears problem, bro. Like they study they study getting to the middle, man. Like look at that, bro. Like what is the middleman doing? He throwing right over your head. What is you in the middle for? Man, I wish this defensive coordinator I could call this bitch, man. Hey, look, bro. You foul, man. Look, put 2 more people back there. I ain't seen no blitz all game. I ain't seen no blitz. I ain't seen no pressure. They should have been putting pressure back there. At least if he gonna throw a ball, put pressure on him. They letting this motherfucker just have his way. Come on, Ralph. You don't need to be over there talking to him. You over there a little bit too long, man. Come on, man. Get your ass back. You fanned out. Niggas get to playing hurt once they know they finna lose, man. Yeah, everybody something wrong with them. They could have had the interception, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. All the motherfuckers back there and ain't nobody get an interception. They could have just had an interception, man. It was just 5 players back there, man. It was just 5 players back there. 13 seconds. It was just 5 players back there that could have caught that ball, man. They watching the ball go down to the ground. Then you got this nigga with this motherfucking helmet on. This extra helmet. Flag on Green Bay. 2nd and 15. Flag on Green Bay. Yes. Yes. Hawk this ass down. Two seconds left, y'all. One more play. 2 seconds left, y'all. He hawked his ass down. It took a big motherfucker to hawk him down. What they saying? The Bears won, y'all. The Bears won, y'all. The Bears won, y'all. The Bears have won, y'all. Bears win, y'all. Bears win, y'all. The Bears have won. Chicago Bears have won. They defense still ain't shit, but they won. They won, but they defense still ain't shit. They defense ain't shit, but they won, y'all. Bears came back, man. Bears are going on to the next step, man. I damn near had a stroke watching that game. I got to smoke one more time before I go in, man. For me and my wife chill and plot for tomorrow. I ain't give up on them. AC, man, I don't like when people do that, man. When people put shit on me, man. I never gave up on the Bears. I give up on the defense. I said that the offense could score. They could score 40s and 50s. But if the defense is letting them just keep scoring and scoring, it defeats the purpose. It defeats the purpose, bro. If you don't score in the defense just letting them score. Like our defense shit ain't shit, bro. But the good win though. But I hope everybody see what I'm saying, man. The defense ain't shit, bro. You got to call it how you see it. Like, I love the Bears, bro, but I lost a lot of money, bro. No, that's when it was halftime, man. It was halftime when we was watching the videos, man. We been reporting the whole game, bro. Where you been at, man? You must have just jumped back on. I've been on here the whole game, bro. Who said that? Soretti said they got to get the defense together for next week. Hell yeah. Them boys got to get that defense ready. It's what I mean, man. Like, some people understand what I'm saying. Hey, it's teams. It's gonna get harder and harder. They got real football talent on the offense. If they can't stop Green Bay, it's gonna be hard to stop an offense that's just throwing a motherfucking ball at will. You know, I just ain't never seen the defense that weak. The Bears defense, bro. Like, the Bears always got good defense. The defense always saved the Bears. Like, ever since I've been watching the Bears, the defense always intercepting and always save the Bears. At the end of the day, they always save the Bears. They score touchdowns off defense. Like, I ain't never seen the Bears defense this week, man. Yeah, the Bears couldn't stop McCaffrey. That motherfucker was playing wide receivers type shit. He was running over him. Like, that nigga was running over people like Barry Sanders, bro. I love McCaffrey, though. That's my favorite player. I be telling my son to watch McCaffrey. You want to be a running back, you got to watch McCaffrey, man. McCaffrey gonna show you how to do it. You can learn from anybody, man, no matter what race they is, man. I like Barry Sanders, and I like McCaffrey. They cold than a motherfucker, bro. Like, you gonna get your money's worth going to a San Francisco game with McCaffrey. He gonna run. Like, if they don't win, you gonna get your money's worth still. Cause he running people over. Like, that Bears game was good with the 49ers. It was the defense, though. The defense is suspect. If we don't tighten that up, we gonna lose, man. We ain't gonna beat whoever we playing against next, man. If we don't tighten that shit up, bro. I'm glad the Bears won, though, y'all. Finna roll one up for the Bears. Gotta roll one up for the Bears. They won, baby. I love all the Chicago teams, man. But the simple fact that they just cheap as fuck, man, that's what's crazy, bro. Like I seen how they did Michael Jordan, bro. I seen how they did Michael Jordan them. They ain't want to pay Scottie Pippen them. They don't want to play nobody, bro. The Chicago don't want to play nobody. They don't want to play nobody, bro. When it come to paying people, Chicago is the wrong place. It's the wrong place. Pink runts. Smoking pink runts now. Yeah, Packers, man. Go home, brother. Go home, Packers. I ain't never been no hater, though, man. I always said, like, if the Bears don't win, I used to go with Brett Favre now. I used to go with Aaron Rodgers now once they get kicked out. So I ain't gonna say like I ain't gonna disrespect them like that. Hey, they be saying shit runts, but that shit be blowing like skunks. Stunts. Everybody say they got runts, man. But that shit be stunts. Don't let no nigga in Chicago get you. Especially no nigga saying we. That shit garbage. What you got? I got Donald Trump runs. I got Venezuela runs. And then they gonna have a Venezuela man on the bag, on the weed bag. They gonna have a Venezuela man with Trump them behind them on the weed bag to try to convince you even more that they got Venezuela weed. Man, I got some weed come straight from Venezuela, bro. Like for real. Chicago niggas, they'll talk you out your drawers to buy some weed from them. Hey, bro, motherfucker took 3 hits of this, bro, and motherfucker was knocked out. And then you would there have a crackhead or something right there. Hey, ain't that shit flame? He just smoked it. No. Come on, man. He off the dope, man. You trying to use you trying to use the hype to sell your product, man. Shout out to the Bears. Who they play next though, Nene? Oh, if Philly can beat, what's the name? We could beat Philly ass because Philly suspect. Philly suspect. They defense they offense suspect. So we definitely could beat Philly. We got a better chance of San Francisco losing to Philly. Philly beating San Francisco and then us beating Philly. We could beat San Francisco if our fucking defense, because San Francisco love to run. And then they don't got Kittles, I think. I think that white dude out. I think he hurt. So they ain't got their wide receiver, but who? Seattle clinched it. So whoever win between the Rams and the Rams already won. So the Rams finna go over and they finna play Seattle. And then the Bears gonna play whoever win between them. And then whoever win between them going to the NFC finals or whatever shit, championship. Oh, he said the dude good to go, Nene, the white boy with the motherfucking hair. Hey, see, we need some defense. His name Little. I thought his name was Kittles. Wait. They saying that it's the opposite, Nene. They saying that if they wait, who you saying? Wait, who you say? Who they just say? If San Francisco beats Philly, you guys got the Rams. So if Philly win, who we got? If the 49ers win, the Bears play the Rams. All right, so what happens if the 49ers lose? If the Eagles win, the Rams play Seattle. That's what we'd rather play. We'd rather the Eagles play the Rams. Yeah, Kittle. Yeah. Hey, so say it one more time, y'all, for us, because me and Nene lost right now. We looking at the map, but everybody ain't Pirates. We looking at the bracket, but it don't look like how you saying it. So Seattle clinched the season already. So they saying, and LA beat the Rams already. So they saying if San Francisco win, the Bears play the Rams. And if Philly win, the Bears play. If Philly wins, the Bears play Philly. Oh yeah, if the Philly win, we play Philly. We could beat Philly. That's why we need Philly to win. We could whoop Philly ass. That's if they beat. If Philly beat San Francisco, Nene. But if San Francisco win, we got to play the Rams. That's what they saying. If the Niners lose, the Rams play Seattle. That makes sense. Now that makes sense. Well, I don't know because it's down there. You hear me? I see how you confused too. I'm confused because they all the way down there and they up there.
Okay, so seed, is that why?
Yeah, I think it's because of that seed.
Because the map, I guess, makes sense because we're the second.
Say these people in Chicago got the nerve to pop fireworks. I'm telling you, bro, it go down. You ain't seen shit, man. Let the Bears win the Super Bowl. They gonna tear up the city. Every store gonna get ran into and everything, man. The Bears ain't won in so long. Like when the Bulls was winning, I'm talking about 35th shopping mall. All that shit, man, was like all that shit was getting tore up, man. The Arab stores, everything. Like they was running in everything back then. But when the Bulls won, I was old enough to run outside when the Bulls won. I was a kid, but shit. They said the murder rate went down because of the Bears. I seen the nigga on Instagram say, man, the murder rate went down because of us, because we walking around. Like, man, every time y'all go on the block, man, somebody get killed when y'all leave off that motherfucker. Shut up. On everything, man. Like, hey, I'm glad the murder rate went down, though. I'm glad it's going down. I just wish they would have had the military let them in, and we would have recorded, goddamn it, 100 murders. And then it would have went down lower than that. Imagine Chicago with slim to none on the murders. Shit, at least for a couple of months, man. Niggas get to live an extra. That give a person a chance to decide if he want to change his life at this point. Like, now the military here, hey, look, man, I'm finna go to school. I'm finna go and get me a job or something, bro. These people here, I ain't trying to, might give you an extra, something extra to do, man. Find you something to do. But yeah, I'm glad the murder rate going down, man. Niggas out here killing anybody, killing people for no reason. All the females getting killed. All the other people getting killed, And then the gang members, of course, they gonna always get killed. They gonna laugh at each other when somebody die, and then 3 weeks later they crying, and then they crying, and then they crying, and this shit just go back and forth until everybody wiped out. Like I say, if you remove 5 more members from Zoo Nem Block and 5 more members from 051, man, this is what is it gonna be? Shit, ain't gonna be no more Young Money or THF. Shit, everybody gonna be gone. You might as well quit while you ahead, man. If you winning and you up, run, bro. Like run. Ain't no need for you to be around bragging, showing your bankroll, because you gonna get the RICO. You got the money. You ain't got a job. You scamming and doing something. That's a criminal enterprise. You doing something to run a criminal enterprise, a continuing, you know. But y'all see this shit on TV. Their gang members see this shit on TV like we do. They see Dirk and them in jail. They still don't give a fuck. We solved the case off social media. The gang was bragging about murders on social media. They still doing it. They don't get no fuck. That's why I say the peace shit, it'll never stop, bro. It'll never stop. And if it is some peace, it's gonna be some backdoor shit behind it. But what I can tell you, Trenches News push survival. All I try to tell you is to keep your head on the swivel. And if you want to live to see tomorrow and another day, just stay away from all the fuck shit on everything. If you know these niggas playing with guns and you don't play with it, stay away from them. If they kill people, stay away from them. Even if they your family members. On everything, bro. Like, you could be in a house with your family. I ain't saying, don't be around your family. But shit, after you leave out the house, he got to go his way and you got to go your way. You can't walk with me. You going to get us killed. You can't take the kids to school. Like, that's just common sense, though, to me. That was a hell of a game, Bomber. That was a hell of a game, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. That was a hell of a game, brother. But the Bears do this shit. Hey, and leaving the porch tonight. I'm on house arrest till 9 a.m. Ducking taco tonight. Hey, yeah, man. Just stay inside, man. Ain't shit outside. It's goddamn it 9:51. Ain't shit outside past. When it get dark, bro, it's over with. I'm talking about even at the time it get dark right now. Niggas should be getting they shit. Like if you know it get dark at 5 o'clock, get all your shit, your blunts, your swisher, your all that shit, bro, and go in the crib. Ain't shit good when it turns dark, bro. And that's just period. It don't matter past 8 o'clock, past when it's dark, bro. It's like evil, bro. It's like evil lurk. Cause I didn't sit around niggas that they said wait till the lights get low. A lot of times. Different niggas, different group of people, different blocks. Wait till the lights get low. So that just let me know to remember when the lights get low, that's where motherfuckers think they undetected. They could get away. The dark just mean one reason. It's dark for a reason, bro. Ain't nothing good when it's dark, bro. Get all your shit and get in the house. That's what you got you really don't want your queen outside either during that time. But if you need to be like a run, let your queens them go outside and roam, because people supposed to really get them a pass, but it's so weird out here. Motherfucker snatch them, all type of shit, So you got to protect your queen too now. You can't just let her roam on the chessboard like that outside, because shit happen, bro. Niggas try to rob them and kill them because they ain't get shit, They could freak off and pull off because they seen a gun and then a motherfucker shoot up the car and kill them still and ain't get none. Like, yeah, it's all type of bad. But yeah, if it's dark outside, man, just stay in the house, bro. I advise everybody that. I ain't trying to tell you how to live your life or whatever. But shit, everybody I know who go outside at night, bro, they like, it's always something bad, man. Somebody chased them. Somebody up the gun on them. Somebody pop out the cut and rob them. It's always something, bro. Yeah, once it's 4:30, if it's dark at 4:30, bro, like get in the house, man. It's bad. Like I know a lot of niggas who done told me, like I done heard personally, we done been in the same crib, same rooms, and wait till the lights get low. So I still carry that shit with me. Like these niggas used to say, wait till the lights get low. Who else they taught that shit to over these years? They taught this shit to a lot of more people. Hey man, don't do nothing in broad daylight. Wait till the lights get low. Then the cameras won't be able to really see you if they said it'd be harder in trial. So that's what niggas be looking for. So Trenches News won't be outside, or the people who I love. I'm gonna tell them. I'm gonna try to tell them, but some people still, hey man, I'm finna go and party. Yeah, keep partying. Until when you run into a hater who see you with a watch on or something, then want to kill you for that motherfucker. Hey, bro, he got a nice watch on, bro. It look like a Breitling. That motherfucker probably a Kreitling. Not even a Breitling. That motherfucker probably came from Temu. Now you dead over a Temu watch because a nigga thought he seen something. He got a Richard Mille on. Man, I ain't got a Richard Mille on his shoes leaning. Like, sometimes you got to assess the situation. That nigga ain't got no Richard Mille on. His shoes leaning. Between 63rd and Racine and Halsted. 63rd and Racine and Halsted. I know that's a Whole Foods. What else over there? It was really cool over there though. In between Racine and Halsted. Yeah. My little cousin them stayed over there. They used to live over there. They used to stay on down the street from. They used to stay like 3 blocks over from Racine. It was cool over there. When I went over there, it was cool. Oh yeah, you always got that one. You got that one dude in the crowd who the toughest, and then you got that one nigga in the crowd who the scariest. But he always the one that tips somebody off about the ops and shit. You know, man, he be with the ops, bro. He don't be with the ops, bro. Man, I swear to God, he be with the ops. You know, then y'all fuck him up and kill him. And the whole time he wasn't even the one who be with the ops. Like that's why I say before you do something, you better check yourself, check twice before you go to jail for the rest of your life. Cause one thing I know, the motherfucking members will send your ass off on everything, send you off. Some niggas be scared to shoot, but they got guns and they got influence to send another motherfucker off. Hey, bro, come with me. I see the ops. And then when y'all get over there, they pass you off the gun so you can shoot. Like for real, they ain't no real homie. It's one thing that I already walked over here with you, but now you trying to pass me the gun. Like, why you can't shoot the motherfucker? Why you can't run back with the gun? Cause they ain't trying to get caught. Then they hit you with, man, I'm almost off probation, bro. Like, hell no, I ain't doing no shooting, nigga. Niggas always get sucked off like that. You just gotta stay low, man. We did 9 hours. We gonna keep it running for a little bit till me and my wife done smoke, then it's over with. But yeah, we did 9 hours today, man. I said I was gonna get on here and do it with y'all, man. Said I ain't dropping no videos today. I'm doing all a straight live, man. Y'all stayed on here with me. It was 500 sometimes. It was 460. It stayed around that, but you know, y'all stayed on with me. I appreciate that shit. I appreciate it, man. People be surprised to see how many people had related ops. Oh man, hey, a lot of these guys related, bro. A lot of these guys is related, bro. Like for real. A lot of them related. They just don't know. They just don't know. Like somehow, some way, LA and Lil J, they some kin to each other, bro. Like they some kin to each other. I told Lil J that his big cousin told him that before he died. He say, LA, my little cousin, bro. That's your cousin. His last name McGraw. Not LA, but my homie last name McGraw. His name Arthur McGraw. You know, and he liked that. And he told Lil J this shit on Rose. He like, bro, y'all jumped on LA or something. Something happened with Brick and Butter jumped on LA. And Brick and Butter jumped on LA on the bus, on the low end. And motherfucker, they got wind of it. And he had motherfucking was that Bo Ride or was that Kenny Man who said something to him? It probably was Kenny Man who said something to him. But they jumped on LA on the bus. And he had told him that, man, that's your cousin, bro. That's my cousin. Like his mama is like, they a McGraw somehow, some way. The McGraws is big, bro. Like for real. They big than a motherfucker. They family big, bro. So they like family members. But shit, Lil J and them kept disrespecting them. Even after finding out, potentially. Lil Durk and Lil Mister. Shit, they family. Lil Durk still dissing. After he died, Lil Durk still was dissing him. Like, niggas don't give a fuck about that shit, man. I know my cousin them ain't gonna diss me, and I ain't gonna diss my cousin. Because if my cousin over there on 47 and THF, or my cousin on No Limit, I could come over there. Why would I want to be in trouble with my cousin, and wherever I could go, my cousin could go? You know, like, I don't understand it, man. And then if your cousin get killed, your whole family crying. You the only oddball that's still hanging with these niggas. You got uncles looking for revenge. You got all type of people looking for revenge, and you hanging with these motherfuckers. Like, come on, man. That shit don't even add up, man. But let them continue to be weirdos, man. They continue to be weirdos, man. But to everybody, man, chase that paper, take care of your kids, take care of your family. And if you a street nigga in the street, I don't give a fuck if you killed 1 million people. If you get a bag and you can get away, don't let nobody keep on telling you to kill, goddammit. You got out, that's the goal, to get the fuck out the hood. Because every nigga I know who got some money in the hood, they ran. They kids ain't never get to see the projects because they kids live in the suburbs. Like, they terrorizing the projects, but they kids out in the suburbs living good. They kids ain't living this life. They kids go to a private school. You know, so chase that money, man. Don't let nobody tell you to stay in no hood or none of that. You get a chance to get out, run. On my mama, or you gonna die in your hood. You gonna die in your city. It's only so long that you can stand around before the ops pick you off. It's like, it remind me of Boys in the Hood. You remember Boys in the Hood at the end, motherfuckers got to disappearing. 2 weeks later, Doughboy got to disappeared off the porch. And that's how it is in real life, man. Motherfuckers get to disappearing and shit. Like, for real. Yeah, so chase that paper, man. Take care of your family, bro. And I always remember, bro, like, I ain't saying, you got to give all the time, bro, but make sure you give back, bro, because you could fall short in the situation and you might need some help, and it just so happened that the motherfucker who you gave something to or looked out for, he got it, He like, damn, bro, what's up? What you need? Oh, man, I got to pay this light bill. Hey, man, you gave me that, remember that money you gave me? Like, it come in different forms, bro, but I always get back, bro. Don't never stunt on nobody or none of that shit, bro, because that shit come back. You'll lose it all stunting on somebody. Everybody I know who be stunting on people, oh, man, you broke, they drunks now. They used to have all the shit. They drunks now. They can talk themselves into a drunk coma. So just try to get back, y'all. Whatever that mean, man. Making sandwiches, coats, clothes. You got some extra shoes. It's people outside that's walking around barefooted. It's people outside, shoes rolled up like the Wicked Witch of the West toes. You hear me? Like, it's people outside ain't got no jacket. Give them the jacket, bro. They appreciate it. They'll remember you. Some motherfuckers will start crying because they always wanted a jacket, but they got a habit where they couldn't buy one. Some motherfuckers will sell a jacket that you give them, But it don't matter what they do with it, man. As long as you gave it to them from your heart and you gave it to him to keep this man warm. If he sell it, hey, that's on him. Next time you see him, don't give him shit when he asks. Hey, bro, you got a couple of bones? I ain't got shit for you. Where that pelly at? I do be on people ass like that, bro. If I gave you something expensive and I see you again, where that at? It's cold out here. Where that pelly? You will have a motherfucker show me. Hey, baby. Hey, baby, go in the room and show him this coat. I done had niggas FaceTime they girl hypes. Hey, baby, go in the room and show him this coat. It's my man's. He think I sold my coat on everything, bro. I done ran into hypes. I done gave shit too. Clothes and all, bro. When they asked me for some money, man, where that motherfucker pelly I gave you at? Or what them mics I gave you? Man, I still got them, man. Wait, I'm finna call my girl right now. They got the little dolphin talk. We go in and call. And they call and they still got that shit, bro, because they appreciated me. They appreciated they wanted them. Your nigga ain't gonna give away something that he always wanted. You might always been eyeing the taxi mics, but you can't get them. But I gave it to him. I be on that mode too, man. Motherfucker say, man, you got some nice, man. I like them shoes, man. I want my mama to buy me some, a kid or something. One day a kid told me that on the low end. I was going in the house, and the kid walked past was like, man, them Griffies, man, I always wanted them. You know, take your shit off. What size you wear, shorty? 8. Give me your shoes. I'll be cool. So just try to get back, man. I love y'all. I appreciate all y'all support. I will be going live tomorrow, man. I will be going live tomorrow. I will be dropping content tomorrow. So make sure y'all smash that like button for me. What's tomorrow? The football Sunday. Yeah, I'm gonna drop a video in the morning, and then I'm gonna drop a video in between. And I will be going live every day, y'all. I'm going live every day until except like a day or two when I got school, because I be getting back home like at late. I be getting home at 9 sometimes. I be getting home at like 10:30 sometimes. And I be tired, bro. Uncle Swipe be tired. Uncle Elroy be tired, brother. That soon when I eat, Nene feed me, and I hit that fan, that shower and that fan, bro, it's over with. You know. But I appreciate y'all, man. Always support me. Hey, I wouldn't ask for no better crowd than y'all, bro. Like, I love y'all, man. Y'all stood with me, bro. Duck trial, y'all stood with me through all the shit, bro. Like, I appreciate it. Me and my family do, man. I thank for everything y'all do, bro. Like, y'all help me out and y'all make me rise so I can help others and shit like that. And I can be able to move around. And y'all help me stay safe from the ops. Because y'all help me get the shit, the tools that I need. So when they do shoot, it's a ding, 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 ding. You know, I love y'all, man. But yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. Shout out to all y'all, man. Appreciate y'all love, support. Let me go ahead and read off the super chats. Shout out Purple again. Super chat 1099 Purple at Purple 5568. Appreciate your love, support, and always support me. Shout out G Seek 11-111 $20 100. Trump is the best president since Lincoln. I appreciate you, man. Hey, shout out Momo. Shout out Momo. Shout out Momo. Monique Moore. Appreciate you, Monique Moore 1431. Appreciate you. Shout out Tommy Shermer. All my wrenches. Make sure y'all go and support my wrenches, man. Shout out Tommy Shermer. Shout out Dro the Mob. Shout out Dustin Turner. Shout out Trap God. Make sure y'all go and follow Trap God too. He got his reels and shit. He be sending to me. Make sure y'all go and support him. King of Mod. Make sure y'all support King of Mod. Dustin Turner. Shout out DT. Dustin Turner, man. Make sure y'all support them. NC. Support all of them, man. Beezy Baby. Queen Lotus 126. Made Media Magazine, Savage Black, Sparks Visual, of course. Sparks be on Instagram, y'all. So Sparks Visual, he the only Sparks with the visuals, man. So make sure y'all go and check out Sparks too. And AP, Anthony Peterson out of New York, man. Shout out AP. Shout out Kelly. May J, Mary Jane. Shout out everybody, man. Go James. Apple Pay. You got Apple Pay, Nene? Or no? I ain't got it. No, I ain't got it, Go James. We only got PayPal, Cash App. PayPal and Cash App. But if you want to support me, hit the Cash App, man. I will be live tomorrow. I will drop videos tomorrow, man. I love y'all. Make sure y'all be safe overall, man. Donnie the Soprano. What's up, my boy? Shout out Shaky Shack. Shout out Shacky. He know who I'm talking about. Shout out Bama. Shout out Mr. Alabama, man. Mr. Eastside Alabama. He know who I'm talking about, man. Always on my page. Shout out Silent Hill. Shout out Soretti. Hold on, I'm trying to get all y'all, man. Fuck that. I gotta get all y'all. Y'all been on this bitch for 9 hours with me. Cutthroat Gang, man. Shout out Really in there. Shout out Space Cloud. Shout out Explosive, my boy Explosive. Shout out Explosive from Cali, man. Explosive always support me too, man. Michael Brown. Shout out G Booker 94. Shout out Michael Brown 88010. Shout out the whole Wild Wild Hunters, man. Shout out the whole East Side, West Side, South Side, North Side, Chicago, the whole city. Go Bears. Shout out to everybody who support me and all the haters, man. Hey, look, you don't want to chase me, man. You don't want that your legacy to chase Trenches News. Look, when your grandkids ask you what you've been doing for the last 20 years and you tell them you've been chasing Trenches News and they ain't got no money, it's going to be a fucked up situation, man, because your grandkids ain't going to like you. Because then 20 years from now, shit gonna cost, real money. A chicken wing gonna cost $10. And we gonna be living like the Jetsons. So get your money up and study chasing me and study hating. Tony Tisso, we fuck with Duck. Oh man, you always get me with that, bro. You always get me with that name, man. Shout out King Tube or Bit. Hey, shout out the real what's his name? What's Scud name? I forgot it. This real round table. The Round Table Street Talk. Shout out to Round Table Street Talk. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to his channel. He gonna be on there talking about the jail sentences. He did 5 years in a hole. 5 years in a hole. He gonna tell you all that shit. 5 years. And he gonna tell you his story. So make sure y'all go and subscribe to at the Round Table Street Talk. At the Round Table Street Talk. He gonna come with the jail stories, man. And it ain't to brag about, it's to tell the kids that you don't want to go to jail. You don't want to be in jail for real. Lil Mama did it. Shout out D Jack 22. Shout out Monique Moore, of course, again. Shout out I'm Better 3 times. Shout out Tommy Shermer again. Shout out Mines. Shout out Gabrielle. Shout out Daryl Bowden. Shout out Adia. Shout out Adia, man. Adia, shout out to you. Always support me. Appreciate you, Adia. Even when you at work, you support me. Shit. Shout out GBG. OTF. Stretch Gang, bro. Shout out you, man. 9481. Shout out Big Vonnie. Shout out Big Vonnie, man. Jumping on my page, man. Big Vonnie it ain't the streets to me, man. Like, I knew him since he was a kid, bro. Like, a nigga that long, bro, since he was a jit and now he grown. Big Vonnie damn near 30. I knew him since he was a kid, bro. So I look at him different than anybody in old block, man. Him and E-Dog, man. Von, OG 614. Shout out to Giga. Shout out to Giga, man. Shout out to Giga. Shout out to Lena B. Shout out Chicago Dave, fuck Fame, man. Shout out Chicago Dave, fuck Fame, too. Shout out Bodil. Hey, man, make sure y'all be looking out for Bodil, season 1 of Tyrant, like father, like son, man. And if you want, in the meantime, between time, check out Tyrant, like father, like son on Tubi, 1 and 2, the movie. But he got the season coming. The season 1 is coming soon, man. So make sure y'all tap in with Bodil, because season 1 will be coming soon. I'm talking about like soon, like a month or 2. It'll be dropping. So make sure y'all be looking out for Tyrant Like Father Like Son. And 4 Feet 1 and 2, man. Make sure y'all go and check out 4 Feet 1 and 2. 2 is on Tubi, 1 is on Prime. So 2 is on Tubi and 1 is on Prime. Both of them was on Tubi, but the deal got did with Prime for number 1. So it's on Tubi and Prime. So you can go and watch 4 Feet season 1 and 2. Other than that, man, make sure you get life insurance. Is very important. A hater could come and kill you. You can get stabbed outside, whatever, man. You'll be able to leave your kids some possibly and be buried properly. Not just talking to the gang members. Anybody could get insurance. Other than that, man, y'all be safe. Shout out Savage Black. Shout out Orange Steve-O. Shout out all y'all, man. I appreciate all y'all love support, man. I'm up out of here. Nene said good night, y'all. Hey, make sure y'all support the Cash App and my what's the name and my book. For all promotion, hit Nene Marie 37 up or hit me up on Instagram for all promotion, man. I'm out.